got you covered on air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. In the headlines, Rivers State House of Assembly commiserates with family of member representing Kana Constituency 2, Dinebari Lolo, following his death. People living around Rivers State Transmission Area facility along Ubirikwere Airport Road bemoan health implications of illegal dump site in the area. Edo State Governor Godwin Obaseki locks out a estranged deputy Philip Shaibu out of his office. And on the foreign scene, government of Japan expresses concern over aging population. Details shortly. And now the details of the news. The Speaker of the Rivers State House of Assembly, Martin Ameule, has described the member representing Kana constituency in the area, in the 10th Assembly, Dinebari Lolo, as a rare gem who contributed immensely to the development of the state. Ameule stated this when he led other lawmakers on a condolence visit to the family of their late colleague. The Speaker urged the family to take solace in the fact that the late Lolo lived a life to serve humanity and left a legacy that will forever be remembered. He assured the family of the continued support of the House and prayed God to grant them the fortitude to bear the loss. The Chief Judge of Rivers State, Justice Simeon Amadi, has charged the newly appointed magistrates of the Rivers State Judiciary to ensure that their commitment to justice is unwavering. Justice Amadi gave the charge at the opening of a 2-day workshop for newly appointed magistrates of the State Judiciary, where he reminded them that the principle of impartiality and respect for law forms the bedrock which the judicial system is built upon. The Chief Judge said the role of magistrates is pivotal and includes upholding the principle of justice and safeguarding the rights of individuals. Justice Amadi further expressed optimism that the workshop will expose the newly appointed magistrates to diverse perspectives and innovative approaches in the delivery of speedy justice.
Their roles as magistrates are pivotal in upholding the principles of justice, ensuring fairness and safeguarding the rights of individuals within our society. The complexities of the legal landscape require us to continually refine our understanding, enhance our skill, and adapt to the ever-evolving norms and challenges. This workshop has been thoughtfully to provide a platform for engaging dialogues, sharing of best practices, and exploration of emerging legal perspectives. The workshop, discussions, and presentations scheduled over the coming days will expose us to diverse perspectives, innovative approaches, and the wisdom born of experience.
Earlier in her opening speech, the administrator of Justice Meriodili Judicial Institute, Justice Anwuri Ken Chikwere, drummed on the need to educate the new magistrates on the rules of practice.
The magistrate court system, in particular, was clearly established because of a dire need to bring justice closer to the people. A quick dispensation of justice, because when justice is speedily delivered, public confidence will grow and the path of justice is assured. In order to achieve this lofty goal, newly appointed magistrates must, in matter of law, be given updated laws and rules of practice. The newly appointed magistrates should be empowered to allocate time to the parties who are giving evidence, cross-examining, as well as addressing the court. This will ensure that parties are limited to vital issues before the court.
Today FM correspondent Uchendu Ajoa reports that 16 new magistrates appointed under the immediate past administration are participating on the workshop with the theme Navigating the Path of Justice. The embattled lecturer with the Captain Ilichiamadi Polytechnic Port Harcourt, Solomon Tamnotoye, has called on the relevant authorities to prevail on the police officer at the State Criminal Investigation Department in charge of the case of alleged assault, stealing of phones, malicious damage, and attempted murder to charge the matter to court. Solomon Tamnotoye had reported a case of assault, stealing, malicious damage, and attempted murder against Victor Okere, a non-staff of the institution, and Martins Oku and Selena George Sunday, who are staff of Captain Ilichiamadi Polytechnic. The lecturer, in an interview to the FM, claimed that the police officer in charge of the case was assigned for final advice. It's making moves to kill the matter. He called on the authorities of Nigeria Police and Rivers State to intervene in the matter by charging it to court for the sake of justice and fairness.
This is more than 2 months since this file went to the OC Legal's office for his recommendation to the Commissioner of Police. However, the OC Legal has been playing games that I don't understand. He has called me several times to ask me to drop the case. He has called me to tell me that I should go and bring a proposal. He's going to connect me to people that will empower me. I told him that is not the case. The case is about clearing my name, and because I have refused to accept his offer, he has continued to delay the file. It's more than 2 months now. Each time we call him, either myself or the IPO call him, he will tell us he has concluded tending to the file. We should come and pick it. When I go there, he will not release the file. I am therefore calling on the Nigerian Police, the Rivers State Command, to intervene and ask the OC Legal to do his duty and release that file so that that matter will be charged to court.
Moving on, some individuals residing around the River State Transmission Area facility along the Oburikore Airport Road in Obiakpo local government area have decried the health implications of what they say is an illegal dump site in the area. The residents of the area who spoke to Today FM correspondent said they regularly visit the hospital over one ailment or another, attributing it to the effect of the reeking heaps of garbage. The aggrieved residents called on the relevant authorities to urgently intervene and save them.
The intense smell coming from the dump site, which I do not know if it's a government-approved center, is really telling on our health. My landlord has met them to stop, but all to no avail. We are calling on the government, be it local or state, to come to our aid. The dump site is situated right opposite a resident and commercial building. Also, it is poisonous and causing a security threat to us living around that area as a result of scavengers' activities.
I'm tired for this kind of smelling of dustbin. We are the stay for Dunamis church. My landlord, everybody don't leave me because of smelling of dustbin. I want me them come help us. So my children, they sick, everybody. Me are nowhere. Too much of order. Thing don't block our nose, our house. We know if we stay.
Rivers State residents are still commenting on the performance of Governor Siminalayi Fubara about 2 weeks after he marked his 100 days in office. Some people, in an interview with our correspondent, Azibato, praise God, expressed dissatisfaction with the governor's 100 days in office, stressing that their expectations have not been met so far. They criticized Fubara for laying off some staff of the Ignatius Ajuru University of Education and appealed to him to give the people a sense of hope and to pay attention to education and job creation.
I was expecting him to have formalized the employees instead of sacking them. That was very unfair of him. What he could have done as he entered was to give those people hope based on what is actually happening in the society today. As a new governor, what he could have done if I were him was to retain them.
The aspect I want to have a River State governor, at least for education, even if it's primary level or secondary level, we've not heard anything, we've not seen anything. Something that this is what the governor of River State has done concerning River State or concerning education. We've not seen something like that.
Let them come to Ogoniland and do things better there. And let him put more effort so that things will be better for us. What I want him to do as a governor of River State now, for him to, and I'm still in that Ogoniland, for him to go to Ogoni and make everything be okay for us there because we are suffering there.
The River State government says it has not authorized any form of payment for school registration in public schools. The State Commissioner for Education, Professor Chinedu Mmong, disclosed this in a statement. He stressed that education in public schools is free. He urged parents and guardians to report any head teacher requesting for any form of payment from them, adding that the matter will be investigated and such a teacher sanctioned if found guilty. And this is the world news on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. You're still listening to the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Petroleum marketers say Nigerians should expect further hike in the pump price of petrol. They explain that this is due to the rise in the cost of crude oil and the depreciation of the naira against the US dollar, both of which account for over 80% of the cost of petrol. Brent crude, the global benchmark for oil, rose to $94 a barrel yesterday, the highest in 2023. Oil had started the year at about $82 per barrel, dipped to $70 in June, but traded above $92 per barrel in the past week. Although the federal government and the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited had insisted that subsidy on petrol had ended, oil marketers say the government is implementing a quasi-subsidy. The leaders of some socio-cultural groups in Benue State have vowed to resist any plans by the federal government to build houses and settlements for Fulani herdsmen in any part of the state under any guise. The leaders pointed out that the recent hasty announcement by the federal government of its intention to build 1,000 housing units in 7 states, including Benue, smacked of mischief and would not be welcomed in the state. They stated this in a statement issued and signed by the President General of Mzo UTIV Worldwide, Irobi Heagi, and the President General of Ochetoha, Ke Idoma, Air Vice Marshal Tony Adoku, retired. The leaders maintained that no part of the state would be ceded for the construction of houses and colonies that would house Fulani herders, when over 2 million Benue indigents displaced by armed herders still reside in internally displaced persons camps scattered across the state. The leaders urged the federal government to call off the project. The federal government says the construction of houses is part of a broad plan to address conflicts in the northern part of the country and would have such facilities as schools, clinics, veterinaries, and ranches for the Fulani community. The crisis of confidence between the Edo State Governor Godwin Obaseki and his deputy Philip Shaibu took a new twist today after the governor locked out his estranged deputy from the government house. Shaibu arrived at his office this morning to find its gate and the main entrance leading to it locked with chains and heavy padlocks. Shaibu and his aides waited for about an hour and during the period reportedly made frantic efforts to reach the governor, but to no avail. After repeated attempts to get the state police commissioner and the camp commandant at the government house to intervene in the situation failed, Shaibu and his aides left. The federal government of Nigeria has spent 2.3 trillion naira on debt servicing within 6 months. According to a new report by the Debt Management Office, Nigeria's debt servicing slowed to about 849 billion naira in the second quarter of 2023. This marked a 43.04% decline from the nearly 1.5 trillion naira spent on debt servicing in the first quarter of 2023. Data from the DMO reveals that in the first quarter of 2023, Nigeria allocated 874 billion naira for servicing domestic debt and over 617 billion naira for external debt servicing, totaling 1.24 trillion naira. Now on the foreign scene, the government of Japan says more than 10% of the country's population is now age 80 or older. It is the latest worrying milestone in the rapidly graying country's demographic crisis. According to figures released by the Ministry of Internal Affairs and Communications, the proportion of Japan's elderly, defined as age 65 and above, is also at a record high, comprising 29.1% of the population, the highest rate in the world. The ministry released the figures to mark respect for the Aged Day, a public holiday in the country. Turn the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Rivers State House of Assembly has commiserated with family of a member representing Kana Constituency 2, Dinebari Lolo, following his death. We told you that the people living around the Rivers State Transmission Area facility along Obirikwere Airport Road are lamenting the health implications of the illegal dump site in the area. You also heard that the Edo State Governor, Godwin Obaseki, today locked out his estranged deputy, Philip Shaibu, out of his office at the government house. From the foreign scene, we told you that the government of Japan has expressed concern over the growing number of people aged 80 or older in the country. And that was the news, is edited by Prince Ajobo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I'm Faustina Uputu. Good evening. Thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. And then it goes back, and then it goes back, and then it goes back. Oh.
Well, a very good evening to you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Soccer Nation. It's the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio, and it is brought to you by MTN.
I came the farthest, among the hardest.
Hey, my name is Alex. I've been a content creator for a while now, and I always try to innovate to keep my audience entertained and engaged. When 5G came into Nigeria, I thought it was all noise, like the normal hype, gang, and all that noise. But boy, was I wrong. Because I've hosted virtual concerts, partied with my followers in the metaverse, created skits with creators in other countries without ever having to leave my room. I can shoot a movie without being on set. Hey, now that's a godsend. With all the money I've spent on cabs this year. If there's one thing 5G has done right, I would say it's made it easier for me to do me.
Change the game with MTN 5G. It offers hyper-fast internet speed, seamless buffering, and applications that can only be possible via its quality data capabilities. Available on broadband and mobile. MTN, Nigeria's #1 5G network. What are we doing today?
When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. And then it goes back, and then it goes back, and then it goes back. Oh.
Welcome back to the show. It is still Soccer Nation, brought to you by MTN, and we start off with women's football, as Jenny Hermoso has not been included in Spain's first squad since winning the Women's World Cup, but 15 members of that triumphant team have been named. A large number of players boycotted the team after the Federation boss Luis Rubiales kissed forward Hermoso following last month's final. The fallout led to Rubiales resigning, and on Friday, 39 players, including 21 of the 23 World Cup winners, said their strike would continue until further changes were made. This was the first squad announcement by new coach Monse Tome, who replaced Jorge Vidal, considered a close ally of Rubiales after he was sacked earlier this month. Tome, who was Vidal's assistant manager, has become the first woman to hold the position of Spain's women's boss. It is unclear if the players who have been called up have ended their strike, with Tome saying she had spoken to those selected but was unwilling to reveal what was discussed. Earlier today, the Spanish Football Federation had urged striking players to return to the team as Spain have Nations League fixtures against Sweden on Friday and Switzerland on Tuesday, the 26th of September.
We're like buffalo soldiers, we struggling, fighting to eat and we wondering.
Former France defender Benjamin Mendy played his first professional football game for more than 2 years yesterday. The 29-year-old left-back came off the bench during French side Lorient's 2-2 draw with Monaco in Ligue 1. Mendy's last game was for Manchester City in August 2021, shortly before he was charged with rape. Lorient signed Mendy after he was cleared in July. A separate trial in January cleared him of 6 counts of rape and 1 of sexual assault. Mendy was suspended by City after being charged in August 2021 and left the club when his contract expired this summer, having been signed for £52 million from Monaco in 2017. Lorient agreed a 2-year contract with Mendy in July after 5 days after the 2018 World Cup winner was found not guilty of raping a woman and attempting to rape another. And for Mason Greenwood, well, if there was a low-key return to football after 20 months out, well, that was Greenwood's tale. The heavy rain that fell south of Madrid leading up to the kickoff meant that fewer than 100 fans were outside Getafe's Estadio Coliseum Alfonso Perez when Greenwood and his teammates drove past them 80 minutes before kickoff. Well, at the end of the day, Greenwood was told to warm up with a score level 2-2. 15 minutes later, Getafe coach Jose Bodella signaled for the 21-year-old who was brought onto the pitch to make his return to football 20 months after he was charged with a number of serious offences, including attempted rape and assault. Well, the man didn't get a goal in the game, but Bodella did say that it will give him great satisfaction to feel like a footballer again, because to be a footballer is to play and to compete. We'll go on a short break, hear from our sponsors once more. When we come back, there's still so much more to talk about. Don't go anywhere. It's Soccer Nation.
Hi, my name is Dr. Tunji Bakari. I've been a medical doctor for over 20 years, and sometimes I have to recommend my patients leave the country to get urgent care. But with 5G, I don't need my patients to spend enormous amounts of money to fly out. I can consult real time with experts all over the world without needing to get a visa. Even monitoring patients with heart conditions or patients that are at risk of other ailments alone at home can be done with the wearable technology 5G facilitates. Even though I'm a doctor, I keep having to convince my patients this is real, not magic.
Bridge the gap with MTN 5G. It offers hyper-fast internet speeds, seamless buffering, and applications that can only be possible via its quality data capabilities. Available on broadband and mobile. MTN, Nigeria's #1 5G network. What are we doing today?
When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag.
All right, welcome back to the show. Still Soccer Nation, brought to you by MTN.
Just like a wave.
Real Madrid came from behind to extend their 100% start to the season to 5 games with a 2-1 win against Real Sociedad at the Bernabeu. Former Newcastle and Stoke striker Joselu was their hero, rising at the far post to head home Fran Garcia's cross on the hour. After netting 5 times in his first 4 games for his new club, Jude Bellingham's phenomenal scoring run came to an end as his best chance came in stoppage time as he rose to meet Brahim Diaz's cross, only for Alex Ramiro to make an excellent save. However, the England man was pivotal in Real Madrid clawing their way back into the game after they had suffered the shock of conceding in the 5th minute. On loan Chelsea keeper Kepa Arrizabalaga couldn't keep out Ander Barexia's second effort after he pushed the first back to the visiting forward. Sociedad had gone 46 league matches without defeat since they last lost after leading at the break, but once Federico Valverde had leveled a powerful shot from the edge of the area a minute after the resumption, it was a smooth sail, unlikely to be an uphill battle to preserve that record, and Real Madrid did get the win at the end of the day. All right, let's talk about Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta playing down his decision to replace England goalkeeper Aaron Ramsdale with David Raya against Everton on Sunday. Raya, who joined on loan from Brentford this summer, started the Premier League. His Premier League debut for Arsenal in the 1-0 win. Ramsdale played in all 38 of the Gunners' league games last season. And Arteta said it's the same rationale that Fabio Vieira played here or Eddie Nketiah played instead of Gabriel Jesus. I haven't had a single question on why Gabriel Jesus hasn't started. And he's won more trophies than anyone, including me, in that dressing room. I cannot have two players like this in one position and not play them. David has tremendous qualities like Aaron has, like Carl Hein has, but we have to use them, he says. Arsenal will make their first Champions League appearance since the 2016-2017 season against PSV Eindhoven on Wednesday before playing Tottenham in Sunday's North London derby. And Roma manager Jose Mourinho said Romelu Lukaku thrives when he feels loved after the striker scored his first Roma goal in Sunday's 7-0 thrashing over Empoli. The Belgian joined the club from the Italian capital on a season-long loan from Chelsea in the summer. Lukaku rejoined Chelsea for £97.5 million in 2021, but his return proved unsuccessful and was not part of manager Mauricio Pochettino's plans. Mourinho said Romelu needs to feel loved and wanted. Well, the Portuguese who worked with Lukaku at Chelsea and United added when he came here, he could sense the team needed a player like him. He likes to win. That's in his nature. I think he's really happy, Mourinho did say. Well, Lukaku spent last season on loan at Inter Milan, appearing at the Champions League final defeat by Manchester City, but they could not reach a deal to permanently sign him from Chelsea, so he had to rejoin from the Italians in August 2021, and after making clear he did not want to return to Stamford Bridge, he signed for Roma, who have only collected 4 points from their first 4 Serie A games. Mourinho added that netting his first goal would be good for the forward's confidence. As he said, that wasn't a big deal for me. Maybe it was for him. You know what footballers are like, especially forwards. They leave to score, Jose Mourinho said. All right, we go on another break again. Hear from our sponsors once more. When we come back, we'll wrap up the show. Don't go anywhere.
Whenever I tell people I'm a full-time master's student and a content creator, they go, huh? How are you able to do both all at once? You bewitch? No be juju. Na MTN 5G. Ever since 5G came into my life, I've been on cloud 9. I get to take my classes online in real time and upload my videos before you say Jack Robinson. Even babe isn't left out. Our long distance is waxing strong.
Hello, babe. Can you hear me? Your video is frozen again.
We don't do that here, because life is a breeze.
Experience the wonders of MTN 5G. Hyper-fast internet connection with no buffering, zero lag, and quality data capabilities like never seen before. Available on broadband and mobile. MTN, Nigeria's #1 5G network. What are we doing today?
When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. When I get older.
Welcome back to the show, Still Soccer Nation, brought to you by MTN.
Just like
Pep Guardiola says Manchester City haven't done anything special, having won just one Champions League. After winning the Premier League and FA Cup last season, City became just the second English team to complete the treble when they defeated Inter Milan in the Champions League final by a lone goal to nothing. City begin their Champions League title defense when they take on Red Star Belgrade at home tomorrow. And Guardiola said it will be easier. The hardest to win is the first one. For our club to win the Champions League is incredible, but in perspective, how many won one Champions League? A whole lot. We haven't done anything special, we just won, but we are incredibly proud, the man did say. The City manager said he has not rewatched his side's victory over Inter Milan in Istanbul, where Spain midfielder Rodri scored the only goal of the game. I didn't watch the game, not at all. I had the feeling that Inter Milan were a strong team. They proved it. It was a tight game, but they showed how strong they are, and they are a candidate again. England defender Kyle Walker said City, who are top of the Premier League with 5 wins from 5, will not dwell on last season's Champions League success.
leaving us poor, I heard them say.
Well, speaking about the Champions League, it's Newcastle's return to the to the competition for the first time in 20 years at AC Milan tomorrow, hoping this is the start of their rise on the European stage. The Magpies have spent more time in the championship than facing Europe's elite for the past 2 decades, but are aiming to follow in the footsteps of Manchester City by turning their Gulf state backing into glory at home and abroad. When they broke into the Premier League top 4 in the first full season since the Saudi Public Investment Fund took an 80% stake in the club, the Newcastle project appeared to be ahead of schedule. But the early weeks of the new season have brought a reality check as Eddie Howe's men suffered consecutive defeats to City, Liverpool and Brighton before bouncing back with an unconvincing 1-0 victory over Brentford on Sunday. Well, as many of football's biggest stars have been lured to Saudi in recent months by the lucrative pay packets on offer, Newcastle's spending in the transfer market has remained surprisingly restrained due to financial fair play pressure. And many say it's the group of death that they've been joined in. We'll wait to see how it goes for Newcastle when they play their first Champions League game in over 20 years tomorrow. And according to the German publication Football's Transfers, Bayern Munich are still in the market for a defensive midfielder with Nigeria international Wilfred Ndidi among the players still on the club's shortlist ahead of the winter 2024 transfer window. In August, Bayern had identified the Leicester midfielder for a potential loan deal as they explored the possibility of strengthening their midfield before the end of the transfer window. The Nigerian was tipped for a move away from the Foxes during the transfer window, but surprisingly stayed with Leicester in the Championship as they launched their quest to regain promotion back to the Premier League. The 26-year-old has started the 2023-2024 season in fine form and has scored 3 goals and 1 assist from 8 games in all competitions so far this term. Well, Ndidi, who is in his 8th season with Leicester City, has less than a year on his contract but remained a valuable asset at King Power Stadium, and a possible move from Bayern could represent a stepping stone in his career. Thomas Tuchel's need for a defensive midfielder has been well documented, and the Bavarian club were close to signing Palhinha from Fulham on the summer transfer window deadline day, but the deal fell through in the last minute.
I will be stronger, they'll call me free.
And just before we go to the transfer gossip, let's let you know that Rivers United of Port Harcourt managed to hold host Etoile Filante to a scoreless draw in the first leg of their second preliminary round fixture to start their 2023-2024 CAF Confederations Cup campaign in Côte d'Ivoire. Rivers United had qualified for the second round after they drew by in the first preliminary round. It's a promising result for the pride of Rivers as they look to progress in the tournament. Etoile Filante, on their part, reached the second round after they defeated Casa Siquigo of Senegal in the first round. The game, which was played at the Municipal Stadium in Yamoussoukro near Abidjan, ended goalless in spite of the efforts of the two teams to secure a vital victory. Rivers United will host the second leg of the fixture at the Adokia and Mersimaka Stadium in Port Harcourt in a fortnight, the 1st of October.
We wait for that fateful day. It's not far away, but for now we say, when I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag, and then it goes.
All right, let's go to the transfer gossip column as the Mirror reports that Man United Scotland midfielder Scott McTominay has emerged as a potential target for Bayern Munich should they fail to land Portugal's João Palhinha from Fulham in January. And Football Insider reports that it would take a ridiculous offer for Chelsea to consider selling reported Real Madrid target Reece James because the England right back is under contract until 2028. Barcelona are keen on signing Newcastle United and Sweden striker Alexander Isak as a replacement for 35-year-old Poland forward Robert Lewandowski. Aston Villa have joined Liverpool and Barcelona in looking to sign Athletic Bilbao's 21-year-old Spain winger Nico Williams, who is out of contract next summer. And Brighton will make a new move for Boca Juniors' Argentine left-back Valentin Barco before the January transfer window. West Ham and Crystal Palace could reignite their interest in PSG's French striker Hugo Ekitike, and Man United, Arsenal, Liverpool are monitoring Red Bull Salzburg's 19-year-old attacking midfielder Oscar Glauc, who is now a regular for Israel. Tottenham targets Conor Gallagher could change his stance on his club future and decide to quit Chelsea if the England midfielder loses his place in the starting lineup once the team's injury problems ease. And Roma are considering whether to proceed with a bid to sign Spain striker Alvaro Morata from Atletico Madrid after holding talks with the 30-year-old's agent. Italy striker Ciro Immobile is expected to stay with Lazio despite receiving offers from Saudi clubs Al Shabab and Al Weda. And lastly, former Germany coach Joachim Löw is among the leading candidates to replace fellow German Stefan Kuntz as Turkey coach. That's the size of the package. Join us again tomorrow for another exciting edition of Soccer Nation. It is the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on the radio. My name is Victor Oriahi, and the show was brought to you by MTN.
And then it goes back, and then it goes back, and then it goes back. Oh. When I get older, I will be stronger.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You're about to listen to 5.1.
Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? When I talk about market, do you think I used to climb from 3 alone in this video?
So, yeah, you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3. Isakaba.
Yeah.
You took time. Conspiracy.
Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
You may wonder why we chose to dabble into broadcasting. It is because on Today FM, we understand the right of every person and every group to fair coverage. In bringing you the news, we give you a platform to share your views. We give you a voice. Your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, the people, the people, the people.
Fire incidents have become a regular occurrence, with thousands of lives and millions of properties lost every year in this country. Hardly a day passes without news of a fire outbreak in some part of the country, causing fear and panic among the people. Needless to say, we need to remind ourselves of the possibility of an outbreak at any time. This is what is likely to prevent us from being taken by surprise. Always put off appliances when not in use. Do not overload electrical sockets. Fuel your generator before, not when in use. Avoid fixing electrical faults personally when you apparently do not have the skill. Keep the candle on a candle stand.
It takes only a minute for a fire to get out of hand. In case of a fire outbreak, please call the fire service hotline 070-315-221-99. This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
It's a triple experience on this frequency. Talk, news, and sports. Right here, every day on Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. It's hot, spanking new.
On Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Tell me what you want. I can be your friend. I can be your muse. Call my name and I'll be there. Do you know me? Do you know me? I am Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio.
Who can love you better through the stormy weather?
Catch me when you can.
Cause you're Peter Pan, you're no landing never. Have you ever felt this? Love someone
about to listen to 5.1.
Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm a settlement mention? Do you think I used to climb from 3 alone in this building?
So, yeah, you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria. Alice.
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3.
Isakaba.
Yeah. You took time.
Conspiracy.
Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numeral uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Why,
Here at Today 95.1, we keep the conversations rolling. Keep it going. We keep it flowing. We keep it.
Guy, don't do that.
Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Okay, ready? We rolling? All right, we're rolling.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Okay, ready? We rolling? All right, we're rolling.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
0 Snapchat, 0 Instagram. Divide my start falling like London Bridge. I don't care if I saw you in a magazine or if you're on TV. That one don't mean nothing to me. Don't need a shower. Need a free, lick it like ice cream. As if you mean to be disgusting. It's not enough. Chop my one side, I'd like it, no stopping up. Go shopping. You know, fuck. From DJ to Cat from uptown. That's the life of a city boy. Oh yeah, Dama. Oh yeah, Jello. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Mama Sheba, come back on. Make me the start to the paragon. Start to the halagon. Cause you know some my people they calagon. Oh no, but as I hating on us, make me man ya more. You know I be my father's son. Cause you know say I come from Potako. That's why I'm a jago. Start to the dance, I'm like I do. Go need a lago. I go show you say bounce and a lago. Cause I be city boy. And as I day for the street, they give me joy. Lamborghini boy. Put them on some Jesus and I'm not religious. Oh, I know. Yo, Colorado. Red fast on. Me tell you mood. As I shine, I'm more. I used to go from the ghetto. Girls from uptown. That's the life of a city boy. Oh yeah, Dama. Oh yeah, Jello. Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Hey yo, I'm not even gonna lie. I used to call myself an ugly you, but I'm not even an ugly you. That's all over the globe on the top.
That's a day for the street, they give me joy. Lamborghini boy. Who don't know so Jesus and I'm not religious. Oh, I know.
Okay, so it's a wonderful, wonderful Monday evening right here in the city of Port Harcourt. What's happening? Cold Monday evening. Seriously, it wasn't like a funny weekend because more and more revelations about Mobad and stuff that happened. But we're here again, right? We have to make do with the times that we have, all right? And that's why we're going to be happy, giving you happy times right here on radio. Welcome.
I'm not even gonna lie. I used to call myself an ugly.
All right, so it's entertainment recap right here on Today 95.1 FM. Time check is 6:44 p.m. What's happening, people? It's a wonderful Monday evening right here in the city of Pawtucket. My name is Dave Rubich, your favorite guy on radio. Call me Big Dave right here on Today 95.1 FM. And it's Monday, right? So Money Making Monday, Man Crush Monday, Motivational Monday. And I choose the Money Making Monday part where we get to send on business names in, we rep our businesses, and we look for ways where we can just make money from that, right? So what you could do for me is hit me up with the number 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962. Tell me what you do and tell me where I can find you on socials, all right? Send it as a text message, 0701-933-9962, okay? Before that, happy birthday shout outs to you. If you're celebrating your birthday today, congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations if you're celebrating something special, if something just happened to you. Today 95.1 FM wants to say we're really super excited for you. And we want to say congratulations, all right? Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. I'll go on a short break, come back, and get straight to the gist. A lot of people have been itching to hear what's the outcome. Are we going to see people getting arrested? Are we going to see people getting into jail? You know, we have been seeing so many revelations. Are people chasing clout with Mobad's issue? All right, for real. Like, are we seeing activism happen just because Mobad is dead and someone wants to feel like, you know, a freedom fighter or a crusader? I would want us to just share thoughts on this, right? But we'll get to that just later on the show, all right? Keep it locked down on the style, Today 95.1 FM. Don't go anywhere. Remember, it's Money Making Monday. So you can reach me on the number 0701-933-9962. Tell me what you do and tell me where I can find you on socials, all right? I'll be right back.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
You're about to listen to
5.1. Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? Do you think I used to climb from tree alone in this video?
So, yeah, you see, you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
You took time.
Conspiracy.
Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Why, man? Oh, woman,
Live from the Garden City of Pawtucket, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. It's still entertainment recap right here, and Today 95.1 FM. My name is Dave. What's happening? Sure, you're having a great time, especially on your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM. Let's get on with the trends. Yes, I'll start with the Mobad issue. A lot of people have been saying things, and let's start with Zeno, right? Let's start with Zeno Liski getting dragged into all this, like. Just in case you don't know, I'll give you a background of the whole story. So, it was last week, right? Last week we got to see the very sad story of Mobad, a Nigerian singer, 27, passed at a very young age. And, you know, Nigerians were like, oh, sad tale, maybe he was unfortunate. But not to forget so easily that he had been saying things like, if he was ever going to die, Naira Marley was to be held responsible, okay? If you don't know Naira Marley, he may have heard of the Malian gang. He's the president of the Malian nation. of the whole Malian movement is the guy, right? And people went back to the post where Mobad said, look, if anything had gone wrong with him, people should hold Naira Marley responsible. Now, the thing is, Naira's camp actually did have some very tricky things around Mobad's situation. For instance, this guy who always chills with Naira Marley gets on videos trending publicly where he was abusing or molesting Mobad. His name is Sam Larry. If this guy was actually complaining and crying out and writing petitions to the police and no one did anything, maybe Naira Marley should be held responsible for this, or maybe Sam Larry should be held responsible for this. But the point is, I think this situation has gotten more deeper than we think. I mean, a lot of things are happening now that we don't even know how far this goes. Activism happening. People are saying, look, we have to probe. And apparently, we might be seeing that Mobad's body gets exhumed for an autopsy. This is crazy. It's never happened before in the history of, crime in Nigeria, where they get to bring out a dead body. I don't know if it's happened before. I'm really not sure. But I mean, in public space where they get to bring out someone who's diseased, and then they start digging deep to find out what actually happened. And we also saw videos. Well, I don't know if I should say this on air, but we saw videos, Mobad, and then Zenoleski, and then the NDLEA, and then Naira Marley. A lot of people involved in this, right? So we might just get to see or just witness something really, really phenomenal in this time and age where, justice is actually served for someone who died mysteriously, right? That whole mystery thing. We should be looking for some Sherlock Holmes if you're out there. Come to the rescue, right? We just need to just dig out something. Who gave Mobad what? Why is the police not saying anything concerning this? Who is in charge? Who was in charge of that case? Who did he file a petition to? A lot of people have been saying, get about plain 60, 70 lawyers, file petitions against the police, file petitions against the NDLEA, file petitions against Naira Marley, and then watch what will happen. I don't know. I really can't tell if the problem would be solved that way, or we might just get to see another circle, it happens, we complain, we do nothing, and then it gets swept under the carpet. And then, Nigerians are reactionary. We just want something to just react, and we want to jump on every trend and every Instagram or Twitter post that is getting the clout and attention. We just want to do that, right? But if this is going to work, that we get to the bottom of the story, I will be so happy, that, for some reason, we could trust the police again, or we could trust the government again. But still on this, one very loyal friend of Mobad's camp, his name is Bella Shmoda, has actually cancelled his stores and cancelled a lot of things he was supposed to do out of the country. And he's still saying he will speak about things that actually did happen. And people have been saying Bella's life might just be in danger if he says stuff. Like, what's happening? This looks like some Pablo Escobar unraveling or something. Or this looks like one Jog Cattell movie that we never saw happening. And maybe we get to see who actually did what or who didn't do what being brought to book. But if this gets really deeper than this, I mean, I don't know how strong Nigerians could be if we want to really fight this, or we wanna just complain and do nothing. But if we want to do something, we could, right? We should do something. We could talk about it. We could have conversations about it. And secondly, rope in kids and drugs and the lifestyle into the conversation. I get really scared sometimes. I mean, what is a young man doing with drugs at this point in time in your life? The only thing you're dependent on is drugs. And the fact that someone was saying, do you know how influential the whole drug cartels are in the entertainment industry. You know, I don't know. I don't want to do investigative journalism on that. Probably when I do, I'll just come and spill. I'll just tell you everything that's been happening. All right. But Besides that, a lot of other things have been happening, and this is just like, I feel like people are trying to get clout or gain attention by every means possible. Last week it was DJ KY saying 9 p.m. was the time, and we didn't get to see anything. Not like I was expecting something to happen to him, Sha, but I mean, the fact that you trivialize issues like suicide, I think that should be a punishable offense, right? Like, you don't say stuff like that. You don't say, I tried my best, I gave it my all, 9 p.m., anything that happens, take it, stuff like that. And then he came out, it was like, it was just a joke, he wasn't really serious about it, and stuff like that. Now, Tenny's saying, when she passes, or when she dies, she wants a certain inscription to be written on her grave. I'm like, what is it with young people and death? Like, what is it? Like, is it a new trend? Does everyone feel like what's his name again? This guy who was always singing about death until he finally died. Not that great. Juice WRLD, right? He was always about death and death. What is it? Is it like a new trend? Like, everyone wants to die and feel like the other. If you die and go to hellfire, I don't know. Like, I don't know how it's gonna be for you. You're not gonna come back again and say, bruh, like this point I went to was far. We got into the same space with the devil, and it wasn't really cool. And then back again to explain. You don't have the opportunity to explain. All right, so just live your life. All right, young people go through a lot of things right now, but try as much as possible to live your life and live it to the fullest. Okay, if you're a young man out there doing what you know how to do best, maybe you're depressed, maybe you're going through stuff, talk to people. Right, last time we had the opportunity, I was just sharing with some people and was asking, when last did you reach out to someone to say, hey, what's happening? Right? That person may not be able to tell you everything, but they might just give you a hint, right? Like, Nara was happening, Ronald was happening, Bella was happening. If it's money, don't call me, but I mean, if there's any other thing I could do for you, I'll do it for you, right? But if it's money, don't call me, call God, right? But just talk to someone, right? Talk to someone. It's already 6:56, and I'm about to step out of the studio, but this is what you can do for me, right? Go on social media, follow Today95.1fm on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. And then someone's reminding me about the messages. Do we have them here? Rep your business, okay? I didn't get them here. So we may not be able to take them. All right, we may not be able to take them. Follow Today95.1fm on socials, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. Today FM 95. I keep calling it Twitter. It's now X, but I don't know. I'm not friends with my ex, so yes. So I just had to drop that there. So go on Twitter and follow, right? Follow on Twitter, Today FM 951. This says... Okay, this one says, hi Dave, I am into wig making and frontals and closures. And on IG says, my name is Styled by IE, okay? Styled by IE on Instagram, all right? So go follow Styled by IE on Instagram and do business, all right? That's why we connect. We just want you to get into that space where you could just interact with people in PH City. Do have yourself a wonderful evening. Follow me on socials, David Melford Roberts on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Do enjoy the rest of the evening. At the top of the hour, Faustino will be right back for the show Area Talk. And by 9 p.m., I'll be back again for the show Opinion Poll. And yeah, we'll have a great time on the show together. Happy birthday shout out to everyone celebrating. Stella, happy birthday to you. Wendy, happy birthday to you. And make sure that you have yourself a wonderful, wonderful evening right here on Today 95.1 FM. I'll sign up with the new song. I'm really digging this one right now because, I mean, his new, his fresh, his deep, with lyrics, right? And his name is Charlie Dip. He just dropped a new EP and it's doing pretty well. Go check him out on all platforms. It's called A Deep Breath. So go check out the songs there. And do tell me thank you when you do that, right? I got to go right now and I'll leave you with one of the songs of that EP that I'm really feeling Okay, I'm feeling it right now. It's a new song. It's called Happen of the Deep Breath EP. Charlie Dip, enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll be right back for a pin pull by 9 p.m.
So I did walk out for your back. Even if I lose my senses, I can never lose this feeling that I feel for you. So I give you back to back, like I hit the track. I no go give us space. No, you may want penetrate. No way, no way. I don't fall in love. No, they happen. Normally, no, they happen. Normally, no, they happen. I don't fall in love. No, they happen. Normally, no, they happen.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Today's news in 60.
Gas retailers have warned that the price of the 12.5 kg cooking gas may hit 18,000 naira by December if the federal government does not restrict the activities of the terminal owners. The Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria says it only recognizes fellowship certificates obtained by the Nigerian doctors for them to be classified as specialists. The Minister of Education, Professor Tahir Maman, said there is a need for a total overhaul of the Nigeria's higher institution system to bring the country's universities and other tertiary institutions at par with others around the globe. Telemarketing firms, loan app companies using the phone numbers of subscribers illegally, especially for commercial activities, have been asked to desist from such acts or face persecutions. And on the foreign scene, a 4.8 magnitude earthquake struck central Italy north of Florence today, sending residents into the streets.
Today's news in 60.
Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about it.
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your Premium Talk Radio station. Today 95.1 FM. The station with a unique dial.
Every child deserves to be happy. Every child deserves to laugh. Years after Nigeria adopted international prohibitions on child labor into law, millions of children in the country are still engaged in child labor activities. The International Labour Organization estimates that about 25% of Nigeria's 80 million children under the age of 14 are now in the workforce. Every child deserves a childhood. Let us all rise in every hood to give every child, regardless creed, belief, or tribe, a pleasant childhood filled with laughter. This message is brought to you by the voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
You know what? Put that on now. I go match on that. Oh yeah, give me that thing. Come on, give me the phone. Give me that thing. Oh yeah, shoot that police. They go over.
Insecurity has become a common factor in our general language within the Nigerian space, no doubt. Not only has it become a threat, it has begun taking diverse dimension we cannot ignore. A solution we seek. A desire to stop the trend is imminent.
Wait up, 2 seconds.
God, hey, Jesus. Straight bullet, though, what kind of country is this? A boy, I just said to go and buy something, what kind of thing is straight bullet from where? I'm finished, though.
Directly or indirectly, we all have lost people, friends, family, or acquaintances as a result of insecurity. But is security only the job of the government? No. Security is not one man's job alone. Every individual in the society has a role to play in order to achieve a secure society. We urge citizens and indigents to adhere and respect the laws of the state, report irregular activities to the authorities, and we implore security agencies to carry out their duties as stipulated by the Constitution and not infringe on the rights of citizens. If we work together, we can build the Nigeria of our dreams. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
A lovely Monday evening to you and welcome to today's edition of Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. It is the 18th day in the month of September 2023. How are you doing? It's a cold Monday evening, a cold one, really very cold. I hope you're staying warm. Whichever way you can, please try and stay warm, okay? As long as you're not going to kill someone, to stay warm, it's fine. You could get a cup of coffee, tea, whichever one you prefer. Please do it. If you want to get on the duvet right about now, well, I think it's too early. But some people, go to bed by this time. Early or not, well, depends on who you are. Okay, so if you want to go to bed, so you're under the duvet, just to stay warm, it's all right. It's fine. If you want to be by the fireside, it's okay. But how do you do that? It's cold. Or you probably have somewhere, covered, and then there is the fire there. So you want to stay warm there. It's fine. It's okay. All right, so it's a brand new week, right? Not a brand new month. The month is, let's say it's into half now. Yeah, so it's not a brand new month, but it is a brand new week. It's another week to go again. If last week you went and you didn't succeed, how about you try again this week? Remember that song, Aliyah? Try again. Oh, yeah. You should definitely, totally try again, okay? And what else? Oh, yes, it rained today. And how are you doing? How's your area? Did it flood? And how are the committees going about their activities? Are they coming to your community to do something in preparation for the flood? I mean, we're here now. We're here already. So let's not wait for when, it's just going to come down heavy on us. How about we start right about now? Well, this is like the second best time. The best time would have been when the predictions came. I mean, the relevant authorities, they said it was going to, flood. And then they mentioned the states that are going to suffer, local government areas that are going to suffer. NIMA did their predictions, right? And it was that moment that we should have, swung into action to do something. All of the preparations that we needed to make, it would have been that moment that we make those preparations. But then again, we're here now. So if we didn't do it then, how about we do it now? I've been talking about this particular issue over and over again, calling on all stakeholders. When I talk about the flood issues, I don't just talk about the government alone. I don't just call the federal government, the state government, and then, of course, the local government. No. I call on you. Yes, you're listening to me. You come from a community. You live in an area. Right? And if you live in a flood-prone area, there's got to be something you have to do or you need to do to aid or to support whatever effort that anyone is going to make. So as a community, there must be something you can do to help. Are you doing that? Are your gutters free? Or you're still sweeping sand into the gutters? Or you're still dumping refuge in the gutters? How about the canals? Are you still dumping refuge there because the water is flowing very fast and you need the waters to wash away your dirt to wherever? You think the canal will take your dirt to the Atlantic Ocean? So it's a free flow? No, it won't. It will just flow, get to a point, and then get stuck. So what happens then? The water levels will rise. You live around that area, right? So guess what? When the waters rise, since the waters, they don't have anywhere to flow to, or if it doesn't have where to flow to, it probably come visit you. Yes, the waters will come visit you. So you see why it's important that your habit, your attitude towards waste disposal is very, very important. It's key. So while you are playing your part, clearing the drainages, then you can confidently and comfortably call on the government to do something, local government to do something, the state government to do something. It's not all about, okay, how many places are impacted or affected? They're giving you 5 billion naira. Go and do whatever it is you want to do with the 5 billion. We don't care. It's got to be more than that. You know, not everything is about money, you know. Money is very important, you understand. But hey, last time the flood came, people died. Were we able to bring anyone back with any amount of money? No. So money is not always the issue. We shouldn't just wait and, see the level of destruction and devastation and feel like, okay, yes, let's send some money to them. Money that you don't even know if it's going to get to the people that are directly affected and impacted. So I try as much as I can to every time come on the show to talk about this flood issue, that we need to do something. It's not good enough, or it's not enough to set up committees. Are the committees working? What are they even working on? Do we have the IDP camps almost everywhere? Do we? It's not enough to issue alert or warning. Oh, when you see the waters rising, move to higher grounds. How is that possible for some people who the only house they've got is in their community? So if they're moving to higher grounds, it would mean that there's got to be a structure there for them to move into. Are the structures there? Are they there? Oh, well, maybe, the last time some schools served as IDP camps, but that was last year. If we wanted to build permanent camps, it's just money. It's just money. I've seen a building, like for every day I come, I see the building advancing. advancing. And at some point, I was surprised. I'm like, whoa, with money, you can just put up a structure in no time. So that we can do. The government is capable. There is money. Don't let them tell you there's no money. There is money. There is money. Okay? But beyond that, let everyone do the needful as regards preparation for the flood. We don't want people dying in their numbers, because it is predicted that this year's flood is going to be more disastrous than that of last year. But if you can do something, at least, we'll definitely save some lives. Right? That being said, okay, time for birthday wishes. We've got two of our staff here celebrating their birthdays today, and I've had cake. Yes, yummy. Yeah, I know. I ate on your behalf, so don't bathe, all right? Happy birthday, shout out to Stella Sasongo, one of our editors. Thank you so much for the work that you do here on Today 95.1 FM. I admire you. You work so hard. I mean, for every time you're just in the system working, editing, and doing this and doing that, thank you very much. We appreciate you. I personally appreciate you too, okay? Thank you very much. And of course, the one I call Black American Wendy. Wendy, happy birthday to you. God bless you. Thank you also for the work that you do for Today 95.1 FM. Chiwendu, oh yeah. Oh, yes. I mean, anytime I call out Chiwendu, you're like, Faustina, this is why you're serious like this. Oh, yes. Yeah, love you. Thank you. Happy birthday to you. And for everyone out there celebrating their birthday today, happy birthday to you. And I wish you all the very best that life has to offer, okay? And if there's any other thing you're celebrating today, I celebrate you. I celebrate with you. Today FM celebrates you. And we celebrate with you as well. Thank you so much for being there listening to the dial. Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Okay. Enough happened today. A lot happened today. And of course, a lot happened over the weekend. All right. But today on the show, yesterday morning, no, it wasn't in the morning, because I was here in the morning. But lately, a lot has been happening as regards power supply, as regards electricity, PHEDC, you know. And I know on the show I've been getting calls and messages about the excesses of PHEDC, power supply, and all. Yeah, that's going to form our focus for tonight. And tonight I'm definitely going to turn the microphone over to you as I usually do. So we talk about the excesses of PHEDC. All right? Now I have people living along that First Mechanic road access. And man, they said that like this month, they can count how many days they've been supplied power. Like how many days? And they don't have prepaid meters. So it's the estimated billing system. I know what that means. The PHEDC would just, estimate and then bring a bill to you. And then the people of that area and, some other areas that I've been getting reports from, they've said even for the days or for the months that they would have less power supply, the bill keeps getting higher and higher. I don't know how they go about, their calculations. But to the layman, I mean, logically you would think or you would believe that if you have less power supply, it would mean that you're going to pay less for that month. But that's not the case. And then a part of that, Choba Extension. That's First Mechanic Road. There are people who would, for the few days that they would see power, the voltage very low. I mean, you'll not be able to use it for anything. Bulb, sometimes it wouldn't carry. But that doesn't reflect on the bill. It doesn't mean a reduction in the bill that they would get from the power company. All right? And because it's estimated, one would think that there's got to be some form of evaluation done. But it seems like they're working from... when last did they come for evaluation in your area? Well, when I open all the phone lines, you probably should let me know. Well, for some people, it's been a while. So it just come, this month's bill is here, this is it. But do you know how many things, how many appliances are being used here? What if the estate that you see, you have less people living in that estate at the moment, but you're still bringing the same bill? Right? But the estimated bill is, before you estimate the bill, you've got to know exactly what the people, or maybe not exactly, because in this country, I don't know what figures we get exactly, as we don't even know how many we are in the country at the moment. We estimate approximately 220 million, approximately this. We love to approximate a whole lot because, we don't have the database. So this estimated bill or billing system, you could just be billing people or houses or rooms that are not even in use. Right? That's one issue. Is it the ones that will complain that, you contribute money to buy transformer and then you give it to the PHEDC? Yes. I think someone from, I can't remember now, but I am sure when I open up the phone lines, now you remind me. The people who would contribute money to buy transformer and then give it to the PHEDC. And for some times, you just... The most annoying thing sometimes is you have an area, you just live in an area. The surrounding compounds, they have power supply. Probably the voltage is normal, high. So it's able to power anything and everything. And then, of course, you have some places where the voltage is very low. Well, that's a complaint of some people around that Choba Extension. That's the First Mechanic Road. But there's a thing that I've noticed over time. If you don't have power supply, you're probably having issue with your transformer and all. Once it gets to a certain time of the month, you'll see them with their ladder, with their, vehicles going about. Within that period, you get to enjoy, a little bit of power supply. You know why? Bill is coming. They're coming for their money. So, we need to show working now so that you can pay. It happens. That I've noticed personally. So there's a whole lot of complaining about, power issues here and there. Are we going to talk about some of the people who would request for prepaid meters? And then it will take forever for that to happen. So there's a whole lot, as I said earlier. And then the issue about disconnection. I know a long time ago I had a human rights lawyer on the show where we talked about disconnection. I think something happened then. We talked about it. And how, some of these officials are not following the law. I mean, you're not meant to give someone a notice immediately and then you go on to disconnect. You have about 3 months to do so. But then again, we're in a country where you see people who make the law, they break it with impunity until the others will just follow. Like we don't usually obey the laws. Anything goes. We flow with the tide, like anywhere the water flows, we just move with it. Otherwise, there are procedures to everything. There are procedures to everything. There are laws. I mean, I don't know, maybe the officials, they're not aware, or the foot soldiers, they're not aware of certain laws. But it's really crazy. It's crazy when you hear. I mean, are we going to talk about, well, I don't know what's happening in some local government areas, really. I don't know if they have cases, maybe they've not been paying, but then, how about the local government areas that would, one particular one, is it Kana, Gokana, I can't remember now, Chief Beke's local government area. He said, since, is it independence? Yes, they've not had power supply there. Not funny, but yeah. So there are some areas that do not have power supply. Maybe they have their issues, right? That I don't know about. Maybe, so let's not even go there. But the areas without issues, some of the areas that, oh well, they've been trying to pay their bills, because I know not everyone is faithful in paying bills, electricity bills. There is that. Power theft, there is that. But I think that people would pay. I mean, if you supply me power and I enjoy the power supply, anytime you bring the bill, I would definitely pay. But that doesn't mean you should estimate it. I'm like, okay, since you're enjoying this light like this power supply like this, any amount I bill you, just pay. No. No. So let the people who need, or let the prepaid meters be given, so we don't have issues about, oh, this is overbilling and all of those, because there are issues of overbilling, because it is estimated. Now back to the issue of evaluation. Now, if you don't know how many appliances, or maybe if you don't have idea about the appliances being used in certain areas, how do you go about the billing? Just how? I'm wondering. Earlier today, we we're having a discussion about power issues, and someone made a comment, I can't remember who exactly now, about this estimated billing, how they build a building that has no occupant. So a lot of issues involved there. A lot of issues. In as much as I know, I mentioned earlier that on the part of the consumers, some of the consumers, they have their issues. They have their issues. But that's not enough to, just overbill. That's not enough to just supply power anyhow for a place that, you just know that they are trying with payment of bills. I'm wondering if a certain place does not have power supply. Is that not a way to find out in your office that this place, we've not supplied them power for in a month, we've not supplied them power for like 20 days. You don't know. So if you know that you've not supplied them power for the greater part of the days, so why would the bill not reduce? Why would it not? I'm certain that someone listening to me has a lot to say about the excesses when it comes to power supply. But I'm eager to hear from you tonight on the show. You're listening to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Faustina Oputo, and yes, I'm going to be here with you up until 8:45 when I will pave the way for the Global Sports Update show. And at 9 p.m., Dave will be back here for Opinion Poll. 11 p.m. time for Lovey Dovey. So yeah, we have great programs lined up for you. So don't go anywhere. Keep it locked down on this frequency. Today 95.1 FM. Let's bring you up to speed with everything happening around the world, not just in Nigeria, okay? So this is where you should be, all right? So this is Area Talk, your eyewitness report show, meaning you can call me from anywhere you're listening to the sound of my voice from and let me know what's going on in your area. And of course, tell me about the excesses of, you want to call them NEPA, fine, it's okay. It's that name sticks. Regardless of whatever name they want to change to, the NEPA, it will definitely stick. I know people will send me messages, type in NEPA, but it's PHEDC, all right? So their excesses, what did you notice? What have you noticed in your area as regards power issues? We can talk about those. And of course, you can let me know the basic amenities you're lacking in your area, in your community, in your clan, in your kingdom, in your local government area. Remember that we talk about these issues for development. Bring them to the fore. Someone is listening. Someone from the appropriate authorities is listening. They'll probably put them in their list of what to do for their River State people. Okay, so you want your issue to be in that list of things to do for Rivers people. All right, so you can call now 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510-951. Those are the numbers for you to call. Alternatively, you can send me a message, a regular text message or a WhatsApp message to the number 0701-933-9962. Head over to Facebook and drop a comment. The post is up there, okay? Today, 95.1 FM. Do well to follow us everywhere on social media. On Twitter, that's X now. Today 951 FM, same on Instagram. All right, do well to go there and do the needful. If you want to see me, yeah, you can go on YouTube. Today FM Live. You'll definitely see me. I'm waving at you, so you can go there, subscribe, okay? Thank you very much for joining us. But let's have this conversation. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening, Faustina.
Oh, Everest from Choba.
Choba, yes. Faustina, and the narrate this Nepal something. You make us, or me, very angry. I'm very, very angry with this very people, Nepal.
Calm down and tell me what they've done to you.
I'm very much angry with them. Do you know, say, this is our area.
Where's your area?
We bought transformer.
Where's your area?
We bought
so they know.
They do all those things. They packet money.
Everest, where is your area?
Okay, Choba number, this police station.
Okay, by police station. It's all right.
Yeah, that is near the Christ Embassy, Odum Transformer.
Okay.
See, we bought everything. They get mine to force us to write this application paper. Say this transformer, everything is not belong to us. It belongs to them. That we are donating it to them.
Okay.
And without doing it, you know, they are all mighty Nepal now. They will connect you. So we have to ride because of necessity.
All right.
And now, in our area now, we have some places low current. They will not care to come and find out how this we are having low current. What they after is bill.
Did you report to them? Did you report to them that you're having, low voltage?
I even go Moscow route.
All the way?
That's the headquarters. Yes. In that Moscow road, before I enter that house, we see one kind board where they keep inside of a woman. They provide number. In case of this, call this MD. But I try. The number, no work. What I did not do.
What do you mean the number no work? You know go?
Yes.
You know ring?
Then they give me, this week, this month, they give me 42,000. 42,000 for only 3 rooms where I get. I get television where I get. Now this small flat television where it doesn't take current. Very small thing. I know. I will find those old television where we get in those times when I was small. Without fast television. Where they chop calling well, if I get, I will call the block for this light. When you chop the light so that...
You go pay now?
So that... No, I don't get a prepared meter now, estimating. that English you speak now. The office, they know how many current where they use in my house. Imagine. Hey, Nepal, I don't know whether them and police who was past.
Calm down.
I don't know. Yes, I don't know. Two of them feel like the same papa or my same mama born them.
All right,
No.
Thank you.
Faustina.
Yes.
Let me go to my area talk.
Oh, okay. Quickly.
My leg now. That thing made a chop person leg because of this this our road. Don't they chop my leg now? And they use hydraulic. They drop on my leg every day because of matching that bad road.
Oh, bad
for
road.
This show by extension. Yes, by first mechanic. And that road Faustina, Jay, I wish that if you come to that road, Wakago reach that side where bus to Igogo road for leg. Don't use your motor, train for leg. Enter. Because if you use your motor, you know if you come back. After you finish, enter that road, come back. The next place you will enter a mechanic.
Okay, Everest. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you very much. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. Welcome to Area Talk. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, Dickin Benson calling from home at here.
All right, Dickin Benson. Good to have you on the show.
How are you this night?
Very well, thank you, sir.
Well, I need not to dwell much on the light issue because since January to now, we have not seen light in my place.
January till now.
From January till now, we have not seen light in the whole Atlan and the Okehi, Ibodo, Afara. We have not seen light. Ask anybody from these areas I mentioned now. So we are not talking about light again.
Okay. More like you have resigned yourself to faith. I'm listening. Go ahead.
All the facilities used in erecting this line for us were donated by NDDC and powered by one of our former House of Assembly representatives, Victor Amadi, as far as 2011. So, by these people, immediately this light was hooked. Started collecting money from us. Now, anytime anything spoil on this light, we are the people that repair it. But since January to now, we don't know why they have not given us light.
Okay.
So, as I said earlier, we are not talking about light again within this our area.
I can understand.
Let me go back to my area talk. Faustina, I am speaking about schools in a tier land, primary schools and secondary schools. Faustina, we don't have public schools in a tier again. I don't know why. Hardly you see any secondary school that has windows, chairs, and a complete roof on top of our schools. I don't know why. I said it that time that apart from County Grammar School and Okenye that is republished recently, other schools in a chair cannot be called school again. Then come to primary schools. That one is the worst. Many of them have closed shop. Many of the primary schools we have in a case have closed. And those ones can be said that they are alive now or they are open. Nothing is happening there. They have dead teachers. Some of them have one teacher. Some of them don't even have a teacher. It is the community that is bringing those that are managing the schools. And the government is every day talking about how education is being funded in River State, free education, this and that. But let me ask, what is local government doing? What is the work of local government? If state government cannot help us put these schools in order so that our children can go to these places, at least we see that this thing is the only thing we can get from our government. Why can't our local government help us and put these things in order?
Oh, well.
I mean, it's unfortunate that a local government chairman will be a person moving from community to the other, going one thing or the other. We will see all these schools that they have overgrown with weed, and in fact, they don't have schools again. And yet, you will be happy.
He's probably leaving it for the state government.
Huh?
He's probably leaving it for the state government. I'll probably tell you there's no money to take care of that.
Okay. Now, what about health centers?
Oh, well, same thing,
What about
maybe.
market? What about market? If he cannot tie our roads, what about grading of roads? This light that we are talking about now, can't he intervene? But sometimes I wonder if people have conscience at all. Those who canvass for offices, for you to give them the office, they will do this and that. Immediately you give them that office, they will go for Thanksgiving and say, oh, God has given them their own share. Finally, Faustina.
All right.
The state government, the governor, any moment from now, he will be coming to commission the secondary school at Okenye. Please, let him look at that zonal hospital there. The zonal hospital there that was started by Rotimi Chibikamechi. That zonal hospital is still there at that level in the 8 years of the former Governor Wike. And now that he has come, let him help a chair. As he will be coming to commission, let him stop there and see this hospital. If it is the only thing he will do for chair people this time around, let him do it for us.
Okay.
The hospital at Okenye.
All right, Dickie.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, you're listening to Area Talk. You can call the numbers 0817-0000951 and 0810-951-0951, or you can send a text message or a WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
You're welcome to Area Talk.
Yes, this is a wonderful Jesus.
Wonderful Jesus.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
I want to talk about, they call them PSCD or they call them power holder or they call them NEPA. So one I know the name is NEPA, or one that I know is NEPA. Since Friday now, you know, every month of 15, NEPA will come and cut light.
Okay.
Don't hold NEPA bill. We particularly my company, we pay our NEPA before the month they will come, before 15 they will come. Well, I will pay, in fact, my caretaker, my compound, will pay the whole tenant to bring their money for NEPA, because NEPA will come on 15.
Okay.
Before that 15, we will go to NEPA office, clear our bill. Since Friday now, NEPA starting cutting light this month, 15. NEPA, no holding NEPA bill.
Okay.
Trying to comply and pay the NEPA bill. To make sure that everybody in company has cleared their NEPA bill. NEPA, since on Friday I'm telling you, in fact, they have still light since on Friday I'm talking with you now. Since today, Monday. I went to no parties today. No party people have light. No party community now. Therefore, I'm hoping they have light.
They didn't cut your power supply. Like,
they don't cut.
But you just don't have power supply in the area.
Yes, no point tired. Go in the company, no point don't have light. As I'm talking with you. Zoba have light. Obogo have light. Room of party have light. Why is only room of party don't have light? Not working back.
So did the what now? You call them the power NEPA committee? I mean, did they make inquiries as to why you don't have power supply?
There's nothing wrong with
you are sure about that?
I'm
like you went there and they told you there's nothing wrong.
I don't know. In fact, I didn't take it to confirm. But me, I'm on my own. I'm talking and me, I'm saying that there's nothing wrong with our life.
No, you can't be sure now.
Let me see today night. Now, like knock on today. Then tomorrow, by the grace of God, I'll confirm for the people that.
So they can go to their offices and make inquiries.
Like today that they came today, NEPA people came to North today. They came again with their ladder to cut light. No chance. I'm inside car going out. So the way they enter my community. You know, I made them at when I was going out. I jammed them at the primary school along the road. Me, I'm going out. Then they are coming in. You know, I just ask them. When they pass, I ask them, NEPA, what thing happen when they get light?
What did they say?
I'm in public car transport.
Did they answer you?
They don't laugh and drive past.
Okay.
So let them give us light.
It's all right.
We are to pay NEPA bill. We need to pay our NEPA bill. Everybody make sure they pay their NEPA bill in the community. We don't hold NEPA bill.
It's all right.
No, we are working with them. We make peace with them. So I'm begging them, please. People are suffering for water. People are suffering. And then the people now can't charge that phone because like that. Fuel is cost. Fuel now, if you don't have money, you can't afford fuel. You see? And not everybody have money to buy gen. Gen is costly. I'm begging people, NEPA, please, I've seen people today carrying rubber. Since yesterday, carrying rubber to go and fetch water. Maybe neighbor on gen and they went down and fetch water, neighbor pump water. Those people that don't have gen or don't have fuel in their gen, they have gen, they don't have fuel. But just suffering.
All right, thank you.
Good water. Let me talk about area talk.
Oh, okay. Quickly.
We are rainy season. As you can see in my street now, I just thinking because there's evidence today. My street now is full of water. If you see my leg, I'm keeping leg inside water every day. If you see my leg, you pity me. And school now is open now. Children going to school. My street is there. Putting leg in the water. I'm begging GDC. I local government chairman. Okay, chairman, but George Alon, please, I'm begging you. Come and do some citizen of Panay, please. Help NDDC.
Okay.
NDDC, I know they are trying a lot in Mopanay.
All right, thank you.
My local government chairman, please. Even that the person that represents all the focus to River State House Assembly. I'm begging her to. Please. Vote for these people.
I wonder for Jesus. Thank you very much. So you give time for some other callers to call in. Thank you. Don't forget that you can drop a comment on Facebook as well, okay? Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening. Hello, Fatima. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Eldai Wayao.
Yeah, Reginald.
Oh, Mr. Reginald. Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going to talk about, discuss much about NEPA because NEPA is like a cancer. It's even worse than cancer. NEPA is not different from government and the government agencies. They are not different. There is no difference between NEPA, what NEPA is doing, and what government itself and other government agencies are doing. They are all playing the same game, so trying to cheat on the people. So that is the character. So that is why I have seen them like a cancer, and therefore I'm not going to talk much on them. And so I'm going to go directly to the area talk now.
All right, go ahead, sir.
And this is rain season again. The rain has come again. My street, the roads, the Chogoche pipeline, Chogoche pipeline roads. I think that road is an eyesore. And that is why I am still insisting, begging on the government that Governor Fubra, please, you soon be coming to Che, make a stop at Chogoche pipeline roads, and then us and look at that route and see what we can do. Because I have made several calls to the local government chairman, but unfortunately we don't have local government chairman in Eche. So the man we have is only a man who will only go to radio to make congratulations to any of their godfather who have gotten appointment or the other. That is when you only hear from the local government chairman. And finally, to let me say here that one, the Chogoche Junction is still like that. I don't know who will fix that section of the road that is going to Igbo Road, because one day bad news will happen there, and what government is looking for will happen, because they will only intervene when people died. That is the only when they will intervene. But I pray that such a thing should not happen. And let me use this opportunity once again to call on the traditional rulers of Eche, the highnesses, the royal highnesses and majesties, are preparing to come to OKE to come and receive the governor, to welcome the governor. Let them also put a blueprint for Eche and present it to the governor. This is what we want, the way we want Eche to look like. And the expansion of Chogoche, that Chogoche, to OKE road is important.
Okay.
Dualizing that road is important. They should put all these things together, put the state of the schools together, put the state of the hospitals in Eche, and other amenities and infrastructure that is lacking in Eche. And then to present it to the governor that this is the way we want Eche to look like. Because all the whole road, internal road in Eche, is completely abandoned. And it's not passable. So please, they should do this. The traditional rulers, the political class, the religious organization, the Obakeche, all the organizations, all the bodies in the organization, the student union, the market union, they should come together, because I know that they will be going to dance. Going to dance and wave a hand, because we are not part of it. And they are gathering towards going to dance for St. Pobra to welcome him, waving hand to him, dancing, showing their attires. And they are doing that. They should prepare what I'm talking about now and present it. And that is the only way it can benefit a child, it can benefit me and particular.
All right.
I'm not going to dance, maybe going there to wait for who will give us rice or who will give us 1 naira or 2 naira.
Okay, thank you.
I think that is what the people expect from them. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Mr. Reginald. That got me laughing. Said they will go and dance. Usually that's the thing. That's the way. They'll just go there looking all colorful. Good evening.
Good evening, Fortuna.
Yes, you're welcome. Mr. Congo.
Well, sister, how are you today?
Very well, thank you.
There is a project Akokado in primary school.
There's what?
A project in Akokado.
Okay. All right.
Primary school.
Okay.
This project, I believe that I'm just supposed to be on site and finish that project. Because it's a working. And it has been working. And why has this time that the project is no longer in fashion? What's the matter? All the other places, there are some projects like that. They are finished. But this of Africa, that is working. The contractor itself is probably within not so. And then why should all that be finished in other areas in a tier? And that of a tier will not be finished. That's number one. No. The project of urban water since 2019 from Andrew Chendi.
High-bomb water, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
That project is still like that. We are just only seeing the tank. I don't know why the people should just look us down. That African people, we don't know what is called tank, and we don't know tank before. But they don't come up with that tank for us so that we will see the tank. Where is the water? And they're just telling me that since 2019, the federal government has not given the money for such projects. And what should not be seen? And the most important thing is that even the contractor that is doing it for Andrew is a closer man to us here. And he has to tell us, even though there is no money, or it will not be controlled, he has to come to the town and address us as a contractor. What is the matter here in Akokado? Every project will pass us. Let me tell you, the model command school is not in Akokado. It's in Olako. Ask Akokado. Go to King Fandi. Go to Bodo Fandi. They tell Akokado, they don't get any project at all from the government. But to vote them. What's the matter? What are we done to them? Even though we don't have people for us in the government, I think they should remember us for one day.
All right.
You must remember us during campaign alone.
Okay.
Is that the matter?
All right.
I'm not happy with that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Congo, for calling in. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Area Talk.
Hello. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. You're welcome. What's your name?
My name is Honorable Francis. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right. Can you please turn off your radio?
I have turned it up now. I'm not even with. Still disturbing. Hello?
Yes, I can still hear a sound from there.
Maybe. Let me call the other line.
Okay, thank you very much. You're probably in a noisy environment or your radio is on. Okay, sorry about that. Do all to call back. 0817-0000951. That's the other line you can call. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Mayor.
Mayor. Good to have you on the show.
Yes, thank you. The most wicked people are it's like what do you call them, NEPA, or what do you call
Is that word not too strong?
It's not too strong.
What exactly did they do to you?
So big. Okay, it's over 3 months now. We don't have light. The transformer is bad.
Okay.
We now get transformer by ourselves.
All right.
Buy all this wire and everything. Even before those things could be done, they were collecting money here and there. All these things are ready now after spending more than 3 million naira. To give us the light, they still want us to give them money before they will do it. And they will still come and collect it.
So they fixed the transformer and everything, it's just to supply power?
We fix it on our own. We get all those things and arrange it. And they insisted we should write a letter that we are donating for it. We have done all those things. Okay, connect it now. They're asking for money again. What kind of people are they? What kind of people are they? What kind of human beings are being employed there? What is in there? What do they think in their mind? What do they have at the back of their mind? At the end of the day, they flying all these SUVs and anyhow that whether they give light or not. Do they have conscience at all? When they are doing all these things they are doing. You can't beat it when people spend at this present day in Nigeria, people spend money, spend over 3 million naira to get transformers to do all these things. Still. And before then, you have the offices to write letter, do this.
What area is that? What area?
I don't want to mention it, so that if they want, let them continue with their hair.
It's all right.
What kind of people are they? It's annoying, very, very annoying.
I can understand the annoyance. All right, thank you so much for calling. It's 8 o'clock and you're still listening to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. Let's turn our attention to messages. This one on WhatsApp says, I still want to draw the attention of the River State government to that Elele Alimini in Emoa local government area do not have any form of health facility. As a result, the residents there do not have access to good health attendants. And it's really devastating, and I don't want to believe that we have been removed from the River State's map. Let them help us. Ned Aguma. Well, you're still part of River State. This one here says, kindly help us inform the authority in charge to fix Igrita Market roundabout road. We passed through hell before crossing the roundabout. Okay, thank you. I mean, I don't know if you're the same person who have been complaining about this market road, this market roundabout, Igrita Market roundabout. But I see now that this is a call or cause for concern. I hope that something is being done about it. Good evening, dear presenter. My name is Prince from Eche. The issue of power providers and their conduct is alarming. Let me talk about Eche. PHEDC is not giving us light, but they do well to ask for money. I mean, like, you don't have power supply, then they come for bills, they come collect money. Okay. They do well to ask for money, not only ask or issuing bills, but the bill is higher than estimated. As if that is not enough, now what they do is to recruit community boys whom they know that will help them to force people to pay for what they do not enjoy. Let me sound it clear that they must use their staff to do the needful. Secondly, if they can't distribute meters, let them carry out enumeration and load balance in each customer's house. Thank you. Finally, PHEDC must explain to us why don't them experience power outage 5 days to collecting of money in Eche land, like that of Igbo Chokocho Eche. Prince reporting from Eche. Oh, thank you, Prince. I like the way you put it. You're reporting from there. Thank you very much. Recruiting community boys. I don't know about that, but I know some communities, they have light committee. Maybe that's the committee you're talking about. Fasina, good evening. My area talk is that I have not heard from your mentor. Yeah, it's well. All is well. Okay. I mean, sometimes you should just use your tongue to count your teeth, you know. You just do that. Try and do that. My big auntie is your boy, Mr. UC of PH. Please help me and beg my governor of Rivers State, to work out our road for us. People of Chukwuta and Umebulu are suffering because of road. Please, my big auntie, God bless you. All right, thank you very much. Let's now see SMS portal and take some messages there. Good evening, Faustina. My name is David. PHEDC is an agent of darkness. From the pit of hell, with a mandate to put Nigerians in darkness, frustration and pains. No wonder you will never see any of their staff that end. No, now. Like you know every of their staff, like you have a statistics. Hey, Jesus. What did they do? I mean, the issues, all right? So they can sit up, so they can do something about their lapses and their excesses, okay? Don't just go, oh, they are wicked, they are this, they are that. What exactly did they do? What are the excesses you're complaining about? Good evening. In my area, we enjoy constant power supply, and I thank God, but the problem is that whenever we subscribe for light, it finishes fast. Okay. Wahala. Different strokes for different folks. Some people are complaining no supply, others are saying, oh well. Just one person is saying, I just said that you enjoy constant power supply. Well, there are some areas that, I mean, they do enjoy power supply, but apparently there are stories. My area talk, the first primary school in Ogoni land, sited in Kono town, is dead. All government projects in Kono given to us in the 70s, you want to say, by military government is totally bad. A primary, secondary, police station, hospital and government development center, everything is bad. We need government intervention. Yaide Lemia. All right, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the phone lines. So we are talking about some of the, excesses of PHEDC. All right, you want to vent right about now, feel free to go ahead, right? So they take note of the areas. Remember, I did say every story probably has two sides, right? Now, today we are talking about the excesses of the PHEDC. NEPA, as most of you have decided to call them, right? But there is the other side that concerns, or that, the consumers fall short. But if you want to lay it side by side, if you want to just juxtapose side by side, based on complaints here and there, the excesses of this agency outweighs that of the consumers. So many stories here and there, overbilling, not getting enough supply of power. But then again, definitely, when you have a discussion, or when you get to have a discussion with an official, they will tell you, oh, these are the issues we're having these issues, having those issues and that issues. Well, those are issues for them. But remember, customer is king. Okay? 0817 0000951 and 0810-9510-951. And because customer is king, if consumers, they come up with complaints, it is your duty as an agency to cater to the needs, to the complaint, and do something about them. All right? Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Faustina.
Yes, you're welcome.
Thank you very much. My name is Robin Maja, the farmer.
Good to have you on the show.
Oh, thank you very much. The issue of DDH
EDC or DC, I don't know.
PHEDC.
It's worrisome. We keep discussing this mundane problem that has been put upon us by that sector. Well, we are gradually shifting away from them. What I mean gradually, the same way we have done with water. Yes, the same way we have almost done, including even security. Because I wonder the part of Port Harcourt where you live, where you don't pay. Either you pay through the official security, those that wear black upon black, or you pay the private security. We are shifting away this issue of light from them too, by this rechargeable or the solar panel that is out there. And I'm believing God that in no distant time I will have no business with them, because I can power my gen to use other equipment. But the other lighter one, I have no business with them. I am sure my room and within my environment is well lit through solar. So nobody will ask after them. Is there any building around you for that does not have a borehole? Even a second, somebody building a second thing, person will sink borehole. But people are stealing money every day. Ministry of Water Resources. They are stealing money every day. That's not why I call. Let me go to my area talk.
Okay.
Faustina, have you been to Ahoda before?
Ahoda main town?
Yes.
No, I'm not sure. No. I've not been there.
Okay, you have passed through as if you are going to Baisa.
Sure.
You see that junction that goes to Abua? The road that leads to Abua is like a road to a farm. That's a local government area. Abua Udua local government area. That road looks like a road to a farm. And this is River State. And there's a multi-billion naira company there that houses modular refinery that we are talking about, shouting about fuel. There's a modular refinery there. In River State here. Faustina, if you have a site where you are traversing and between, let's say less than 3 kilometers, you see over 30 trucks, over 30, carrying different products from that company. And that road should be in that condition. Don't the company pay money to the state government? Don't federal government remit 13% to River State government? Why are we thinking that to develop River State is flagging off internal one village road? It's a critical infrastructure that will expand the state. People are coming to buy products there. That road needs to be looked into. We should be tired of all this projects are supposed to be commissioned by a local government chairman. Governor will be going to commission those projects. But the road, I am calling on the government of River State. Let them send the commissioner of works. Let him go there and take a look, or commissioner of environment and take a look of that critical part of the River State to open up the state. Then again, before I would drop, I told you of my senior friend that I used to go and see somewhere between Igbo Junction. I think I'm going to Umebule.
Yeah.
Chokota, that Agnes. Faustina. Is this not, are those people not part of River State? Igbo Junction there. Going and traversing to Igbo. Are they not part of River State? Why are we dancing within from Eleme Junction to Boro Park? Overhead bridges everywhere. Those people are suffering. Yesterday I got there to go and see that my senior friend as usual. I went through the lean and thin. Good evening. I remain the farmer. God bless you.
Thank you very much for calling. Hello, good evening. Today 95.1 FM.
Yes, Faustina, good evening.
You're welcome.
Just like what the last caller said.
What's your name, sir?
This is Kevin from Abua.
Okay.
Faustina,
Sir.
You need to see this road. These are other Abua roads. The state of the road is deadly. Some of the small vehicles are no more flying on that hill. I don't know. I don't just understand what the chairman is doing. The thing is very safe. You need to see this road, though. What people are going through. I think we are not part of River State. So the state government should do something. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thanks for going straight to the point. Send your messages to 0701 933 9962. You can forward your text messages and WhatsApp messages to. Let's head over to WhatsApp and take some more messages. This one says, if they could disconnect radio station electricity without warrant or notice, who is my landlord? So who is my landlord? The most corrupt set of people in Nigeria is NEPA. They steal with passion. The headquarter will write the amount you should pay for the month, but their office in community that is distributing the bill will write their own for the same bill with pencil, adding some amount to it. Mali. Okay. Your opinion, Mali. This one says, Fosina, greetings. My area talk is on these telecom service and noodles companies that hired our young girls and boys to be dancing along roads and markets to sell their products. Fosina, these companies are spoiling our young girls and boys. River State government should do something concerning these companies spoiling our young girls and boys. This is from Thank God Ability Atuibu. Okay, all right. Please, is there no way the prepaid meters can be distributed to all free of charge to ensure justice for all? In some places it was installed free, but we are required to buy it or be forced to pay estimated bill, which is pure exploration or exploitation. This is not fair. George, PH City. All right, George, thank you for your message. All right, back to some more calls. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome. What's your name?
My name is George. I'm calling from Romeo Community in Nigeria.
Okay, go on.
I'm fine. How is work?
Work is good, thank you.
Oh my God, thank you for today. Oh my, I'm just in a sad mood.
What's going on?
I visited Odegi Community Secondary School that is located in Romeo Community, my sister. In this modern age, students are learning under collapsed building today, and the rain is just falling on them. I don't know how to even express my shock what I saw today. Education, who should be one of the primary responsibilities of every responsible government. Children from JS1 to JS3, the building, no writing materials. I just have to go there today because I know the terrible situation my community faces when it comes to rain. And you know it's raining today.
Yeah, it rained.
Yes. And when the rain was, they were just there. I don't know. The rain was beating the students.
Oh no.
I am calling on the authority that is involved. Minister of Education, Dr. Chidi Lodge. Bara, these are your child. These are your children. These are children that need education for them to grow in life. And this school is a school that comprises Rumuji people go there, Ovo go there, Rumudu go there. Odegi is a clan. Okay. It's just a clan. Romeo people go there. Everybody go to that school because that is one of the first schools that was established within the MOA, within the Odegi as the MOA local group.
Right.
I am pleading with Dr. Chidi Lloyd. Dr. Chidi Lloyd, Romeo people is pleading with you. What I saw today was really terrible. When I was even trying to speak with one of the teachers was saying they have been seeing it for several years. I used to eat. They don't even have convenience. Yes, they don't even have. Don't worry. One of the let me see if I'm chance. One of the week I will come to your studio. We will discuss on this. Whatever thing that you say, we'll discuss on this. I will show you presently. The pressure is what people are passing through in Romeo community. No school, no student, nothing is happening. I am pleading on this. Dr. Chido, like I know he can do it. He's doing a lot of projects. They let him come and attend to his education sector. And secondly, too, they like Dr. Chidila promises. We have been hearing, we are doing pool, we are doing the other one, we are doing that one. The pool, they are 50, will not go. For how many years? More people have been in darkness. See, me, I like progress, I like development. Any government that can give me development, I don't belong to any political party. I don't belong to any. If you can give me this, you can give my people the tenets of democracy. I'll be very, very happy. That is not my concern, whether it belongs to PDP or Dr. Chidi Lodge. A life you say you want to restore in Nemo, look at what is happening. For how many years Nemo people have been in that? Nemo is in darkness almost every year. And they are telling us they are putting to, they are reconstructing, they are doing this thing. Is it for lip service? Please, they should do the needful.
All right.
And there's another thing we also like to. I have never heard the local government chairman talking about empowerment. You can go to. We are good in agriculture. Come to Rumuji Market and see what our people produce. Go to Iba, Uvao, go to Rundele, go to Elele, go to Ishodu. You see what we are. We are fishermen. We cassava, whatever. Trying to organize these women, you give them so many loans, you help them out for them to do their farm products. You see that, okay, look at the change and send today, good basket of the river to them. So MOA can do better because we have everything. Please, I want the chairman to be proactive in handling the affairs of MOA. That is my statement. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, so let's head over to Facebook and take some comments there. So you too can drop a comment on Facebook, right? At Today95.1 FM. Iweju, O Gospel says, Faustina, these people called PHED or whatever their name is, worst thing that happened to Nigerians. In my area, South Road, I don't have a company, just a 3-bedroom. I'm being charged 201,000, 197,000, 206,000 per month. On all my complaint, nothing seems to change. For 3-bedroom. Oh my Lord. Miracle Nodim says, I can't remember NEPA again. They have to fade, or they are faded. The person that controls that light is capable of giving heart attack. Okay. Wokocha Kelechi Dakala Dokubo says, serving an estimated bill of over 35,000 naira for a facility that has not ever been put to use and for which there is a prepaid meter already installed. Wow, crazy. Wonders. Colesia Monday says, even the prepaid meter reads faster. Nelson Inserim says, overbilling is one major problem. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you so much. You're listening to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, your eyewitness report show. Tonight, you're focusing on PHEDC, electricity supply, and of course the excesses. What do you suffer in the hands of these people? What exactly? Let's hear from you. Your complaints, let's hear them. All right? Hello.
Faustina.
Good evening.
Good evening, Faustina. I'm Elder Tony. I'm calling from Umbeblu.
Elder Tony from Umbeblu. Okay. Yes. So tell me about your roads. I hear your roads are terribly bad.
Faustina.
Sir?
I'm the elder in Umebu. Hey, I born in Umebu.
Okay.
If I'm not old now, I'm almost 60-something years at Umebu. Are you hearing me, Faustina?
Yes, I'm listening.
You see Umebu, the revenue generating at HA. The most of the revenue is from Umebu. Faustina, do you see that the prepaid meter they carry at Umebu? Umebu do not see anyone. But NEPA coming every day. We are putting pole, putting other things. Faustina, another thing I'm telling you, if we see our brother working at the Shell, at Umebu, how many is direct to Shell? All of them is under contractor. When you can count only 3 or 2. We're working under the Shell at Umebu. Faustina,
yeah.
You see that Umebu have 55 oil wells.
55.
The double 10. It became 55 oil wells in only Umebu. If you come at Umebu here, you see that there is no road from Igbo to Umebu Junction. There is no any road. Fortunately, do you know that person will not get grandchildren, person will not get in-law, not get grandchildren. Umebu Road to Umebu Junction supposed to fly over bridge to inside Oyibo. There is no one. If you come at Umebu here, you will see that all the road from Oyibo to Umebu, that flood or at water is coming now. There is no any external road or any road outside attack. Umebu. The Shell is operating at Umebu. Please, Faustina. See the old. How many years I had at Umebu here? There is since I was born, I never see any improvement at Umebu. Please, tell the local government chairman whether Umebu follow part of River State or HA.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
God
Elder.
bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you so much. Good evening, Faustina. I appreciate you for doing this. God bless you. I only want to see the governor for I have a message for him, Mr. Danladi Ankat Zadok from PH. Go to government house or if you want to see him. That's where you can find him. But in the top of the evening, I don't know if estimated bills is better than prepaid meter. The way prepaid meter is burning these days, I begin to wonder. I begin to wonder what is really happening in Nigeria. Even when I turn off some of my appliances, my prepaid meter continues to burn like this fake fuel we are buying that looks like breeze from Thank God Ability at Weibu. Okay. Well, it depends on you. Some people have said, let's get the prepaid meter so your usage would be dependent on you. So you know that when you're out of unit, you're out of power. So you can control the appliances. You probably turn off this one, turn off that one, as opposed to for some people, they don't take into consideration all of those. They could have light bulbs turn on in every of the rooms, even when they're not in the rooms. But with this, you can regulate. You can regulate. So once there is power, you just know that you're responsible for it. Faustina, Greater Market Roundabout Road is terribly bad. Let the LGA Council Chairman come to our aid, Chidex. Okay, so this is the second person talking about this, Greater Market Roundabout. Sometimes it seems as though we just wait for terrible things to happen in certain areas before we take action. Of course, we are a reactive people. Good evening, presenter. My name is Bekweri from Rumosi. My area talk is about our transformer. For over 2 years now, we don't have lights. The most painful part of it is that you are seeing lights all around Rumosi community. There was lights every day, but at the center of Rumosi going to Ozuoba, no light for over 2 years. Terrible. We have contributed money and bought a transformer. Still, we don't have light since 2021 up till today. Please and please again, tell the state government, our Honorable Governor of our dear River State, and the Obiakbo local government chairman, also the PHEDC, let them come and help us. We have suffered looking at lights, but we can't have it. Oh, Fosina, it is very painful. Let them send somebody to come and inspect the place, including you, Fosina. Come and see by yourself. My name remains Bekweri from Rumosi community. So what's the PHEDC saying? What are they saying? I mean, you said you bought the transformer. What are they saying? Have you applied? Did they tell you to apply? Apply, telling them that, well, we have bought the transformer with our money, but we are giving it to you. It's your property, come and take. Did they tell you that? So aside buying the transformer, what else have you done? So I think you should try and, go back there. Well, I don't know if you've done that, right? But you should try and go back there. Tell them, we have bought the transformer. Oh yeah, come and fix it. I can understand. It's like you being right in the middle of the river. Yet, oh, your eyes are closed because, well, apparently there's soap in your eye. Painful, very painful. Why are police so greedy and wicked like their brother, PHED? From Imo River Bridge, Oyibo, to Eleme Interchange, you will pass through 13 roadblocks by one police station, Oyibo Division. Not to talk of army roadblocks on the same axis, only at Irebe Yam Zone. You won't move up to 100 meters each, 5 checkpoints by police, same station. Same applies to Elele, Omerelu to Imo State boundary. From Dim, Chukwuemeka. It's alright. I mean, they have strength there now. Firstly, good evening. 1, please, no light since morning in my area, Chief Camp, Irebe, opposite Okra Market, Oibo. To talk about the excesses of NEPA, that is PHEDC, turns the belly. On daily basis, workers do business. People don't see light in good time. No light from 5:30 p.m. till maybe 12 midnight. Then from 12 midnight to 4 a.m., light is flashed. 12 midnight to 4 a.m. It's okay. When then do workers, business people enjoy the payment they're making on monthly basis to NEPA? Well, may God help us in Jesus' name. Amen. 2. The bat spot at Eleme Junction opposite Sobars filling station is a cause for concern. What about the chain gallop on top of the same Eleme Junction flyover? Needs to be repaired. Living in peace is better than RIP. Thanks, Tina from Oibo. All right, Tina, thank you very much. It's 8:32 on the clock, so keep your calls coming in and your messages coming in. You're listening to Area Talk, your Eyewitness Report show. Hello, good evening.
Oh, good evening, Faustina.
Yes, you are welcome.
You are doing a nice work.
Thank you so much.
Okay, my name is Maxwell. I'm calling from Rumodara.
Maxwell from Rumodara. All right, talk to us.
As I speak to you, we have light.
Okay. Nice.
When there is relative life.
Okay.
At Lupacusi, they can boast of let's just say, Lupacusi new layout. They can boast of, say, 20 hours of light per day.
All right.
We can boast of 20 hours of light per day.
Okay. So how's the billing like? Are you using prepaid or estimated billing?
Prepaid.
Prepaid?
But you know, yes, prepaid. But you see, that prepaid, I don't know if you have ever drank water from a pipe-on water or a pipe-on tap or a borehole tap.
Directly?
Yes, directly. Not using cup, using your hands to drink water from the tap. You open the tap and you put your hand and drink water.
Oh, yes, I think I've tried it.
So that is what the prepaid is like. So that's how they drink it. So and recently I discovered that there is this code. Because I recently, this month of, today is 18th.
Yes, it is.
I think my prepaid meter, I think I have recharged almost 20,000. The last one I did was just on Saturday. On Saturday was the last one I did. And they gave me a code. I don't know if they say it's for upgrade. I don't know if it is the upgrade that is drinking
He's drinking the power supply.
Yes, I drink it. Because you just before you know it, you will see the thing blinking red. But I just did this thing like 2-3 days ago. What is going on? But if it's light, we can know. We enjoy light. There's light. But at least the way that we are drinking this thing, it's not good.
Okay.
So that's the case. And also, I like to call on our government officials, at least to sometimes tune into programs, radio shows like this, and listen to the heart cry of their people.
Right.
It's not ideal that when it's campaign, they will come and talk, promise all here, all this and that. And after that, you don't see them again. Look at how people are suffering. And with this rain, if I tell you at what is it called, it used to fly over here.
Yeah.
When it rains, my dear, there is no movement. And there are canals all around. But the whole water floods the road. Then my area talk is something happened today.
Okay.
While it was raining, I saw, as I was coming back, I saw a golf parked on the highway just before it used to fly over. Just by that mechanic, I think a little bit after the mechanic village, Opapusi Junction.
Okay.
So it got parked on the highway there. So it was the attention of an aboki that caught us. So we were like, what's going on? Why is this guy parked under the rain? We tried to, know if all is well with the aboki was insisting that guy had been parked there, that he just stopped, that he's sleeping. So we had to go to the car, knock on the car to ensure that the person is okay. And there was an animal standing by. So we hit on the car until we were able to get the attention of the man. He wanted to we say, no, wait. He said, what did we say? Come down, want to know that you have been parked here for some time.
Yeah.
We don't know if all is well with you. He wanted to say, no, don't drive, come down. Let's ascertain. So we now picked inside the vehicle to see if anybody was with him. But similarly on the road, it was a policeman.
Whoa.
Because it was a policeman, but his uniform was just hanging in the vehicle. So we tried to call the attention of the army man to come and see and help us, but the man did not come. So we tried to bring the man to consciousness. So this man has drank himself to stupor. It was the drink that made him to park there. So we had to help him clear the road and ensure that he drove out of the highway and parked just by the mechanic village there. Then we went to, he started sleeping again, so we went to the roundabout, and the police people that were there collecting money, we had to inform them that one of your colleagues, go and take him out, So that was my experience today. I said, okay, let me try and put it on the area talk.
All right.
Congratulations and well done.
Thank you. Thank you very much. my goodness. And I mean, that's someone who is made or meant to protect lives and property. Just imagine. But then again, who knows what must have led to, that scenario, the build up to that scenario. But whatever the case may be, a public servant, your law enforcement agent, you're supposed to be out there protecting lives and property, not to just go get drunk and, but with the way Nigeria is going, a lot is going on. Even amongst them, within themselves, law enforcement agents, there's a lot going on. There is really a lot. Okay, so let me take some messages and we wrap up the conversation. Faustina, please help me and ask the governor if what he said about the employment, whether it's real. My dear brother or sister, what exactly did he talk about? If yes, should be transparent about it. Let it not be man no man, maybe from Port Harcourt, from PH. What exactly did he say? I should ask the governor. It's okay. He's sending me messages. The kind of messages that monkey go market, he no go come back. It's okay. Good evening, Faustina. I want our security agencies to do something about this before it gets out of hand and affect innocent people in the state. There's this illegal loan office running at Obirikwere flyover. Oh my goodness. If you think it's illegal, I don't know. I probably should get to the nearest police station, right? And report them if it's illegal. Illegal. How could you tell? Were you a victim? If you were, do something about it. Probably get to a police station and report it. Okay, let's see now. Let's take one more call and wrap up the conversation. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. Yeah. Yes, good evening. Hello. Uh-oh. What happened there? All right, let's see. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina. How are you doing?
Very well, thank you, Mrs. Iron. How are you doing too?
A few days ago, I told you about the reverse job. That the governor will soon send messages to people who scale through. And Faustina, I want to put it to your notice.
Mrs. Iron, I need you to be more audible, please. Thank you.
That indeed the Rivers State government led by Sir Sims Fubara have started sending messages to eligible river sons and daughters for employment. I want to appreciate him to at least heed to the cry of the people. But I also want to state this categorically clear. I beg you, if they send you any message for employment, go to the Civil Service Commission and verify if that message truly is coming from the Employment Bureau.
Okay.
Go and clarify. And I always say this, most of us, we are so ungrateful in this part of this world. Some people have been screened today, but none of them have called on radio to say, oh, I've been screened, thank God.
So sorry about that. We lost the connection there, but that's about the last call I can take on the show. Let me quickly read a few messages here. Faustina, good evening. How can I meet? Paul. God, I beg you. The governor should come and walk Igboeche roads. We are contributing to the finance of the state. God did not make mistake to bless us with natural resources, we are suffering. Chokota, Ikwerengo, and Umebulu, including Igboeche, Eleme Junction Road, Pastor Kingdom, Amadi from Chokota. Okay, thank you. Final one here. Faustina asked Nigeria, what arrangement about flood? Chief Solomon Nsunuboma. Okay. All right. I mean, they've been setting up committees, flood committees. So, yeah, that I know of. Thank you. But I've got to run now. Thank you so much for joining the conversation. Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, your Eyewitness Report show. We'll be back again tomorrow, God willing, 7 p.m. to 8:45 p.m. All right. Until then, keep listening to the dial, Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much once again. Do well to follow Today 95.1 FM on all social media platforms. Today 95.1 FM on Facebook, on X, Instagram at Today 951 FM. Personally, you can follow me on Facebook, Faustina Oputu. On X, that's Twitter, at Fausti Nation. On Instagram and Threads, at Fausti Nation 1. All right, so working on creating a community for Area Talk. Probably come up with a WhatsApp group, all right, so that I can be getting your reports directly there. So you can send pictures and everything that you should send. When all that is set, I would let you know how to, be a part of that Area Talk community. But thank you very much. My name is Faustina Oputu. Stay right here.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
I wish we were on television. That golden jump. Remember Atlanta 96. Our own precious Chioma Ajunwa. Yes, memories are made of that. We can never forget that in a hurry. How many of you saw it coming? No, I didn't see it at all. That was why it was a golden jump, as it were. On this edition of Global Sports Update, we have the Amazon herself right here on the show. Hey, remember, whatever you are doing now, you need to listen because it's got so much to tell you. Some of you, you know so much about her when it comes to athletics, but Chioma is much more than athletics. My name is Godwin Enoch, and I will take a quick break. When we come back on the other side, Chioma, the golden girl, will be right there with us on the show. Welcome back. I did say when we return, Chioma Ajunwa, the golden girl, will be right here. Chioma, how are you doing? Memories are made of 1996. Have you forgotten those or that fantastic day in Atlanta?
Not at all, sir. I am so grateful to God. For still standing today, it's not easy. I'm most humble and grateful.
Chioma, a lot of Nigerians want to know. Please talk us through that golden jump. How did you prepare for it? Was it something you saw in a dream? Was it something you knew would happen?
Well, first and foremost, I have to give God the glory. The second one is that I really need to appreciate my manager, my mentor, a father, a brother, everything. Chief Shegu Odegbami, who through God was able to bring me to where I am today. It's something that I never knew that Chioma Ajunwa could be a celebrity in life. But that's why they said it's good to be good. Chief Shegu Odegbami, through God, helped me and it built me to the podium. And actually, when I got to Olympics, I wasn't expecting to win a gold medal. And I was expecting to at least to be among the finalists in the long jump. I did a fantastic 100 meters, but in the semifinals, my time collided with the girl from, I think, one of those countries I've forgotten now. They said my country should pay $100 to come and watch it, the replay. That my country, being who they are, they were not able to pay the $100. So they gave the name to the girl. And I was out from tennis. But God, being whom He is, He now compensated me through the long jump, which I didn't even knew that I would be able to participate in. So that fateful morning, blessed memory, A.K. Amu, our chairman then, woke me up very early and said, Chairman, you need to go to stadium to practice. I said, no, sir, I've finished my event. Since they couldn't go for the thing they called them to come and watch the replay, that it has been given to the girl and then I won't be able to do anything. He said no, that you qualify for long jump. I said no, sir. So I wasn't aware that with the 6.65 I jumped in Nigeria was the qualifying for IWF. When IWF give their qualifying standard, Nigeria will give their own. So Nigeria, IWF gave Nigeria 6.65, while Nigeria gave us the athletes 6.80.
Wow.
So because I jumped 6.65 and my manager Shegodevani told me that because I have hamstring then that I should not do the long jump. So he asked me out. So I never knew that with that one jump I qualified.
Wow.
So when I got there, he said I should go and practice that fateful morning. I said no. You now explain everything to me. So lo and behold, I went to call my coach then, blessed memory now, Coach John Deere from Cuba. So I said, the chairman said we should go to Shield to go and qualify, to go and practice for the jump tomorrow. He said, okay. So we went to the Shield, and somebody that have not practiced a long jump for the past 4 years, and he said, okay, where are we going to start? I said, okay, 4 years ago, my running to the board, I normally take 126 steps. He said, okay, you do that. And I did that. Lo and behold, when I took my run, it matched the board.
Choma Joa, this you're just giving us information that I've never heard of. Now let's go back very quickly. We'll come back to where the jump. Now you said Nigeria was supposed to pay $100 to look at the replay of what event was that?
It was 100 meters.
At the same Olympics?
That's right, sir.
Where did you finish?
I finished fourth.
Oh, you should have been...
I'm supposed to be third.
Okay.
But my time collided with the girl, and they now said that we should come and watch the replay. And I know I was the third person, but because my country couldn't pay $100, they put me fourth.
Wow. So, Choma Joa, you are saying to us now, Atlanta 96 Olympics, you didn't go there to jump, you went there to run.
That's right.
So that jump is apple stance. It's something that you didn't plan for. Let's continue from there.
Yeah, I never planned for it, but like I told you, that fateful morning, our chairman said I should go and play. Don't forget what happened before then. I wasn't in the good books of A.K. Amu, and that fateful day, he came to wake me up and said I should go. I said, no, sir, I didn't qualify. He said no, that he trusts me. I said, sir, I can't jump. He said, no, Choma, go, I trust you. I said, hey. A.K. Amu to say he trusted me, So I now went. Lo and behold, even before that jump, my colleagues in the camp, Fatima Yusuf came to me and said she dreamt that I won the Olympic gold. And I was like, I said, which kind of... I said, this one, a malaria dream. No, Chima Ugu came and told me the same thing. I said,
wow.
Mary Tombury came and told me the same thing. I said, what kind of dream is this? So, lo and behold, that fateful day, while we were going to the stadium, they didn't go to watch football. They followed me. Every other person in the camp went to watch football. So when we got to Nigeria House, we were asking our director, Amos Adamo, to give us flag. This thing I'm saying, you can call Oluchi Elechi, you can call Mwezi Tombi, you can call Beatrice Otondo. We went there. They went there live and direct with me to collect flag, but they refused to give us flag. You know, they kind of mocked us. They said flag for what? We said we are going to that the Choma is jumping and she may win the Olympic gold. Choma is going to win the Olympic gold. They said, okay, that we should go. They will bring the flag. We talked. They didn't give us the flag. We left. So eventually, when I won the gold, there was no flag for me to take a victory lap.
Wow.
Nigerians should have seen it that when I won the Olympic gold, there was no flag for me. It was somebody from another country that gave me that small flag I used that day, you know. So, and A.K. Amu was there live and direct. He was shedding tears. That day he told me, he said, Chioma, I am sorry.
Wow.
That I have stopped you, that I know you would have won this gold in Sevilla, 1992. I said, no problem, sir. You know, it's a thing that no man, it's not even our minister, you know, Jim Wobodo, expected anything good from me. Because I know the day he came to our hostel to address the team, when he gave Mary and Auntie Falila the money that they won bronze, you know. So he was talking to other athletes that their games is about coming. He said, you go and compete. When you win, come, I will give you your own money. But he didn't say anything like that to me. And Oyiki called him. He said, sir, Mr. Minister, Honorable Minister, you are telling all these people, but the Choma Ajunwa event is tomorrow morning. You didn't tell her. Is her own event not part of the Olympics? I could remember that vividly. Very fresh in my heart. And you know, say, okay, go and jump. He didn't even say, okay, go and jump. When you win, come and take the money. He said, okay, go and jump after you come. So I started crying.
You started crying?
Yes, I started crying because I felt humiliated.
Wow.
You know?
By the minister, Jim Wobodo?
Yes. You know, I said, okay, Oyiki told me, said, Chioma, don't worry. God is alive. Then we left. When I won, he didn't give me what he gave to other people. You know, as Olympic gold medalist, he gave me $1,000. Oyiki, in fact, it was Oyiki that went to him to say, have you not heard that Chioma Ajunwa won the gold? You gave the people that won bronze money. You don't want to give it. It was there and then he gave Oyiki $1,000 to bring to me.
Wow.
Oyiki is still alive till today. You can ask him this.
Barrister Orode Oyiki is my friend. That's the young man you're talking about right now.
Yes, you can call him and ask him. Then, you know, I felt so humiliated, but I thank God that he came from me because nobody expected anything good. So, but God is alive. God is very much interested in me. And since then, I've been trying my best.
Choma, is it a case of the gold medal you won in Atlanta being divinely ordained?
It's divinely ordained. It is, because in my family, nobody is into sports.
Okay.
You know, I believe I am the last born of 9 children my parents gave birth to. None of them are into sports. I believe that God used that to compensate my family. God used me to compensate my family. And He showed the whole world that it could happen. He can use anybody.
Yeah.
It's not that I trained more than other people.
Yeah.
It's not that I'm too righteous. But all I know is that God wanted to vindicate me from what happened before that Olympics. You know, somebody staying out of sports for 4 years, coming back to come and win an Olympic gold. It's not easy, you know.
Choma, let's go back very quickly. What happened in 4 years that you were out of sport? What happened before the Olympics?
That was when we had a problem in the camp, and AKM sworn that nobody marched on his toes should go scot-free. Even the minister then told him, let it be in his own time. That he refused. You know, everybody begged him, leave these children, but he said no. And unfortunately, I was among the 6 athletes and the banners for life.
What did you do?
Eventually, they said we failed the dope test.
Oh, okay, okay.
So, yes, we failed the dope test. Eventually, Chief Shego Debami called the people and said, look, this is the first time Nigeria is doing dope tests here. Come and check whether what they did was right. Fortunately, they came and they saw everything and they said no. If what they have seen here was what done, that they should cancel it. But AKMO said over his dead body, it could not be cancelled. And that was why we stayed with that 4 years. And when I came back, God showed everybody that he's bigger than man. So I want to thank God that even today, as I retired from police force, I am still able, I am still active, in good health, no problem. I'm very, very grateful to God. I'm very, very grateful to Nigerian Police Force.
This pretends to be another fantastic interview because there's a young woman right here who is telling us some of the things you've never heard before. From football to the police force and, of course, that golden jump in Atlanta, 1996. Take 2 will be tomorrow. We'll be right back. Choma has promised to be right here with us. I want to believe we've not heard the best from her. My name is Godwin Inakana. Thank you for listening. Keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Corruption is a dishonest action that destroys people's trust. Corruption takes many forms and can be interpreted by many people in many ways. It is hard to enter into any sector in Nigeria without observing one corrupt practice or the other. The faces of corruption ranges from political, universities and college, bank sector, the civil service, even the religious bodies. In Nigeria, factors like greed, poor youth empowerment, poverty, unemployment, etc. are said to be responsible for corruption. However, no reason is good enough to be corrupt, because corruption is capable of crippling our economy, raise poverty level, bring about national crisis, as well as poor national development. Stop the embezzlement and misappropriation of public or government funds, bribery, malpractice, man no man, and treat all citizens equally today. A corrupt-free nation is possible. This message is powered by your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
I am a proud Nigerian. I have been placed here by God for a time such as this.
At my back, I ain't coming back.
The degradation, challenges, and problems faced by Nigeria are the perfect backdrop for me to develop and utilize my God-given potential.
I will not complain. I will not criticize. Rather, I will use my skills, gifts, relationships,
and experience to find long-lasting and revolutionary solutions to the many challenges confronting Nigeria.
Nigeria will rise again.
Because I am here, I will leave this nation
a better place than I met it. I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth.
I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth. So help me God.
Let me tell you how I got this far.
This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People.
Beautiful Monday evening in the city of Port Harcourt. And it's another cold Monday. What was with someone today? The person said, look, when it comes to River State, we already know. We have a self-conditioned mind, to know that it's ever going to rain. It's part of our identity as reversions. We wake up, go to sleep, wake up the next morning in that atmosphere of rain. So just in case you are caught up in the web of more rains and more rains and more rains, just know that it's River State and this is how we roll right here. Anyways, I hope you're not in a flooded environment. I hope the rains haven't been more of a curse than a blessing to you. I hope you're not like the people in Lagos State who have had their buses, full buses, swept away by floods. So another person who had his motorbike swept away by flood. It's a crazy situation there, but thank God we haven't got into that state. And yet again, I want to make this appeal, to everyone who cares to listen, that we, as a matter of urgency, need to get all the infrastructure ready to avert the ripple effects, that come with floods in the state. And if that is not done, we might be trending anytime soon on the news. I hope our government gets to listen. Welcome. It's another time on radio where we talk as a family on the show Opinion Poll. We get to interact together. We discuss national issues together. We address societal problems. We challenge, the authorities to do the right things when we open our mouth to address these issues. And tonight is not going to be an exception because we will be talking about something really important. And I would like to get your thoughts on this. I would like to get your response to this conversation. I would like to get your opinion concerning what we will be addressing on the show this evening. With that being said, welcome. My name is Dave Robert. I would like to know you and meet you on the show this night so we can talk as a family together. Remember what we are saying here. Most people think, look, we keep talking, but you can never tell that little contribution, you're making, that little statement you're making, might just be the icebreaker, the ice-breaking moment where things would change for the better. So don't stop talking. Don't be like the man who chooses not to say anything but keeps dying in silence. Make sure your voice is your tool, it's your weapon, to get the change you've been asking for. So, on the show this evening, it's going to be a very interesting one, because I know that while we discuss and when we get to the point when the phone lines get opened, I know a lot of people will be reactionary. But whilst we do that, let's make sure that we do it in modesty, all right? We don't want to start heating up the polity. We don't want to start saying things that are not meant to be said. We don't want to draw too much meaning into things that are not meant to be really scrutinized. A statement by someone or an opinion by someone, you just want to dig and find meanings to it. No, just go straight to the point, say what you have to say, and then let's build together. So when I saw this news report yesterday, I just knew. I knew it was going to be the one for the show this evening. And I'll just get straight to it. Let me start by saying The Nigerians have endured a lot. We have taken so much, and sometimes we don't actually know who to blame. We don't know who to pinpoint to as per the beginning cause of this affliction. Let me use that word. Who's responsible for this? Where did we get it wrong as a nation? Where did we get it wrong as a people? I mean, in 63 years, we should have been able to put ourselves together at some point, you know. When a child is 5, makes mistakes, does some things, and then the parents look at the child and say, don't worry, you would grow. Time would come where you would not do these things anymore. And the child gets to 10, and then the child keeps doing that same thing. And the parents are like, don't worry, when you're 13, maybe, or 14 or 15, maybe you will change. And at 15, the child still does that thing for some reason. You know, the parents become worried. Why is this child behaving in this pattern? Why does this child repeatedly carry out this same activity? Even after we corrected at 5, corrected at 10, now it's 15 and the child is still behaving in the same way. And then maybe for some reason the child gets to 20 and doesn't change that character trait. Do you think it will be possible that the parents might still be able to correct that fault? Is it going to be possible that the parents may be able to address the issue? Yes, maybe. You can never tell. As the saying goes, there are many ways to kill a rat. Maybe they apply a different method and the results come. But at that point, it's a 50-50 chance. 50% on the part of the child and 50 on the part of the parents. Let's take the 50% on the part of the child. That child can intentionally decide, you know what, maybe I have been doing this thing over and over and over and over for the past 20 years. I'm an adult now. I can change. You know, I can end this insult. I can end this impression about me. I can become better. I can become a better child. I can intentionally change this character. And some way it happens. Another way that child can learn is by an experience. You know, the same thing they have been telling you do not do, or change, and you don't want to change. Something may just happen and the child changes. Now, learning by experience sometimes might be a very bad way of correction or discipline. You know, not every experience leaves you with the option of relieving the experience in a way that you can avoid repeating the actions that caused the consequences. Not every experience. For instance, a child who gets into drug abuse, and then the parents keep saying, oh, don't do this, until something happens and that child loses one important part of the body. You can't learn from experience at that time. Maybe something is gone. Maybe one organ is condemned. Maybe something has happened. You can't undo that situation. And it becomes worse when the stage where you want to decide has gone. Your parents can't decide for you again. You can't decide for yourself. Society can't even beg you to change. And you are there, stuck in that cycle repeating the same thing for 30, 40, 50, 60. Well, I don't know how possible that would be, but that's the case of a country called Nigeria. That's a case of a country called Nigeria. So I saw this report yesterday, and I felt like we should talk about this because a lot of things are happening, and if we don't address them, we will just end up folding our arms and literally doing nothing while things go wrong. All right. So I saw the report about the federal government making a very bold statement saying that it is considering the termination of some abandoned projects inherited from previous successive governments that have no clear source of funding. Terminating some abandoned projects inherited from the previous successive government that have no clear source of funding. When I saw this, I said to myself, in the first place, why do we have abandoned projects from previous administrations? Why? You want to know why? I asked the why. Because billions of naira were disbursed for some of these projects. We really, literally coughed out billions for some of these projects. Off the top of my head, I can think of the Monorail project. And this is just one out of many in the country that we have, which has been instituted and yet again has not seen the light of day. This is not the first time it's happening. I remember when we started making plans to launch satellites into space. And then, the report we got was we launched our satellite in space and it got missing. And I said to myself, why? I mean, if you had to cook up stories for us, maybe you should have a form of consolation, just reward us for believing the lie in some way or the other. But we didn't have any of that. So what happens to these projects that have been abandoned? Because I expected that with the current administration, maybe a committee, because we're good with setting up committees, maybe a committee, maybe a ministry that looks into revamping abandoned projects, that looks into revamping moribund projects, that looks into addressing projects that have been stalled by previous administrations. Maybe common sense would have, decided or deliberated the modalities of how would have been able to revamp this old project. But no. What does the federal government want to do? Scrap out this old project that haven't seen the light of day. According to them, projects that were not completed. And there's a striking word there that has no clear source of funding. No clear source of funding. So how did the project start in the first place? How did we begin this project in the first place if it didn't have any clear source of funding? Now, when I see things like this, I ask, who is to be blamed? Who should we hold accountable when it comes to issues like this? What happens to the contracts and the contractors involved in this? Because I have heard stories where, and would spiral it down to even the state government projects. I've heard stories where, they said, oh, money was paid to this contractor, and the contractor absconded with the money. The contractor eloped with the funds that were paid for the project. Or, oh, it was contracted to so-and-so company, and then for some reason, insecurity issues in that jurisdiction made that company leave. And, the project just fizzled out like that. It just went into thin air without anyone holding on to who and why and what stopped the project. Nothing. Who do we hold accountable for statements like this? Obviously the government. But do we also start digging up files right now? Do we need to start digging up files of contractors who have been allocated certain projects and have absconded with the monies? And on the flip side, do you think, the federal government actually sees it in the best interest of the general public that if this project wasn't clearly funded, if this project didn't have a visionary statement, when you're starting up an organization or a company, you would need to pen down your vision statement or your mission statement. If this project didn't make any sense, for example, sending satellites to space, why are we doing that? Why we don't even have internet penetration? What are we sending? People are literally looking for food to eat, then you're sending that. I'm not saying we shouldn't do that, but the timing was really wrong. Now, if this project wasn't making sense to the common man, don't you think it'll be important, or don't you think it'll be necessary that the federal government actually terminate some of these projects? Abandon projects that don't have any clear-cut description of what their contribution would be to the people of Nigeria, as opposed to increasing more funds on that, giving people more room to embezzle and steal, giving people the avenue to loot from the coffers of the state and federal government. Which side do you think you would want to be on? Would you rather have the federal government continue with this project? We have a problem with continuity in the country. Would you rather have the federal government maybe have a ministry of continuity that deals with abandoned projects in the country, in the state, in any region? Or would you rather have them totally scrap out irrelevant? For example, there were certain projects started off by the previous administration that weren't necessary. And up until date, those projects are just baskets waiting for money to be thrown into. And maybe this current administration has looked into it and said, look, we can't be wasting money trying to do this. Let's move on to the next and scrap out this one. Maybe use the money to focus on more important things. What would you rather? Which side would you rather be on? Let's take calls and messages now. 0817 000951 or 0810 9510951, or you can send in text messages and WhatsApp messages to the number 0701 933 9962. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
You better about.
Hello?
You better about.
You're welcome. Good evening to you.
Okay.
Hello, are you there? All right, lost the call. 95.1 FM. 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510951. Send text messages and WhatsApp messages to the number 0701 933 9962. Hello.
Hello, Dave. Good evening.
Welcome. What's your name?
My name is Catalyst. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt, Rivers State.
Catalyst from River State. Welcome. Go ahead.
Let me look at the issue and discussion. I think I would just say is lack of a political will to, carry out those uncompleted projects and complete them. Any president that is a visionary leader that knows what a country, is going through, how much country invested on some of those projects, will not just allow those projects to just
die off like that. Yes.
So if you know the level of tax payment and the importance of the tax payment, I think there is no need for the government or whoever that is visionary that will not be able to carry it out and complete the project. It's just that we have some clear set of people that are always that are after our resources and not after development of the people. That's all I have.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, Mr. Zion, good evening to you.
Welcome. Good evening.
One thing I detest in my life is waste. I detest it.
Mr. Zion, can you be more audible?
And that is what
Hello, Mr.
political class...
Mr. Zion?
I'm with you.
Yeah, can you be more audible? I can't really hear you.
With all this loud voice?
Can you just bring the phone close to your mouth again?
Okay.
All right.
And our kind of political class we have, a set of people who get into politics because one, they are jobless. Number two, they are there not to make any difference but to embezzle. I ask again, all the politicians you know from this Niger Delta region, mention one that have a product that is selling. I'm not talking about politics, a product, a commercialized product, a manufacturing industry or a shipping industry or a e-commerce industry that is making money for him. Mention one. If these guys cannot be good businessmen and women, what do you expect them to do with the people's money? Embezzlement. You are bound.
Hello? All right, lost the call there. Call me back as quick as possible if you can. 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510951. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you. You're welcome.
Thank you. Yes, I'm a son of abandoned state, right?
Yes.
I think it's not a good move. But why it is like that is because they are not serious. They are not patriotic. They are not, for the people. I see why you see all these abandoned projects. You see, you see them government after government embarking on elephant projects. Some projects they will know that at the end of the day,
they will not execute it, they will not bring it to completion. It's because, you see, the people involved who call themselves our politicians, they are the ones who also in charge of those projects. Instead, they will sublet it to another person. You see, the person they sublet it to will not end up finishing the project because of the little money or whatever percentage that is being given to the person. If you check, you see that as soon as that government is coming to an end or coming to a close, that project will stop. I wouldn't know whether you have experienced this before. I don't know whether you have noticed this. As soon as the government is coming to a close, assuming election is coming close, or electionary campaign is going on, you see that the people in charge of the project will disappear. They disappear from the fight because this is politics. They are using everything for politics. They don't have any value or any feeling. They are not doing it for the people. But let it be that they are embarking on a project whereby people are seeing it. At the end of the day, at the end of the time, they will not achieve anything. So it's a wicked act. I don't know. Where are we? Where did we start from? Where are we heading to? We are heading to nowhere. Because so long as these people continue being wicked, impoverishing people, looting, and they have nothing in this country, nothing to see. What they lose, they don't even put it back to our economy. They send it abroad and what I do for no just cause, for unnecessary, luxurious spending and what I do with their families. It's unfair. May God help us. London man from Port Harcourt.
All right, London man, thank you so much. 95.1 FM. Okay. 0817-0000951 or 0810-9510-951. The federal government has said they will be terminating abandoned project from previous administrations, especially projects that don't have a clear source of funding. And I'm saying, isn't it important, or isn't it just common sense that we have this federal government, or the ones in those ministries, getting together and instituting committees that would look into abandoned projects, put them together and say, how do we revamp this project? How do we bring about the actualizations of the dreams, in the previous administrations? Or rather, do we just, like someone said, avoid wasting and then terminate this project? 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Dave Roberts.
Asset on car. Good evening.
Good evening. Dave Roberts.
Yes.
See, project is a waste.
You said no project is a waste?
No one.
Okay.
Why I said so, that is why we, in this part of the world, we are lacking investors. When an investor is coming to a country, he will look at the policy, the timeline of the policy. And most of these projects got to do with businessmen. Okay, if the government want to build a school, a university, for instance, and this is a University of Agriculture, I might decide, okay, let me come and open an agricultural firm, partner with this university. At the end of the day, I will have workers from this university, research will come up, and my business will grow. It's a fact. Policy and project work in hand. That's the truth. That's why today, I love my governor. Government is continuity. Every investment want to see the policy. What kind of project are on ground? Where do I put my money so that I make profit? That's why the governor says we will consolidate and also come up with new projects. Because there are investors who have not tied their money to the project, want to invest, and then open a company. If you abandon that project, with the idea the investor have, the investor will pull out. That's a fact. So the government should not. There's no project that is abandoned. There's an idea beside that project. Therefore, the government will look for a way to fund that project and bring it to. It also enhance development.
Okay.
So we are just making things too difficult for our citizens. As for the politicians, as they say, Some politicians have business running, although they are not surfacing, but the business is running. It's a fact in this country. So people should understand the fact that not all politicians are politicians who don't have investment. They have, but they don't want to come to the forefront of the business.
All right.
Thank you, and God bless us.
Thank you, Asitonka 95.1 FM. Good evening. Hello.
Hello, Dave. Good evening.
Welcome. What's your name, sir?
My name is Obinna. I'm calling from Ruboko.
Obinna from Ruboko. Welcome.
Dave, you know how much this the previous government borrow? They borrow money from the beginning, from the 4 years to another 4 years. They borrow money till they remove, till they move from the office. All those money they borrow, where did they collect those money then? They walk from here to Niger, walk the road from here to Niger. Those money are they borrowing? They can't be invested in Nigeria here. They buy car to Niger within a police or politician. What things they are doing? What things they are doing, my brother? Because Nigeria is not going anywhere. I'm seeing it because this abandoned project now, it has been there for long. It has been there for long. How many years now? Once they award contract, after the tenure, they abandon it, and they break another fresh money. They've been suffering Nigeria. I don't know why. That's like this. Our leaders, in fact, sometimes when I wake in the morning and think about this country, my brother, I get tired. Look at refineries. Look at the roads from East-West Road. Look at from here to Aba. There is no project. And people are suffering every day by day. Look at flood now. Ravaging all the whole people here. Every year flood will come. Every year flood will come. They won't do anything about this, all these things.
All right.
We are tired of in this country, my brother. We are tired.
All right. Thank you. Oof. Two sides to it, right? Some people are saying, well, no project is actually a waste. It's just that we don't have the continuity spirit to move on with the projects. And then some others are saying, look, if it's not worth it, don't even try to continue. Why are we investing monies into things that are not productive to the general populace? 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening, Dave.
Welcome.
My name is Frank, calling from D-Line.
Frank from D-Line. Welcome, Frank from D-Line.
Yes. Let me react on the issue of the abandoned project. I think the project has been abandoned by this current government. The previous one, was it not a PC government that is in charge? The problem we're having in this country is that anyone that enters, that one would like to do his own project and forget about the previous one. If you watch well in River State here, the former governor, Mr. Wike, completed almost all the projects abandoned by former governor, Rotimi Amechi. And this current one told the same line, that is the government of continuity. Any government that forget about his predecessor's own and think about his own only, that government, at the end of the day, the government will not get it right. Why I say they will not get it right, they're supposed to continue with the previous one. They are predecessor's project. But for them to say they are not going to continue with their predecessor's own, at the end of this tenure, I don't think they will get it right. It's a lot for them to now change their mind. They should not do that thing that they are planning to do. They make sure that they continue all the old projects before our new one. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Well, let me just make this clear. It's not just for the state. It's generally, okay? Not just for the state. 95.1 FM. Good evening. Knock, knock. Okay, I lost the call. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening, Mr. Dave Robert.
Hello, Mr. Sam. You're welcome.
Yeah, my very good friend, Mr. Dave Robert. A blessed evening to you. Mr. Dave Roberts, you see, I don't want to complain, but you are my good friend. I just want you to do a little thing for me. Just ask Prince Ajibor, what did I do to him? So let him tell you, because I know very well, you will say it is blinking. He knows my blinking. Anytime my line is blinking, he knows how to corner it away, and he do it deliberately to don't care how I feel.
All right, Mr. Sam, let's get straight to the point.
Okay. Mr. J. Roberts, you see, sincerely looking at all these abundant projects here and there all over, the truth is that it's not setting up committee that is our problem. The problem or the solution, the thing is that the problem we have too many men and women who like licking fingers, and they have seen governance or the place of duty as chop, make I chop. And that is why you see, Mr. David, it takes nothing that if there is project going on, the permanent secretary in that ministry to analyze and give all the requirement or document that link to any project in that ministry. But these men, when they come, they are so lazy that they cannot even open one book to read and know what is required or what is going on in that ministry. All they do is begin to find who will begin to make the ways of how they will begin to siphon money and lick fingers. And that is the problem we have. And when you look at here in the state, they talk about consolidation or consolidating or what have you. All they are doing is continuation of licking fingers here in the state, in this year, President Rivers state government. So people should not come and say they did the previous administration. Just look at the pattern of the previous administration of how he was consistent in flyover, and whereby accounts were not given and people were crying, let there be empowerment, let there be a job project that will be bringing income in the state. Not just all about expenditure, but let there be job project that industries, cottage industries, the one that has to do with human welfare or well-being. But they consistently look on how they will be doing flyover. And this present one has come and he has followed that same pattern where we saw it. The first thing he did, though, was to go and collect 250.
All right. So, okay. Let me point this out. If it's not for the state, if it's going to be generally for the country, do you think projects that have been abandoned should, be revamped? Or if they are not important to the people, they should be scrapped away totally? Let's speak on a general perspective.
You see, Mr. Dave Roberts, you see every project has a target. I think I understand.
Yes.
If that project is to target a specific challenge that the people have, that is necessary. I think that project, there is no need to stop that project. There is need. And if any project that even don't have a target, but there is fund that will be used to complete that project without any challenge or trouble, that project too should be completed. But if there is a challenge about how they...
All right, I think I lost you there. Please call back if you can. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah,
welcome. Yes, Mr. Chris. Good evening to you.
Yeah, it's Honorable Christian Christian. Let me ask this question. You know what is karma? You know about that?
Yes, I do.
There is something that will be happening to some family. The people ask, go and check if you people will bend the limit. Because if you touch this one, you marry the first one. No one. You marry the second one. You marry the third one to the fifth one. So won't you go and check what is happening? Let me tell you. Most of the things that you see that is happening in Nigeria, let me go the spiritual aspect. Most of the blood that you see, most of the things that you see, some people will say, it will never be well with. Have you come across some people who say, this thing that they did to me, it will never be well? I will recall something back. Maybe, I know, I will not mention the person's name. Because if I mention the person's name, you will either ask me to stop. Somebody make a comment in this country, and inside Nigeria Federal High Court, that whatever the Nigerian government are doing to him, if it is good, that may God see. The thing is not good that there is nothing we work in this country. And you people may forget, and that word, if you do somebody something and think that you have got to tell it, God might be the other way. How can you think that something is not wrong with Nigeria? Look at, instead of things to go in the way it's supposed to, since 1960, not even 24 hours electricity. Not one you can boast. You can't even boast anything of. No, the only people that you run away from is those people that will create what is not there. Those people that always tell you that, hey, something is going on, something is going. Fear those people and run away from them, because Bible condemns such people. What you see and what you don't see, you start to give us information about what is. On this present administration and within the APC and the PDP, I have checked them since 5, 6, 8 years. They don't have.
The network just keeps disconnecting people. But if you can't get through the phone lines, please just send a message. All right, send a message 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. In as much as we are trying to, relate our thoughts and our perspectives, let's not stray out of the conversation. Okay, I was speaking on a general term. If the federal government is saying that they want to scrap out projects that they don't consider, or projects that have been stalled or moribund, they don't consider worth it anymore. Do you think that is a good idea as compared or in contrast to continuing, this project that have been invested in? Money has been spent. Billions, millions has been invested in, and we can't just allow it go without seeing it come to fruition. So do you think it should be continued or totally scrapped if it's not beneficial to people? Hello.
Good evening, Doctor, on air.
Oh, Mr. Robin Maja, the farmer, you're welcome.
God bless you, my brother. It's a direct question you ask, but I have one answer.
Okay.
In elementary law, it said that the criminal liability is to deter others from committing similar offense. When people are not punished, that is why our society is so lawless the way it is. Not that we don't have laws. People steal money brazenly. They jump from one place to the other. Answer one name in the morning, in the evening they answer a different name. All with the intention to steal. And when they steal, nothing happened to them. Dave Roberts.
Yes.
You are here in Nigeria when some, two governors were sentenced after a matter dragged for over 10 years before EFCC secured their conviction. Their names is the public domain. What happened? The former president, who people like me, that I believe in his integrity, not party, he was convinced at the tail end of his government. He went and released them from prison. Are you not here? So why would others not steal? Why would they not steal? And when we talk about this abandonment, it's all the strata, the 3 tiers of government, federal, state, and local. It's a fair. It's fair in our face. What do? We are only to talk. People will say we are the problem. But they should continue to commit and steal this money they will not take to anywhere. Either hellfire or heaven, they will not go with it. Why these jobs are abandoned is simple, because people are not punished. Thank you.
All right. Straight to the point. Okay, let's take messages. 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Send your messages there so that we can have, those of you who can't get through with the calls, share your thoughts there on the message portal. I'll just take one call before that. 95.1 FM.
Yes, my man.
Welcome. Good evening. Is this Positive Mind?
Yeah, positive.
All right.
Well, in respect of the matter which you're saying, there's nothing wrong. I think it's a step in the right direction. if a project that is not well thought of is being scrapped or stopped. Because so many projects are started based on self-made, tribalism, ethnicity, so many things. So I think if probably government of the day notice along the line that it's not beneficial or whatever, or it's not a worth of one, there's nothing wrong in repressing their self. So I think it's a step in the right direction.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. Meanwhile, Positive Mind is one of the, people who speak through music, and craft and arts in River State about very, very sensitive issues. One of those days would have his song just played, so for everyone to listen and enjoy. Okay, so I'll take messages. This one says, Davo, greetings. Why won't there be abandoned projects when those who we voted into power are not accountable to the people? The politicians we have in the country are calm and chop politicians. Any abandoned project is caused by the minister or commissioner handling the project. Until we put a law that will stop the abandoned project, we will continue to have abandoned projects in the country. Mismanagement don't finish us. From Thank God Ability at Tuegbu says mismanagement don't finish us. We need to have a law. We need to have a law that punishes abandoned projects. Whether you are a governor sitting and then you started a project and then it doesn't finish and then it's not, there is no trajectory. We don't know where this project is going to end. We would hold you accountable because it's the it's the state's money. It's not your personal funds. You don't just erect one structure and because you think it doesn't worth it anymore, you leave it. And so what are we going to do with it? What are we going to do with those buildings? What are we going to do with that project? Okay, we'll take some other messages. This one says, Mr. Dave, long read here. Says, good evening, Mr. Dave. Evangelist Onyedikachi Amadi from Uzuzu Iche. To whom was the statement directed to? Gullible Nigerians. Where there is a strong and biting constitution, not a bargain constitution, there will not be any iota of an abandoned project. Mr. Dave, if you should x-ray the hearts of many Nigerians, they yearn to hear statements that will renew the hope of a better Nigeria. It beats my imagination that Nigeria, the giant of Africa, blessed with human and natural resources, still has numerous abandoned projects. May every power that causes an abandoned project be destroyed. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen. All right, this says, Dave, it's coming from Kanu. In next 10 to 15 years, River State will regret the abandonment of the monorail that has suffered much blackmail. How about the model primary schools that tended to give children of the poor some sense of belonging in the state of dilapidation? The immediate past administration did nothing to maintain politics all the way. It's crazy. Really, really crazy. I'll just take some few calls and then we will wrap up. All right. 0817 0000951 or 0810 951 0951 or send a text message or a WhatsApp message to the number 0701 933 9962. Hello, good evening.
Hello,
yes. Welcome.
I'm Mr. Powerful.
All right.
From Rumuji Clan. How is work?
Work is good. Thank you so much for asking.
Okay. We are talking about the abandoned project. So, abandoned project is mean that when they give a politician money, they will bet them the money. Neither go to buy an expensive car and leave the project that will do anyhow they feel like. They know that the people, they don't have anybody that's supervising the job, the committee. If they have like a committee that's supervising, or the people that give them the project, they're supervising the job, I know the work could have been they could have done the job in normal condition. So that is why when they give them money, they find money, they get money, start to do whatever they can. They know that when the tenure of the person that give them that the project lapse, then the money will enter their body. They will siphon the money and do whatever they can because nobody will have them again. That's why as Nigeria is concerned, we don't have this ESCC, we don't have a Okuta parent. If at all we have those things, those people will put them for abandoned projects so that some other time, other people will take a lesson towards that kind of thing. Nobody will abandon project again. If you watch us for this our country, this project they abandoned. Like in my community, the abandoned project when Abeti was in expectation time, they abandoned the project. And some other places in our local domain, they abandoned the project. That is why they are taking the money. They are not doing anything. Politicians are not doing any work. Only that when they know people, they meet them, they give them projects, and take the money, and they run away. They cannot do anything. That's where I rest my case. Just look what I'm telling you.
All right.
All
right. Thank you very much. If we had a very strong panel of investigation, that would say, why did you build up something and then you didn't finish? Maybe we would have people thinking it twice before starting up projects they can't finish. Good evening, Mr. Dave. I have said it before, and I will say it again. We have some heartless and wicked politicians that think only about themselves and their families. If they want to get it right, they have to arrest all the former presidents with their secretaries and all their ministers of work since 1999 and question them about all the abandoned projects. But we cannot do it here because tribalism and religions prejudice will be involved. Look at former South African President Jacob Zuma. Did he not go to prison because of embezzlement of public fund? But here it cannot happen because all of the above, because all of them are above the law. I almost repeated what you said there, but no, I can't say it. Thank you very much, Mr. Believe. I'm sure you would be laughing at the last part of your message also. 95.1 FM. Good evening. Hello. Good evening. Yes, you need to be more audible, please.
Okay, this is Dickin Benson calling from a chair.
All right, Dickin Benson. Welcome. Go ahead.
Any project that is abandoned, the person that is responsible for the abandonment is the person that gave the contract. Because I am sure that before any contract is given, there used to be an agreement that is signed. If it is the state, which the Attorney General also must sign a particular column in that, meaning that anybody that sells, something will happen. What is that thing that will happen? How many persons that abandoned their project in this state that is prosecuted? Nobody. So another person will do same. So I am saying that if anybody abandons the project, it is because of the person that gave the contract want it to be like that. Maybe some kickback has been given. That is why they cannot do anything. Good night.
Wow. Okay. All right. So this is where we draw the curtains on the show this evening. I will have to go now and come here again tomorrow by 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. on the show Opinion Poll. We'll do this again and again up until Thursday. Oh my goodness, I would have to read through these messages on WhatsApp. This one says, talking about abandoned projects, embezzlement, fraud, and what have you, I simply tell you that where the judiciary and others have failed, the media and the military should be held responsible for the helpless state of the poor masses. Having mentioned these two departments, my interest, meanwhile, is the media. What would you have a poor citizen do when it now seems impossible for a single media house to speak up and let a poor man Oh, it's a long, very, very long read. But we have to go now. I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. Thank you so much. I'm sure you wanted to buttress some of these issues. Lack of political will to enact laws that bring our leaders to the accounting table is precisely the reason we are in this limbo. Johnson Chukwu. This says it's unfortunate that in Nigeria we elect people into power that cannot run their home successfully, to run a local government as a chairman, as a state, as a governor, as a country. And then lastly, this one says only a thief can give contracts to a thief. Elkanah from PH. Wow. Okay, thank you so much. My name is Dave Robert. Follow me on social media, David Melford Robert, on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. And then for Today FM, Today FM 951 on all platforms, especially on YouTube. Go to our YouTube handle, subscribe to the channel, Today FM 951 Live. Do enjoy the rest of your evening. Stay tuned. The World News comes up next.
Are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered on air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dave Robert. In the headlines, between the federal government and Nigerian Labour Congress ends in a deadlock. President Bola Tinubu approves appointment of special advisors and senior special assistants to actualize FG's agenda. Rivers residents decry health implications of illegal dump sites. And on the foreign scene, Zambia's ex-president Edgar Lungu withdraws court case against government's alleged decision to bar him from traveling abroad. Now the details. Let's begin the news report tonight with a story that the meeting between the federal government and the Nigerian Labour Congress to avert an imminent strike action ended today without a concrete resolution to the union's demands. The Minister of Labour and Employment, Simon Lalong, and Minister of State for Labour and Employment, Nkiruka Onyejocha, met with the NLC President Joe Ajero and other leaders in Abuja in an effort to stop the organized labor from embarking on another industrial action. The impasse followed Lalong's invitation to the NLC for a meeting in light of the union's planned nationwide strike owing to the removal of fuel subsidies and the hardship in the country. Addressing labor's demands during the meeting, Lalong promised to partner with organized labor to address the demands of the labor unions in a bid to balance the way. He appealed to the labor leaders to be realistic and frank in their discussions. In his response, the NLC president, Joe Ajero, said his team was in meetings with the mixed feelings to find out whether some things will happen or not, as many similar meetings in the past have failed to yield a positive result. Meanwhile, President Bola Tinubu has approved the appointment of 18 special advisors and senior special assistants to actualize the agenda of the federal government across the different sectors of the economy. This was made known by the Director of Information, Office of the Vice President, Olushola Abiola, in a statement. According to him, the team comprising 6 special advisors and 12 senior special assistants will work in the office of the Vice President, supporting the renewed hope agenda of the Tinubu's land administration. Meanwhile, the Organization for the Advancement of Nigerians and partner organizations are seeking an audience with President Bola Tinubu on the sidelines of the ongoing United Nations General Assembly. President Tinubu arrived in New York to attend to the high-level meetings of the 78th session of UNGA. James Francis, an OAN board member, in a letter on behalf of the 20 Nigerian organizations, said the group would like to have Tinubu to have a strategic town hall meeting with the US-based Nigerians. He said the meeting is to ensure the most fruitful engagement between the Nigerians in the country and their president. The spokesperson for the Northern Elders Forum, Hakim Baba Ahmed, has announced his appointment as the special advisor to the Vice President on political issues, saying it is no time to be fence-sitting. The NEF spokesperson is the elder brother of Dati Baba Ahmed, who was Peter Obi's running mate under the Labour Party in the 2023 presidential election. The Northern Elder revealed that in a post on his X page describing the appointment as an honor. Meanwhile, the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetekun, has ordered swift operations to be carried out to curb the unwarranted killings caused by cold clashes in Shagamu, Ogun State. According to the Force Public Relations Officer Olumuyuwa Adejobi, the Ogun State Police Commissioner Abiodun Alamutu was in Shagamu for an on-the-spot assessment and confidence-building patrol. He said that the force will support the Ogun Command with resources where necessary, adding that the command will speak on the incident as soon as possible. Reports say at least 4 persons have died, with 7 others arrested following a cold clash in Shagamu local government area of the state. The spokesperson for the Ogun State Police Command, Omola Odutola, said the suspects were arrested after a raid led by the Assistant Commissioner of Police. Meanwhile, his chieftain of the People's Democratic Party, Daniel Bwala, has raised alleged plans by some persons at the presidential villa in Abuja to arrest him on trumped-up allegations. Bwala was a former lawmaker for the ruling All Progressives Congress before he joined the PDP in the build-up of the 2023 general elections. In a post made on his X handle, Bwala claimed that the reason behind the plot is to rubbish and silence him because he was making the government uncomfortable. The crisis of confidence between the Edo State Governor Godwin Obaseki and his deputy Philip Shuaibu took a new twist today after the deputy governor was locked out of his estranged. We'll take that again. The crisis of confidence between the Edo State Governor Godwin Obaseki and his deputy Philip Shuaibu took a new twist after the governor locked out his estranged deputy from the government house. Shuaibu arrived at his office this morning to find its gate and its main entrance leading to the company locked with chains and heavy padlocks. Shuaibu and his aides waited for about an hour. During the period, reportedly made frantic efforts to reach the governor, but to no avail. After repeated attempts to get the state police commissioner and the camp commandant of the government house to intervene in the situation, Shuaibu and his aides left. The Speaker of River State House of Assembly, Martin Amowile, has described the member representing Kana State Constituency in the 10th Assembly, Dinabari Lolo, as a rare gem who contributed immensely to the development of the state. Amewule stated this when he led other lawmakers on a condolence visit to the family of their late colleague. The Speaker urged the family to take solace in the fact that late Lulu lived a life of service to humanity and left a legacy that will be forever remembered. He assured the family of the continued support of the House and prayed God to grant them the fortitude to bear the loss. The Chief Judge of River State, Justice Simeon Amadi, has charged the newly appointed magistrate of River State Judiciary to ensure that their commitment to justice is unwavering. Justice Amadi gave the charge at the opening of a 2-day workshop for newly appointed magistrates of the state judiciary, where he reminded them that the principle of impartiality and respect for the law form the bedrock which the judicial system is built upon. The Chief Judge said the role of magistrate is pivotal and includes upholding the principle of justice and safeguarding the rights of the individuals.
Their roles as magistrates are pivotal in upholding the principles of justice, ensuring fairness, and safeguarding the rights of individuals within our society. The complexities of the legal landscape requires us to continually refine our understanding, enhance our skills, and adapt to the ever-evolving norms and challenges. This workshop has been thoughtfully curated to provide a platform for engaging dialogues, sharing of best practices, and exploration of emerging legal aspects. The workshop, discussions, and presentations scheduled over the coming days will expose us to diverse perspectives, innovative approaches, and the wisdom born of experience.
Earlier in her opening speech, the administrator of Justice Mary Odidi Judicial Institute, Justice Awori Ken Chikwere, drummed on the need to educate the new magistrates on rules of practice.
The magistrate court system, in particular, was clearly established because of a dire need to bring justice closer to the people, a quick dispensation of justice, because when justice is quickly delivered, public confidence will grow and the path of justice is assured. In order to achieve this lofty goal, newly appointed magistrates must, in matter of law, be given updated laws and rules of practice. The newly appointed magistrates should be empowered to allocate time to the parties who are giving evidence, cross-examining, as well as addressing the court. This will ensure that parties are limited to vital issues before the court.
Today, FM's Uchendu Ejoa reports that 16 new magistrates appointed under the immediate past administration are participating in the workshop with the theme Navigating the Path of Justice. This is the World News on Today 95.1 FM Pawtucket. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. This is the World News on Today 95.1 FM. The time is 12 minutes past the hour of 10. Moving on, the embattled lecturer with the Captain Ilichi Amadi Polytechnic, Port Harcourt, Solomon Tamunotoye, has called on relevant authorities to prevail on the police officer at the State Criminal Investigation Department in charge of the case of alleged assault, stealing of phones, malicious damage, and attempted murder to charge the matter to court. Solomon Tamunotoye had reported a case of assault, stealing, malicious damage, and attempted murder against Victor Okere, a non-staff of the institution, and Martins Oku and Selina George Sunday, who are staff of Captain Ilichi Amadi Polytechnic. The lecturer, in an interview with Today FM, claimed that the police officer assigned to the case for final advice is making moves to kill the matter. He called on the authorities of the Nigerian police force in River State to intervene in the matter by charging it to court for the sake of justice and fairness.
This is more than 2 months since this file went to the OC Legal's office for his recommendation to the Commissioner of Police. However, the OC Legal has been playing games that I don't understand. He has called me several times to ask me to drop the case. He has called me to tell me that I should go and bring a proposal. He's going to connect me to people that will empower me. I told him that is not the case. The case is about clearing my name, and because I have refused to accept his offer, he has continued to delay the file. It's more than 2 months now. Each time we call him, either myself or the IPO call him, he will tell us he has concluded tending to the file. We should come and pick it. When I go there, he will not release the file. I am therefore calling on the Nigerian police, the River State Command, to intervene and ask the OC Legal to do his duty and release that file so that that matter will be charged to court.
Meanwhile, some individuals residing around the River State Transmission Area facility along Obiri-Kwere Airport Road in Obiakpo local government area have decried the health implications of what they say is illegal dump siting in the area. The residents of the area who spoke to Today FM's correspondent said they regularly visit the hospital over one ailment or the other, attributing it to the effect of the reeking heaps of garbage. The aggrieved residents called on the relevant authorities to urgently intervene and save them.
The intense smell coming from the dump site, which I do not know if it's a government-approved center, is really telling on our health. My landlord has met them to stop, but all to no avail. We are calling on the government, be it local or state, to come to our aid. The dump site is situated right opposite a resident and commercial building. Also, it is poisonous and causing a security threat to us living around that area as a result of scavengers' activities.
Don't tire for this kind of smelling of dustbin. We are the stay for Dunamis church. My landlord and everybody don't leave me because of smelling of dustbin. I want me them come help us. So my children they sick. So everybody, me I nowhere too much of order. Don't block our nose, our house. We know if stay.
The River State residents are still commenting on the performance of Governor Siminalayi Fubara about 2 weeks after he marked his 100 days in office. Some people in an interview with Today FM's correspondent Azibato, praise God, expressed dissatisfaction with the governor's 100 days in office, stressing that their expectations have not been met. They criticized Governor Fubara for laying off some staff of the Ignatius Ajuri University of Education and appealed to him to give the people a sense of hope and to pay attention to education and job creation.
I was expecting him to have formalized the employees instead of sacking them. That was very unfair of him. What he could have done as he entered was to give those people hope based on what is actually happening in the society today. As a new governor, what he could have done if I were him was to retain them.
The aspect I want to have a River State governor, at least for education, even if it's primary level or secondary level, we've not heard anything, we've not seen anything. Something that this is what the governor of River State has done concerning River State or concerning education. We've not seen something like that.
Let them come to Goriland and do things better there. And let him put more effort so that things will be better for us. What I want him to do as a governor of River State now, for him to, and I'm still in that Ogoriland, for him to go to Ogoni and make everything be okay for us there because we are suffering there.
The River State government says it has not authorized any form of payment for school registration in public schools. The State Commissioner for Education, Professor Chinedu Mom, who disclosed this in a statement, stressed that education in public schools is free. He urged parents and guardians to report any head teacher requesting any form of payment for them, adding that the matter will be investigated and such a teacher will be sanctioned if found guilty. And on the foreign scene, Zambia's former president Edgar Lungu has withdrawn the case in which he called for a judicial review of the government's alleged decision to bar him from traveling abroad. Lungu was supposed to have traveled to South Korea for a conference, but shortly before his departure, he was allegedly blocked from leaving the country because he did not have government clearance. At least 6 people have been killed in a suspected drone attack at an airport near the city of Somalia in semi-autonomous Kurdish region in northern Iraq. Officials say the Arabat airport has been used as the anti-terrorism combat apparatus that is part of the security forces after being used for agricultural processes in the past. 2 members of Kurdish security forces were wounded in the attack and were rushed to the hospital in the state under tight security. And in sports, the Spanish Football Federation has urged 39 striking players to return to the women's national team ahead of coach Montetomi's first squad announcement. The entire World Cup squad and dozens more players went on strike in protest after Luis Rubiales forcibly kissed midfielder Jenna Hamso and insisted he would not leave his post. The 46-year-old eventually resigned after unprecedented criticism and faces a legal battle over sexual assault and coercion after his kiss, while the controversial coach, Jerzy Wilder, was sacked in the wake of the incident. In the world of entertainment, Nigerian singer Harrison Okiri, popularly known as Harry Songs, has claimed that he has been tormented and bullied by his previous record label almost to the point of death. Harry Song, who was once a part of 5-Star Music owned by E-Money, stated this in a condolence post to Mohbad on Instagram. His comments comes following public outrage and outpouring tributes to Irioluwa Oladimeji, also known as Mohbad, who died on Tuesday at the age of 27. Sharing his own experience under his old record label 5-Star Music, Harry Song claimed that he was tormented and came close to dying. And now to end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Meetings between the federal government and the Nigerian Labour Congress has ended in a deadlock. President Bola Tinubu has approved the appointment of 18 special advisors and senior special assistants to actualize the federal government agenda. We told you that the Rivers State residents have decried health implications of illegal dump sites. And on the foreign scene, Zambia's ex-president Edgar Lungu has withdrawn his court case against the government for the alleged decision to bar him from traveling abroad. And that was the news, as edited by Stella Sasongo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Dave Roberts. Good evening and thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You're about to listen to 551.
Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? Do you think I used to climb from 3 alone in this video?
So, yeah, you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3.
Isakaba.
Yeah. You took time.
Conspiracy. Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Why, man? I will man take
Some people will carry human head in their boots and they will not charge them because they are collecting bribe.
When they go collect salary, then go say government need to pay them bribe.
All these taxi drivers safe. They don't even get papers. Even driver's license safe. They don't get.
Hey, you back there. Hold on there.
Their cars are in bad shape, very, very bad shape. They have no ethics of driving. That is why they will continue to bribe so that they can have their way.
I will shoot you down. I will shoot you.
Headlight, you no get. Side mirror, you no get. Motorway to where they carry animal. Now you take put for road to carry human being. You don't even wind the motor when rain they fall. You no get conscience at all.
Take, you be number 15. You be number 5. More than enough you get on a number.
Let's allow them do their job. Do not obstruct justice by giving or taking bribe. Avail yourself a check. Even you, Oga driver, stop reckless driving and always update your papers. This information
is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM.
Voice of the people.
Officer, give me change. Now 1,000 I give you.
Peace is a situation where there is no war or violence in a society. Peace allows wealth to accumulate and the society to advance.
Through peace, generations of wealth, education, technology can build up, thereby making people very prosperous and happy.
Without peace, there will be violence, war, and underdevelopment in our society. The most disadvantageous peace is far better than the most just war. Let us embrace peace for a better society.
This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM.
It's what I pray for all around the world. It's what I pray for all
Did you know that there are over 8 million listeners connected to our frequency, covering 6 states across 2 geopolitical zones? Take advantage of our reach and advertise your products, services, events, and businesses on Today 95.1 FM. Get value for your money as millions of people get to know about your business. Give us a call now on 0818 389 2850. Again, 0818 389 2850.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the name is the one who made the public know about.
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your Premium Talk Radio station. Today 95.1 FM. The station with a unique dial.
It's a triple experience on this frequency. Talk, news, and sports. Right here, every day on Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people.
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, voice of the people, and it is time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I am Amaka Felix. In the headlines, militia groups kill 18 civilians in Western Congo. 17 persons die in landslide caused by torrential rains in Congo. 14 firefighters die in North Syria attack by Kurdish group. The government of Japan says more than 10% of the country's population is now 80 or older. Details coming up shortly. At least 18 civilians and 1 soldier have been killed in attacks by military groups in Western Democratic Republic of Congo, where a sectarian violence has fled since June 2022. Government officials said the civilians were killed in the village of Final in Kimvula, around 120 miles southeast of the capital Kinshasa, allegedly by the Mobondo militia. The government spokesman, Patrick Muyaya, said one soldier had also been killed and another still missing, alongside the 18 civilians killed after the village had been burned. The sectarian violence in the region had waned in recent months before flaring in March, with attacks targeting the Teke community by groups not originally from the area. The violence comes as the Democratic Republic of Congo is struggling to quell rebellions in the country's east, where dozens of armed groups have emerged in the mineral-rich area. Democratic Republic of Congo has repeatedly accused its neighbor Rwanda of backing the rebels in the east, a charge Kigali denies. The authorities in the Democratic Republic of Congo say at least 17 people have been killed by a landslide in the northwestern part of the country following torrential rains. They warned that the toll could rise as rescuers sift through mud and the rubble of collapsed homes. According to Matthew Moe, president of the civil society organization Forces Wives, the disaster took place yesterday along the Congo River in the town of Lisal in Mongala province. The victims lived in homes that were built at the foot of a mountain. Provincial Governor Cesar Limbaya Mbangisa said machinery is desperately needed to help clear away the debris and try to save any survivors. The Congolese government has denied reports about a coup attempt against President Denis Nguesso, who has been in power for 38 years. This is according to Congo's Minister of Information, Thierry Mongala, who tweeted on his X handle. There has been a wave of coups across Africa, with the most recent one in Gabon, where the military seized power in the Central African nation. Tuareg rebels from northern Mali say they have seized control of 2 army bases in the center of the country as tensions with the country's military rulers worsen. A Malian official told the AFP news agency that there were some deaths in Sunday's attacks in Lere town in the Timbuktu region, but did not confirm how many. Days earlier, the rebel alliance had announced it was resuming hostilities with the government, and last week Tuesday clashed with the military in the town of Barum, resulting in dozens of deaths on both sides. The renewed conflict with Tuareg rebels comes weeks after the Al-Qaeda-linked jihadist alliance support group for Islam and Muslims said it was declaring war in the Timbuktu region. The military leaders of Niger, Burkina Faso and Mali signed a joint defense pact in Bamako at the weekend, under which they promised to come to the aid of each other if attacked by foreign forces or internal uprisings. 9 people have died from a cholera outbreak in Ethiopia's northwestern Benishangul Gumuz region. State television reported on Sunday, citing health authorities. A regional health official, Abdul Munhem al-Bashir, said about 131 people have been infected in the outbreak, while 9 others died. Cases have been reported in 3 districts, according to the Benishangul Gumuz Health Bureau. Meanwhile, a cholera outbreak also killed 9 Sudanese refugees in Ethiopia's northwestern Amharic region. Local media say the cholera outbreak has spread through 11 regions of Ethiopia in the past year, killing 320 people. The main liberal opposition political movement in Egypt said it won't nominate a candidate in the presidential election due next year after one of its leaders was sentenced to 6 months in prison. The Free Current Coalition said that Hisham Kasim had been a potential presidential candidate. He was found guilty of slander and verbally assaulting a police officer. His supporters say the charges were politically motivated. President Abdel al-Sisi is expected to announce his standing for a 3rd term, but has not done so. The only person to have announced his candidacy so far is Ahmed al-Tantawi. He said his team has faced increasing harassment by the security forces. At least 20 people have died in South Africa after a major road accident in the northern province of Limpopo. The victims are believed to be miners in a bus which crashed head-on with a truck. They were being transported to one of the biggest diamond mines in the country, Venetia, owned by the mining giant De Beers. Venetia, near the borders with Botswana and Zimbabwe, accounts for more than 40% of South Africa's annual diamond production. Contaminated water and a lack of sanitation in flood-hit eastern Libya means people there are at serious risk of disease outbreaks, the UN has warned. It says teams from 9 UN agencies are giving humanitarian aid, including emergency medical kits that will support about 15,000 people for 3 months. Thousands of people were killed when 2 dams above Derna broke during a powerful storm a week ago. So far, 11,300 people are known to have died, according to the UN, and more than 10,000 remain missing. Away from Africa to the rest of the world, a Syrian Kurdish armed group attacked an area controlled by pro-Turkish fighters in rebel-held northern Syria today, killing at least 14, a war monitor and a factional leader said. The Kurdish Afrin Liberation Forces took advantage of factional fighting that broke out after midnight on the outskirts of Al-Bab in Aleppo province, the Syrian Observatory for Human Rights said. All pro-Turkish fighters, Observatory Chief Rami Rahman, with artillery support, said the Kurdish group infiltrated the area, leaving at least 14 people dead and others wounded in the attack. The groups had been fighting over control and influence when the ambush happened, Rahman said. The factional leader in the rebel-held area confirmed the death toll, but told AFP that the fighters were from a formation that had defected from pro-Turkish groups. 14 people were killed when a plane crashed in the Brazilian Amazon while trying to land in stormy weather in the tourist town of Barcelos, leaving no survivors. Amazonas State Security Secretary Vinicius Almeida told a news conference that the small plane's pilot was approaching the remote town in heavy rain with low visibility and appeared to inadvertently start landing halfway down the runway. He added that the plane ran out of landing strip and crashed, killing all 12 passengers and 2 crew. Initial investigations indicated the passengers were all Brazilian men traveling to the region for sport fishing, the state government said in a statement. The plane was an EMB 110, a twin-engine turboprop manufactured by Brazilian aircraft maker Embraer. It was on its way from the state capital, Manaus, to Barcelos, about a 90-minute flight. Officials said 2 aircraft approaching Barcelos around the same time had returned to Manaus because of the weather. Officials also said the victims' bodies would be taken to the state capital to be identified. A 4.8 magnitude earthquake struck central Italy, north of Florence, today morning, sending residents into the area. Schools were closed in some areas as a precaution, and trains were delayed pending checks on the railway lines. Italy's National Institute of Geophysics and Volcanology measured the quake at 4.8 on the Richter scale, with its epicenter near Maradi, a town of about 3,000 residents in the province of Florence within the Apennine mountain range. Firefighters wrote on X, formerly Twitter, that frightened residents had been calling emergency services, but no personal injuries have been reported at this time. The mayor of Maradi, Tommaso Triberti, told Rain News 24 television that firefighters were conducting checks inside private homes. The government of Japan says more than 10% of the country's population is now aged 80 or older. It is the latest worrying milestone in the rapidly growing country's demographic crisis. According to figures released by the Ministry of Internal Affairs and Communications, the proportion of Japan's elderly, defined as age 65 and above, is also at a record high, comprising 29.1% of the population, the highest rate in the world. The ministry released the figures to mark Respect for the Aged Day, a public holiday in the country. 5 Americans who had been imprisoned in Iran have been freed and have arrived Doha on a Qatari government jet. The deal is believed to be part of a wider deal that includes the U.S. unfreezing $6 billion in Iranian funds. The U.S. government has designated all 5 Americans as being wrongfully detained. 2 relatives of the detainees are also on board, along with the Qatari ambassador to Tehran. The release of the Americans brings to an end a year-long nightmare for those who had been imprisoned for more than 5 years. The mother and wife of 2 of the prisoners who were previously unable to leave Iran were also on the flight from Iran to Doha. After stopping in the Qatari capital, they will travel on to the Washington, D.C. area to be reunited with their families. That story from Iran concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Celestine Odinakachi of the News Department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headline. We told you that military groups has killed 18 civilians in Western Congo. You heard that 17 persons died in landslide caused by torrential rains in Congo. We also told you that 14 firefighters have died in North Syria attack caused by Kurdish group. Finally, the government of Japan said more than 10% of the country's population is now aged 80 or older. Till same time tomorrow, to have a lovely evening, and thank you for listening.
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
Preview. You're about to listen to 5.1.
Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? Do you think I used to climb some tree alone in this?
So, yeah, you see, you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3. Isakaba.
Yeah.
You took time. Conspiracy.
Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Why,
I'll smile, I know what it takes to fool this town. I'll do it till the sun goes down and all through the night time. Oh yeah, I'll tell you what you wanna hear. Keep my sunglasses on while I shed a tear. It's never the right time. Yeah. I put my armor on so you are strong I am. I put my armor on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. Yeah, I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries to play. I'm so confident. stop tonight. I lost another fight. Lost to myself, but I'll just start again. I keep falling down. I keep on hitting the ground, but I always get up now to see what's next. Birds don't just fly, they fall down and get up. Nobody learns without getting it wrong. I won't give up, no, I won't give in till I reach the end, and then I'll start again. No, I won't leave. I wanna try everything. I wanna try even though I could fail. I won't give up, no, I won't give in till I reach the end, and then I'll start again. No, I won't leave. I wanna try everything. I wanna try even though I could fail. Try everything. Try everything. Try everything. Look how far you've come. You filled your heart with love. Maybe you've done enough. Take a deep breath. Don't beat yourself up. No need to run so fast. Sometimes we come last, but we did our best. I won't give up, no, I won't give in till I reach the end, and then I'll start again. No, I won't leave. I wanna try everything. I wanna try even though I could fail. I won't give up, no, I won't give in till I reach the end, and then I'll start again. No, I won't leave. I wanna try everything. I wanna try even though I could fail. I'll keep on making those new mistakes. I'll keep on making them every day. Those new mistakes. Try everything. Try everything. Try everything. Try everything.
Tony, I gave you the benefit of the doubt till you showed me what you were about. Your true colors came out. Oh, and your words couldn't hide the sin. 'Cause the truth about where you've been is in a fragrance I can't recognize. Standing there, scratching your head, bloodshot eyes, drunk with regret, hanging yourself 10 feet over the edge. I'm done with this, feeling like an idiot. Loving you, I'm over it. I just don't love you, don't love you no more. You are so yesterday. Never thought you'd lose my love this way. Now you come begging me to stay. See, you are so yesterday. I won't let you rain on my parade. Don't wanna hear a thing you say. So yesterday, baby, what you're saying to me is there's no more you and I. I couldn't get it right on yesterday, so kiss all tomorrow's goodbye. Baby, love should've brought me home. Should've just been a man about it. But now I'm crying like a baby, girl. Your love was like my blanket. Don't know what to do without it. Standing here, pleading my case. You don't care, hear what I say. Hanging yourself 10 feet over the edge. My promises
still as light as a feather. And when we're fighting together, we can take on the weather. I will keep you warm through every single storm you ever have to walk through. I will go before you. I will be the voice when you need someone to talk to. Please don't ever doubt me. Let me reassure you.
No matter where we are, no matter just how far our paths may lead, we don't need no shields, 'cause love is the armor that we need. We're invincible, invincible, invincible. Love's our protector. We're invincible, invincible, invincible. We're invincible.
You and me against the world. They can't stop us now. We've come too far. We've worked too hard. We're invincible. Forever.
No matter where we are, no matter just how far our paths may lead, we're invincible. No matter where we are, no matter just how far our paths may lead, we don't need no shields, 'cause love is the armor that we need. We're invincible.
I've been trying to call. I've been on my own for long enough. Maybe you can show me how to love. Maybe I'm going through a drought. You don't even have to do too much. You can turn me on with just a touch, baby. Say heaven. Say heaven. I've been on my own for long enough. Maybe you can show me how to love. Maybe I'm going through a drought. You don't even have to do too much. You can turn me on with just a touch, baby. Say heaven.
Ça fait bon jazz New York City. Qui représente sérieux comme ça dans New York City. Are you ready?
Say heaven.
Eduardo Luzquiños.
a new week. It's Monday, and it is the perfect time to lift you up, because why not? So if I get to be lifted up because it's a new week, don't worry. I have so much love for you all tonight, and pretty much for the rest of the week. Yeah, though I exude love. Like, I have enough to give to Well, I was going to say everybody, but I don't know about that really, because there are people who do not want love. I don't know why, because it's such a sad thing. But anyhow, the good thing is that I have this love to give to y'all, and trust me, I will be giving and giving. Of course, I'm going to want to receive, because who they give supposed collect, Abby. So yeah, y'all just have to be ready to give as well. So that one is Helium by Sia, my girl. One of my faves, one of my babies. I just love Sia's songs. They're just so, I feel like she has a really strong voice, and sometimes the message is just really clear. So anyhow, if you don't have love to give, don't worry, I have the way you can come and borrow. You understand? And then you can take it and then give. And when you receive what you were hoping to get, then you can bring back my love. Okay, by then you would have come. So how did your weekend go? I hope you had a swell weekend. I don't know how my weekend was. Apart from when I was here with you guys, I think it was just pretty much it was just there, nothing really interesting. It was just there. There's one gang that is in the studio with me. So I don't know how her weekend went. How did your weekend go?
My weekend was fabulous.
It was?
Yeah.
What
really.
made you fabulous, please? Did you marry? Did they engage you?
Far from it. I have partied your love.
Hey, wait. Hey, wow. And you did not call me. You posted this Ashira now. She did not call me. If it was me that she would have reported me to you guys. But now she knows that anywhere there is food, I'm supposed to be there. But now you say that she did not call me to go and eat food.
It's payback. First to do the pain.
Nice one. Nice one. Hey. And then, you know, when you are preaching, when the word of God said that forgive and forget, when the Bible said that don't do bad thing to somebody, that even when the person not do you bad thing. Now, all this thing that she's saying, it's not like I intentionally did her bad thing, but she not that let her do me an intentional bad thing. It's not problem that God is worship.
Watching over both of us.
Yeah. So now next time, with these few points of yours, I am convinced. I am convinced and not confused. That's what.
That weekend is always for jollof rice.
And there's no peace for the weekend.
Please, what's the weekend between us?
Is that a serious question? Yeah, the one that went to jollof rice did not call me. What did I do?
Smoky one for that matter.
Yeah, still explaining.
Yeah, Lord.
Explaining. You want me to cook jollof rice today?
Please. You know, it's my favorite.
Even if I cook it, it's not be like that one that you eat.
No, we'll just burn it small. Burn it small. At least if our house
are we going to use firewood?
No, use charcoal stove.
Okay.
So that it will have that feel
of smoky jollof rice. Yeah, I still remembering the jollof rice. Me, I cannot imagine it because not me that will die of long throat this night. Your plan not gonna work.
It worked already because I see you visualizing it.
No, I'm not visualizing it. The reason I'm visualizing it is just let me know what I want to do this night.
Oh.
And then that's I'm not visualizing like, God, no. So I would have eaten jollof rice on Saturday like this.
Yeah.
Hey. Okay, no problem. Nice one. Let me just dry my tears.
I feel you are pain.
Let me dry my tears.
I feel you.
I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be alright. So please, you put it up. Ashira did not give me jollof rice over the weekend. I went to eat jollof rice. I just said, I'm not, like I'm complaining, I'm not reporting anybody, but I just said, let me tell you, Shada, that's what happened. So in case you have jollof rice you want to give to me, you guys are like this party jollof rice, smoky jollof rice, or maybe you cook jollof. You know, some people don't have to cook jollof rice. There's some people that if they cook jollof rice for you, you're gonna sell your bet rice. They
have a calling in jollof rice.
They're gonna say you're gonna sell your bet rice. Like Esau has got nothing on you. You will will your properties to them.
Because of
that's
jollof
if you're
rice.
a food lomo. For people that are food long, I'm not a food long. But just like anywhere there's food, you see me there.
Please, my fans, I'm a food long when it comes to jollof rice. Please, anybody that wants to surprise me with jollof rice, I will gladly say yes. Who am I to say no?
So they can use jollof rice,
please,
to carry you,
to carry me to where I don't know.
To where you don't know. if I've heard it. So I'm just gonna say that she ate jollof rice on Saturday. She didn't call me. She didn't let me know. She did not tell me that. She did not share location. She did not drop updates. You know, they say your real friend, somebody that really love you, you're gonna share updates so that you can come to the place that big things are happening. But this girl, she not really love me, so she not share update. So now jollof rice I did not sit to eat. So just in case you say that you love me, because all this I love this guy, not in the
I love her voice, I love her. It's jollof rice I used to make.
Do you
voice.
understand? It used to go where? No, plus a host of other things. There's a host of other things.
Don't make me think about
like
it.
stir-fried spaghetti. There's but nice white rice with plantain fried.
Oh my gosh.
There's plantain porridge. There's like beans and plantain. There's puff. They're like small chops. Yeah, there are all those things. There's coconut rice. The things that I like to eat.
Please, our fans.
Would you? They are
come
plenty.
to our rescue.
There are plenty. All those things. How am I be cooking? How am I be cooking them? You understand? But I'm just listing that if you want to do love things, because it's not me
because
you give.
It's not me
you give flour, because I don't know what other things to do flour.
We use it for ulubu. Ulubu.
That kind of ulubu. As long as it's not for human beings to eat. So just in case you're saying that I want to give Amaka something, no, please let's not be flour. I beg you. But the thing is that except that you have packaged food, like the food is just like, you understand, and then you have packaged it, and that's that because this girl is a princess, so you know, like she's a queen, that's another to come and add the flour on this side. The flour should not be plenty. Last song I just got them to beg you, let it not
be a sprinkle of flour.
That kind of thing. Other than that, I say surprise, and I come and be blushing. That's kind of
a bunch of flour. The Lord will not agree.
There's like food inside.
And there has to be food like jollof rice, parfait, samosa, sprinkle, glazed donuts, you know.
If I'm not doing enough, I will do more than enough. If I've not been doing enough, after that time, I will do more than enough.
Who am I? If you even need me to shed tears, I will shed tears for you. Because there's food, guys.
And then cry very well. Okay, people. So you know what time it is. Your favorite baby girl is here. And I'm with your gang girl.
One and only. PH Finest, baby girl.
She said she's PH Finest. So I don't know, do you people agree or you didn't agree?
I know you do. I know you do. I'm the hottest girl in PH City.
I didn't knew that.
Now you know.
I didn't knew that. And for once, I've not ever claimed hot in my life, because I cannot claim something that I did not feel it. Come here like this. I know that cold want to kill me. So what am I claiming hotness for? Please.
The truth is, my fans, they know, my people, they know I'm the hottest girl in PH City. You know,
I'm happy for you.
One and only.
When you have so much confidence, I'm happy for you. How did you? That's not me. How did it be like that? Okay, people. So it's lovey-dovey season again. We're back. It's a new week, and we have all new episodes for you right here on the show. It's been amazing so far. I know you're having fun with me, and that is why you stay with me every other day. So we begin this week's episodes. Because we're going to have 4 episodes of Lovey Dovey, and we begin with the topic cohabiting. This conversation is long overdue, actually. There's a time I wanted to have this conversation with you guys, and I don't know, for some reason, what happened? I think something else came up that was trending and that needed to be addressed. Yeah. So that's how I left. I decided to push back the issue of cohabiting. But then cohabiting is something that's been with us for years. It's not something that just started. It's not something that is going anywhere anytime soon, obviously. Because Kai, where you are Lana. It's just so everywhere all the time. And I don't know, but I'd like to get your thoughts on it today. What do you think about cohabiting? Is it something that should be done? Is it something you have done? What was the end result? You cohabit before being married. Do you think it causes finish? Would you say it causes finish? Would you say it changes the tempo of the relationship, takes it to another level, And if a man is getting wifely duties, wifely treatment when he has not paid, when he has not seen your father, he has not done small thing on your head, do you think the motivation to want to go ahead and do small thing on your head will be there? Not that I'm not saying your head is shrine, no, but you know that normally they do small thing on your head. So so that's what the conversation is gonna be about. Meanwhile, there's this clip I saw, I said I was even going to play that clip so that get to the voice of that, so that we can understand where the conversation tonight is headed, and you get like you'll be well informed. You'll be able to form your opinions, talk about your perspective, and of course tell me what you think about that conversation. Okay, so let's listen to what some people have to say, okay, concerning the whole cohabiting thing, and then I'll get right back to you guys so we can have this conversation proper, because look, it's a conversation that needs to be had. It is really one that needs to be had.
How long have you been together?
3 years.
3 years.
3 years.
Has he proposed to you yet?
No.
No, not yet. It's coming. It's coming.
You guys live together now?
Yes.
A year and a half. Yeah.
So why would he put a ring on it then, if he's already getting everything?
That's a good question. He's getting the wifey. Okay, you got it.
What?
Why would you put a ring on it if we already live together? If I'm already doing wifey shit.
I genuinely love you.
Oh. So when you plan on proposing, you starting something.
Why do I need a ring to show you my love and dedication to you when I do that on a daily basis?
A ring is making it official.
Yeah, there's no such thing as official. You love each other. It's just like
a ring is making it official.
Everybody got their own opinion, so it's just like she's a female, so a female gonna have their own opinion anyway.
You're single until married, in my opinion.
That term don't mean shit to me at all. I'm being all the way authentic with you. I'm being authentic with you. I'm being 100 with you. That term you just said don't mean shit.
How long have you been together?
4.5 years.
No, 5 now.
Well, yeah, I guess 5 now.
5 years.
Yeah.
How much did you spend on her wedding ring?
I mean, show it. I mean, go ahead. It's a decent amount. So if you look up like a 3-carat diamond, it's a decent amount I spent on her. But she deserves even more.
Numbers wise, what we talking?
I mean, how much was it? 35K? 35K, yeah.
35,000 bucks.
Yeah.
So he spent that much on a wedding ring for you as a gesture. What does he get in return?
I think I should answer that. So I get a partner that's loyal. I get the mother of my children. I get the most beautiful woman that I've ever, been around. And the most important thing is how she treats me and how she treats my family and how she treats her family. So for me, I have a partner for life, and it's worth every investment there is.
Okay. But a lot of people would say you could have the same thing without dropping 35K on a ring.
You could, and money's not an issue. Like, if you can get a cheap ring and it's the person that's for you, whatever, but it also depends on how much you make. So
how long have you been together?
Okay, so I hope you followed that. I hope you followed the speech. Actually, that's 2 different couples.
Yeah,
2 couples.
One is married.
One is married.
One
the
is
second
cohabiting.
couple, they are married. The first couple cohabiting, and then the dude was asked, "Yeah, what's stopping you from putting a ring on it? And are you going to put a ring on it if you guys have been living together?" They've been together for 3 years, and in those 3 years, they've been living together for 1.5 years. And so the dude was asked, what is stopping you from putting a ring on it? Now that you are living together and getting wifely duties for as boyfriend, you're getting wifely or husbandly privileges as a boyfriend. Is anything going to make you go ahead, push forward to engage this woman. And then, when I did check the comment section and all of that, people started talking about how the guy gaslighted her gender, how he went, oh, she's female, and how women like to make big deal of this whole marriage situation thing and all of that. I'm like, if it was a big deal for her, she would not have moved in with you in the first place. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that she agreed to move in with you, it simply means that she has certain expectations. And if after a while those expectations are not met, she will most likely begin to complain and will want to move on. It's the same thing with you as well. And then, you know how men like to come up with the whole, do not put me under pressure, do not put me under pressure situation. You don't want to be put under pressure. But then this is
but
a
you carry
woman.
pressure to yourself.
You carry pressure for your head. This is a woman. And you make her, or if she suggests, or sometimes it's even the man who suggests to the lady, come move in with me, let's move in together, come stay with me. Why? Because you want somebody to cook, clean, wash for you, and do all of those things. But those things are privileges meant for a husband, a man who has married his woman and has made her legally his. And then you want to be enjoying those things as a boyfriend,
free of charge.
And then you say it's supposed to be what now? So, I don't know about you guys, but let's have this conversation tonight. What do you think about cohabiting? Now, some people disagree with the idea of playing wife without a ring and legal rights. Without a ring being, for some people, if you are engaged, then they can go with the whole going ahead to do certain things for your fiance or your fiancé, because okay, you are engaged, there's a wedding coming up. So you can go ahead to show each other how to do certain things, how you'd like certain things to be done, and all of that, and then that's fine. Now, some people disagree with the idea of playing wife without a ring and legal rights. Studies have shown that cohabiting before marriage has the same likelihood of finish and divorce. Yes, we've seen it over time. Yeah? That when a couple cohabits before they get married, there's a whole sometimes they don't even end up together.
Yeah,
there are fat chances.
Lots
of times they don't end up together. A couple they've been cohabiting, they've been living together. That relationship seldom works. Like sometimes, something happens though, and if you check well, it's still finished. There is the root cause, and then you see that some of these couples who did cohabit, they when the relationship ends, when they break up, they go their separate. Before you know it, 3 months later, then one person is getting married to somebody completely new, somebody they probably just met, or somebody that has been in their lives, but they did not consider because they were in a situationship with this other person they were living with, and they thought that was it. So it's the speed with which they tend to move on when they leave that person they were cohabiting with. Do you get?
Yeah.
So studies have shown that cohabiting before marriage has the same likelihood of finish and divorce. Now, if no thanks to cohabiting, you begin to ask a man when he's going to propose, because you are cohabiting, you have certain expectations as a woman, and then be you an African woman living in a Nigerian woman. Let's narrow it down. Let's come down to our our dearly beloved country. A Nigerian woman living in Nigeria with the social construct, with the social conditioning already in existence here in Nigeria. Okay, with this construct already in existence here in Nigeria, where you have biological clock ticking for women, and for some reason it is not ticking for men. No problem, we don't agree. So you have biological clock thing ticking for women, and then you think that a woman who is giving you her time, most likely her body, her affection, her bobo, that all the other things that they used to give people that used to cohabit, I don't know what they give us. So everything that she's giving to you, and you think she'll not have certain expectations, you think she will not be expecting that you're gonna go ahead and propose and want to do the right thing, because I mean she's giving you wifely privileges. she's expecting husband. Yeah, she's expecting husbandly privileges from you as well. So now if a man doesn't think that if he doesn't see the need to propose, and that's where the problem is, because he's already getting these things without popping the question, without going to see your father, without going to do small thing on your head. He's getting the things that he ordinarily should be getting after marriage. Where's the ginger going to come from? Where's the desire to want to go ahead and then do something on your head? Where is it going to come from? It feels like the whole purpose has been defeated. So that's what we're going to look at tonight. So if no thanks to cohabiting, you begin to ask a man when he's going to propose, the relationship is already headed for the rocks. Because here's the thing now, men know if they want to wife a woman or not from the get-go. Men, do you agree? I don't know, but when you call in tonight, I want you to tell me if you know that you want to marry a woman from when you first met, or from when you started talking to her. Because when a man knows, he knows.
He knows.
So men, you guys, you will tell me if it is true, the statement when a man knows, he knows. If you know you want to marry a woman from the first time you saw her. Yeah, so men know if they want a wife, if they want to wife a woman or not from the get-go. Now, some men get too comfortable once the woman is living with them and doing wifely duties. For some of them, they can even string her along for years. I mean, she's living with them, she's doing wifely duties. They're getting everything that they ordinarily should be getting if they had married the woman. But now they're getting it for free. They're getting it without any financial or any, what's it called now? Any marital commitment. Mm-hmm. They're getting those things without any marital commitment.
For free. For
free. And so, I mean, what's the point? And then you get to hear, for some men, they'll even tell you that making things legal, putting a ring on it will make things complicated. That's
really?
how sad it can become when they tell you that it's a complicated thing. They say they don't want to complicate things, that marriage will complicate things, or making a proposal, putting a ring on it will complicate things. So they are comfortable getting what they are getting at that price, at that level. So what are your thoughts on cohabiting? These are the questions I have for you tonight. The first question, what are your thoughts on cohabiting? Do you think cohabiting reduces the chances of a couple tying the knot? Do you think it does? And then, do men really get comfortable when they already have the woman doing wifely duties for free, such that they do not see the need to spend money to make it legal? I mean, you're already doing wifely duties for me. I never pay anything.
So what's the need?
I know if you know the road to your papa house. Are you already doing these things for me? So why should I go ahead to spend money to make it legal when you're already doing those things that I ordinarily should have spent money to get in the first place? But I didn't spend money, I didn't spend anything, and I'm already getting those things. So what's the point now? So these are the three questions we're going to be looking at tonight. What are your thoughts on cohabiting? That's the first one. The second one, do you think cohabiting reduces the chances of a couple tying the knot? And then the third question, do men really get comfortable when they already have the woman doing wifely duties for free, such that they do not see the need to spend money to make it legal? That's what our conversation tonight is going to be about. So you, my darling, when I open the phone lines, you call in and you tell me what you think. But let's begin with our gang girl right here in the studio. What are your thoughts on cohabiting, baby girl?
Now, my thoughts on cohabiting. For me, cohabiting is not one of the things I want to advise anybody to do, because, I mean, what will a man be hurrying about when he has it where he wants it? You've not paid. You are collecting everything for free. And you're not even thinking about it because, when I go and come back, it's there. That's the finish. Because at that point, he goes out and he meets a lot of people. He meets new people. He meets new ladies. And not to forget, ladies are at risk in all of this. Now, you see a lady, you move in with a guy, and you're just enjoying all the provision you're getting. And at the end of the day, the guy is like, she did for me. She did say she did. So wait at the hurry for. Anytime I don't ready, now good. And sadly, he will never be ready. That's just it. He will never be ready. And even if he's ready, he'll just do it out of pity. Like, this person don't stay with me for very long time. I know friends will not be like, she was there when both of them were drinking Gary. Not because he's really, really longing to marry you so bad, but based on the fact that this girl has been there all young. let's just do this thing. Let it not be
and
as
then
if
he
we
will
are,
marry
we
you
are
out of
stealing it.
pity, not because he really wants to, but then there's a whole pity thing because you've been with him for a long time. I recently saw this video, where this girl did an interview about her breakfast, how it came. She said she drank, when she was talking about how broke her boyfriend was at the time, she was like, I even drank Gary with this guy. And then I was like, I went to ask her that who sent you, man? You not see guys that have jollof rice and chicken to give to you. You say you want to stay
bread and
you want to drink Gary. Now you expect that he's going to. Did he force you? And actually, when people started talking to him and all, and when people would make reference to how she was with him when he had nothing, and then the dude legit was asking them, did I force her? I did not force her. I didn't beg her. She stayed because she wanted to stay. She was telling the truth. And actually, and I don't even blame him. So look, if you want to stay with a guy, and it's not a bad thing actually to stay with somebody and to build and to grow, but I know who you are doing it with too. Because they say money reveals the true personalities of people. So you don't know how this person is going to behave if the person has money. And sometimes it doesn't always hide. Okay? So you have to look beyond the surface. What kind of person is this person? Is the person faithful in what is least? Then you can tell that the person will be faithful in what is much. Even the Bible has said that. He that is faithful in what is least will be faithful in what is much. So you have to be careful of these things. So when you stay with a man, you're cohabiting and you're following him to drink Gary, and maybe he has money tomorrow, and you think that you're going to not enjoy it. You now call it the fruit of your labor. It's the fruit of the labor pass for me.
No, I've heard girls make excuses like, I went to stay with him so that it will not look as if I'm hiding.
Yes.
I'm stealing it. So when people are seeing us together, and we'll go soon marry now. So, auntie,
who told you that?
Because you have times and seasons in your hands. You go soon marry, Bawo. Please, ladies, let's discuss this issue. It's long overdue. Port Harcourt girls, Nigerian girls, please gather round. It's time for discussion. Let's not deceive ourselves anymore. Enough of this thing that we do in the name of love. There is no love in this one. Please. It's time for us to have
a certain point, you need to use your tongue to count your teeth. Now, what we're not saying, we're not trying to rule out cohabiting. We're not saying that it's a bad thing. We're not
judging, please.
The end point of the conversation is to what end? And then I'll really love to find out from you men. Let's know how it works, because it usually starts and ends with men. Yeah, I know, right? So let's know how it works for you guys. Yeah. Are you telling us that if a woman, because we've seen this happen time and time again, where they will be together, a woman and a man, a woman will move with a man, stay with him for a while, and then before you know it, they are breaking up. There's no marriage, there's no nothing. Why? Sometimes it's not the woman's fault, it's the man that is just tired, and then 2 months later he's marrying somebody else. Where was this other person? Why this person was living with you?
And wasting somebody's time.
How does it happen? How does it work for you guys? How do you come up with these things? How do you do these things that you do? What happens to this person's feelings? What happens to, and then it's almost like women are the ones at the receiving end, because you've been there doing so much, and then men, do not even get me started on the money part, because some men will not tell you that they were spending money on
I was spending my time.
Yeah, time is money. The truth is, you were getting the equivalent. You were spending money, you were getting the equivalent. Somebody was looking after you, cleaning after you, cooking for you. Those are things that ordinarily you would have been paying for. So you were getting the equivalent if you say you were spending money. So let's not even get started on that money part. But how does it work for you guys? Do you see, does see finish really enter when you are cohabiting with the woman you are dating?
Or cohabiting with the man you are dating?
Does see finish really enter? Because I feel like I really want to know if you've done it before, if you have experiences or cohabiting thing, if you've done it before. Look, call in and tell us. Let's figure out, because we really want to get information, and there are some people who would like to learn. Yeah, I remember before when I was a jambite, before I got into school, I used to have this friend who told me that there really was no point of cohabiting. It was just, he told me, look, the one thing that a lot of students do in school is to cohabit. And he said it's a very messed up situation. It's a very messed up system for people who are between teenage and early adulthood.
Adolescents.
Now, it's different if it is for, if it is between matured people. But you just left your father's house. That you are going to school. And then, from your father's house to a man's house that did not pay anything, that did not say, okay, I want to marry you. That is not even ready to get married or anything like that. You start staying with a boy in school.
Not even a man,
now,
a boy.
You will cook for him. You will clean for him. You will spread your legs for him, because there's nothing you want to say to a boy whose hormones are raging at that time. You will spread your legs for him. You will clean after him.
Mm-hmm.
You will wash for him and wash after him. I mean, you will do all of these things inside what? Inside relationship. Why? Because you are cohabiting. So it's just, if you look at it, do you think that women are giving more than the men are giving in a situation like this, in this cohabiting situation? Would you say women give more than the men give?
Yeah, I think they do. Because which man will go and stay with a woman and start cleaning after her? You think of what he will eat. You think of how you will take care of the house, how you will go to the market. Gosh, please, let's not even start. The man is just coming back and
there's already food.
There's food. You went to the market. You did all the shopping. There's everything in place.
Everything is
everywhere
ready.
is just glittering.
So basically, what he does is to bring money for the ones that even bring money.
And now,
he will eat after eating.
Yeah.
Or eat before he eats.
But they're still eating.
Yeah. So it's even for the ones that bring money. There are some that don't even bring money. If the lady is working, she will use her money.
Don't go there
to do all those things. And I don't know.
It's so heartbreaking.
How does it even work for people? But let's just, this thing's on the table tonight. I don't know if we're going to break the table, but I feel like we should just dissect. Let's really explain it and talk about it. Really explain so that we will know what we're doing going forward. So if you think that cohabiting now, there's another school of thought. There's another group of people who have a different school of thought concerning cohabiting. They feel that cohabiting gives people the opportunity to get to know each other, and then they say you get to know this person, study this person very well, and so you know what you are getting into if you're going to marry this person. Right? It's from cohabiting that you get to know how this person is really like inside the house. Now, for relationships where you just get to see each other on the outside, maybe you just meet somewhere, or even when you visit, you come around, maybe you come in the morning, you go in the afternoon, or come in the morning, you go in the evening, or you spend the night, 1 day in, 10 months out, like you just come over or something like that, and then that's it. That there's no way of really getting to know the person's character and all of that. So there has to be some form of cohabiting so that they can really get to study each other very well and figure out if they really want to be in each other's lives. And I said, you have not seen people that pretend. Agba pretend. Have you met an Agba pretend? The Agba of pretense. I had this family friend who once told me that she had one of her elder brothers got married to a lady he dated for 7 years, 7 whole years, and she said her whole family literally forced her brother to marry this lady because they felt, she had been with him for such a long time, and they felt they knew her so well. But after the wedding, what they take their eyes to see, their mouth could not speak, their lips could not come and talk, because it's like, who is this person? It's like we married you and then you are somebody we do not know. Who are you? She said one time they had this family function and then the whole family was in the village, and then this brother's wife displayed. She said she looked at this woman and asked her, who are you? She said she could not, while the whole family members were ranting, people were just complaining of this, she said the only thing that could come out of her mouth was, who are you? Because you as a girlfriend would never do something like this. So how come as a wife you are doing it? Why are you doing this? So situations or stories like this, they fit that purpose of getting to know this person in total before you go ahead with the marriage. It defeats the purpose because people can pretend. There are people who will pretend just to get what they want. There's this movie by I think that's Ruth Kadiri. I think it's called Crazy Matilda, something like that. Where she told her husband one time, because while in the relationship, she was doing all those plenty things and the normal things, and then only for her to get wifed up. And then she told the guy one time that she gave him one example that it was illustration for me. She said, when you are looking for a job, you will update your CV, you will do this, you will do that, you will clamor, you will make sure that you impress, you go for the interview, you impress them, you will do this, you will do that, just to get that job. When you get that job, what do you now focus on? Do you focus on impressing all the people that, or you just focus on doing the job? She said, that as a girlfriend, she had to show that she was good enough to be a wife as well. So she would do this, she would do that. So I know those things, granted she could do them, but now that she's wife, that is her resting time. Oh
my God, it's
time for her to rest. That they don't used to work like that. She cannot be doing all those things forever. No, that the plan was she would do all those things to get snatched, to get wifed up. And now that she's that she said, no, you cannot be one that is not 440. That now is the time for her to rest. So if people now say that you want to get to know a person via cohabiting, inside cohabiting, it is what the person wants you to see that you will see. If there's a part of a person that he or she does not want you to see, well, you don't get what you want to do, you don't go see them until, of course, they are ready to let you have that piece, that part of them. If they're ready to have that part of them open to you, people will tell you what they want you to know. They will show you what they want you to see. So if there is anything else they don't want you to see, they will keep it until they are ready to open up. So
for me, there's no handbook that states, or no commandment that states, thou shalt get to know her by cohabiting. So I don't know where that theory is coming from. Please, you guys, you have to put us through, because right now we are confused.
I'm very confused.
A lot of people will be like, I want to know who I date with too.
Yeah.
You cannot know who you date with.
They know finish.
There is nowhere it is written that thou shalt know him or her through cohabiting. Port Harcourt men and women, Nigerian couples, please come out and defend your title.
It actually is a title.
Come out, please, because people keep making these same mistakes every day.
It's like we're not moving forward. We don't have, I don't know how to even put this now, but we don't have some sort of progress going on in the relationship area. It's like we keep moving backward. We're not moving forward.
And also,
forward ever. We're not moving forward.
And I also want to ask, so now that you guys are cohabiting, what's the plan? Do you guys have like a timetable of what you guys do throughout your cohabiting era? Do you have a weekly timetable, monthly timetable? Like, we would love to know what you guys indulge in, because it can't be all cooking and eating morning and afternoon. What else you guys do, like, to get to know each other? Like people say, we want to know ourselves, we want to know what he's like. Some people be like, I want to know if she's dirty, I want to know if he's dirty. Like, put us through. We want to know, because we really love to learn tonight. Maybe we can consider giving it a thought. But guys, please gather around, just pick up your phones, go to the comment sections. We want to find out what do you think about cohabiting. What do you guys do during your cohabiting time? Do you guys have like extracurricular activities? We really need to find out, okay? Please, so start preparing to answer us and come and defend your title, oh ye cohabitants.
So I would like to get all of those information from you, yeah, so we can talk about it. Let's put this on the table. Let's know, are there really benefits of cohabiting? If you think that there are benefits of cohabiting, apart from, of course, this one that we just mentioned, that you say you want to really get to know the person, because we've told, that one has been, no, we're taking it out of the list. We're taking that out of the list because we've seen that for people who do not even cohabit, you don't even get to know a person very well. People who only show you, apart from people who cannot pretend, there are people who are as plain as day, you know, they are what's it called now, open book. Yeah, people who are just like an open book. You can just open and the book is very plain. Whatever you choose to write, that's however you see them, go ahead and write it, no problem, they accept. Yeah, so there are people who are like that. So apart from that, if a person does not decide to show you an aspect of them, you will not even see that part. Okay, so people can pretend very well just to get what they want. A person who wants to be snagged or snatched, who wants to be a wife or who wants to be a husband, will do whatever
it takes
to fit into that personality and then display that. So anybody who is looking for a husband or a wife will come around and say, oh, okay, this person, you're gonna be the one.
Wife or husband material,
you know, so
8,000 yards.
So we're taking that off the list, that you cohabit because you want to get to know this person very well. Let us take it out of the list. Let's remove it from the table. Okay, we have removed that part.
Some people even go as far as saying they want to find out if this man or this woman is homely, if they can stay with.
You cannot know.
People should make excuse
yeah, there's a lot. The one, as you just said this one, I just remember the other one that they used to say that don't say the person is good in bed.
Like, this whole thing is overrated.
But
please.
The good in bed part. Let's talk about the good in bed part.
The good in bed part. I don't understand. Do you want to do gymnastics? But I call people, please. Do you want to do sports in bed, or you want to make love? Which one? Because I don't get it.
Well, sex should not be boring, if you ask me.
Yes, we know, but the way some people take this sex thing seriously
is
overrated.
And in fact, they say that sex is was he said no sex or bad sex is the reason why most couples get divorced today. And I'm like, has there been any case, where a judge granted a couple divorce because they have a terrible sex life? I mean, so you want to get divorced now, and then they ask you why. What will you put in the divorce petition? I mean, what they used to call that? All those people that they used to read.
He doesn't satisfy me, or she doesn't satisfy me.
We're not sexually compatible.
Yeah, we're not sexually compatible.
And that's going to be a reason why a judge
is going to sign.
Will sign and grant a couple divorce.
People are doing the most.
We don't know.
Committee of cohabitants, please. Tonight is your night.
So let's see. So the part where you say you want to get to know somebody, true character, you want to really know how this person is, you want to see the person is homely or not, you want to check the material ship, there are many yards, whether the person is husband material or wife material, or whether it's 1,000 yards or it's 2 yards.
Half a yard.
Then some people also, they want to get to know how this person is in bed. They also know the person is good in bed or the able to go. Okay, no problem, it's fine. But you guys call us and tell us, okay, which it is for you. Meanwhile, go to Facebook, okay? Go to Facebook at Today95.1 FM and drop your comments right under the post, because of course I will go to the streets of Zuckerville and I will take your messages from there, okay? So head to Facebook, okay? Drop a comment right under the post, so that I will take your reactions from Facebook as well. It's lovey-dovey with your favorite baby girl, the Regal Queen. I'm coming, let me blow my trumpet a little bit. I'm sorry. I did a long time I did this. The Regal Queen, the host with the most, Kai, the only Amaka who does not disappoint, Miss Giggles, Midnight Therapist. You just choke so much. I don't know why I'm feeling myself tonight. And this girl, Ashira girl, she's there looking at me like, what's this one saying? But I never mind them. But I'm done blowing my trumpet. Yeah, thank you very much. You guys can continue when you call in, of course. Yeah.
I'm not bothered, okay? I'm not bothered.
How can you be bothered? You
I'm
cannot be
still the
bothered.
finest girl, the hottest girl in PH City. So my people, they know me and I know them. Please, guys, we really need to hear your thoughts. We really want to hear from you what you think. Please call in and please turn off your radio sets and go straight to the point. And no abusive words, please, okay? Everybody's entitled to their opinions,
at the end
okay?
of the day, please. All right, 0817 951 0817 the phone lines have been buzzing actually since. I don't know why you used to save Today FM phone line. You have my number. You don't have my number, but you have Today FM line. Well done, no. So much for loving me. 0817 951 0810 951 951. Okay, I'm open to receive text messages and WhatsApp messages as well. So 0701 9339 962. All right, 0701 9339 962 for your text messages and WhatsApp messages, that number. All right, so let's have our first caller. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Hi, good evening, Daniel. How are you?
I'm good. Hello there. Good evening. How are you doing?
Hi, good evening, Daniel. I'm very well, thank you. And you?
I'm cool. Yeah, Amaka is the most beautiful lady in Africa.
God, I beg you. Daniel is the lamba for me.
Without Amaka, I don't think that Today FM would be in existence.
It's the lamba for me, Daniel.
It's getting hot.
That's why the guests to follow Daniel. You can't lie.
Let's get straight to the business.
All right.
All right. First of all, marriage relationship is for matured people. All right. Now, before the two people come together, please, maturity is not all about age. Yeah. And if the two are matured and they love each other, and they start cohabit. Yeah. Now, let me tell you something. Let me use this to my sister. Because my sister just got married on Saturday. This Saturday.
Congratulations.
Now, yeah, thank you. Now, they have met for 8 years now. And you know what I'm saying? So the guy engaged the girl for, let's say, 3 years ago. And all that. Now, do you know that we'll be here because both of them based in Lagos, though. We'll be here in Port Harcourt. The guy will call my mother. The guy will say, my mother, look, Amarachi don't want to. I told her to wash my clothes. Amarachi slapped me this morning. You understand? And all that. Now, the guy still forgives the girl because of what? Maturity and love. Are you hearing me? Because the guy told her that once I get 28, I'll get married to you. Because she's 24, while the girl is my sister is 24, while the guy is 28 years old. Are you hearing me?
Yeah.
Now, it's all about, let me tell you something. Whether you are monitoring or not, we are human beings, we are not perfect, we are not God. One day we will get tired of something and all that. See, any guy or any girl that does not marry you after a long relationship, the person don't love you. Maybe the person is broke. Now, my sister met this guy where he's nothing. Now, this guy is counting millions of naira. He's a big boy right now as I'm talking to you. Okay. And my sister says, my sister have saved his life in 2 occasions. And you know what I'm saying? And they love each other. And let me tell you something. Do you know that when they are quarreling in Lagos, if the guy mother come, they'll use the guy mother. They'll use the guy mother and settle. The mother will say, go for now. If they're quarreling now, my dad won't say anything to them. And the guys that will say anything, the guys will say, I bet me could leave us. If we put mouth on now, when I will use us settle. Are you hearing me? Now what I understand is when two of them are mature and there is love there, or more, even they have dated for 10 years, one day will come, the guy will come and pay the bride price. Not that the guy has not seen the money. At least the guy started making money at the age of 22 years. And she met the guy when she was a teenager. I hear what I'm saying. Now, what I'm saying, the thing land in if there is maturity and if there is love. Okay. Now mine right now. Let me tell you, I was in a relationship. Now, what makes me quit from the girl? You know why? Because she's not good in bed. I told her. Yes. And I was teaching her. She's not learning. And I said, oh my babe, I don't like the way after doing the whole thing for you, you know. She said, I said, no, I have to tell you the truth. You don't know how to give it to me. But I was like, okay, because both of us have a round table talk and we have a meeting. And I was asking her, am I good there? She said, yes. I said, but you're not good there. So at the end of the day, I was teaching and she's not learning, and I have to quit and move on.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
All right then. All right, let's hear from let's hear from you. What do you think about cohabiting? Do you think it takes away from the spoil? You know, it just ruins the chances of a man proposing to a woman. I mean, see finish and all. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Amaka.
Good evening.
Yes, Amaka, the girl that has love in overflowing measure.
That's me.
Yes. Yeah, Amaka, what do we do? Since you politely turn down the flower, I have flower for you. What do we do that?
Anytime politely turning down, you said your flowers, so no vex.
Okay, I will do that. Azira, good evening.
Good evening. Welcome on the show.
Thank you very much. It's Tony Hosford.
Okay, welcome.
Yeah, Amaka, you see, the cohabiting in the real sense of it is not a bad thing. Anyway, while all of us have different views as to what cohabiting is or what the effect it has on relationships. Now, some people say, like you said, yes, it's finished. Some people will just come out after, seeing you and everything. They are tired of you. But that's a fact, it's true. But to some, it's not the truth. Yes, you can be with somebody here for some time, and just like the first caller said, you will be with the person even for 3 to 5 years, and if the person needs you once, actually, you will still take it down the alley. That is the point. It's not a bad thing. I personally, I cohabited with a girl when I was 23, while she was 22. And yes. Actually, we cohabited for 2 years.
So how did it end? How did it go for you?
Yes, she need a marriage at that particular time, and it's not as though she lacked men. You know, there are so many overtures. Men are making overtures to her, like with good money, educated men. But she was not willing. She just stick to me, and she said, "Look, even if you don't have money, I should come to our parents. We are both from the same place anyway, same community. Even if you don't have, just come and tell my parents his brother." But you know one thing. I needed to just as much as she did. But the only thing there is that she was traditional. This culture. She was in upgrade club, and she's a lady that is happening. She's a happening girl. She's pretty and everything. She has every quality of a woman. But that particular thing, I was not comfortable with. I said, look, I don't like this club you are in. That's what delayed it. And at the time, she saw that she probably was not willing and not the rest. She thought I just wanted to after everything and the jumper. She began to have a little fracas, We're going to have squabbles. Oh, no, we went our separate ways. That is the only thing. Not there was no problem, but only that particular thing. So, I mean, cohabitation, I don't see any difference. They are pretenders anyway. Every year they are pretenders, fine.
Okay.
But you should be very, very sensitive to see the red line. That's the only thing. See, I'm somebody you cannot pretend. No matter how good you are pretend. I know
You have superpowers.
Pretender catchers.
Yes, I'm meticulous with even the minutest details. I understand things very, very, very quickly. Socially, I mean, physically, even spiritually, I understand. I'm very, very sensitive. So you don't. Once you don't allow me to talk with you for 1 week, I will give you at least a clue as to what the kind of person you'll be. So if you are cohabiting, you don't have to be very, very sensitive in anything. You don't have to be carried away. That's the one point, one thing. No matter how the person pretends, you discover, you know that this person is not for real. There's no pretense of it. You cannot pretend for it. You must know.
All right.
You must know.
All right.
Yes,
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay. All right then. All right. 08109510951. This particular line is buzzing too much. Please, you push your call to that one. Hello.
Good morning, Malcolm. It's Moses on the line.
Okay, welcome.
Thank you. There is nothing. I have not met you in person, but the music you play wants to, get me on the, I don't know, make me fall in love.
Ew.
Yeah. I don't know who makes. I don't know who makes your playlist for you, but
I make it myself, my darling. I make it with you in mind.
Really, Jesus. Just in my weight reach.
Could you send what?
Just in my weight reach.
You listen to Lovey Dovey. You listen to me, so your weight reach well.
For the but I call big boys that are showing flowers.
Wahala.
Please, good evening to the lady in the studio. I'm trying to remember her name.
Good evening. My name is Ashiria.
Okay, sorry. Last week somebody said you people sounded alike. I tuned in 15 minutes later, and when I heard that voice, I didn't know who was even talking, whether he was Amaka or she. Almost the same voice. Voice texture, yeah.
Okay.
I want to start this way. I was listening to IJ, on her show. She was asking about how to know the right person and all that. And one of the thoughts I want to combine and join the thought of my response to her. You see, as an adult, one of the things one of the messages I got while I had the topic. It says, as an adult, we first must learn to date ourselves, understand ourselves. Before we go ahead, we can go ahead to pick somebody to date and the rest of that. Now, our question was like, how do you know the person? First of all, you need to understand, yourself, know what you want before you can, you can be able to appreciate it or understand or know it when you see it. Now, what does that have to do with this? Cohabiting is such a beautiful thing until a good deed suddenly realize that it can no longer tolerate the excesses of bad habits. Yes. The average person that is married there, is married out there that claims to be married, is cohabiting. Why do I say so? Yes. You see, the traditional marriage, what people call what is not traditional marriage, what is the essence? It's not to collect money. No. It's the acceptance to accept responsibility. Like when they ask you, where is this person's child and the rest of that? A person is known, is ready, when the person is ready to get married. When the person is ready psychologically, spiritually mature to accept the responsibilities that come with being married. Yesterday when I was going to buy something, somebody mentioned the word, used the expression or the word, for better or worse. And it occurred to me that, life is, it's full of ups and downs. No marriage is perfect, no marriage is too sweet. It comes with bitter and sweet, no matter however you try to make it. So, when a person decides that, the bitters that come, I'm ready to face it and the rest of that. So when people gather in traditional marriage and the rest of that, the father and the mother are gathering people like to come and witness. Okay, Chukwu is taking my daughter in marriage. It's accepting responsibility. People come and see. That is that. Now, when somebody does not do that acceptance, and then they take other persons in, what do we expect? Anything we then pick for it, they need the value. I remember what one guy mentioned. I don't know if I should share it. You know, the way guys reason. If you make yourself too cheap as a woman, like for instance, like actually, if I go to that, if I see free sex, I would do. Yes. I mean, yeah.
What does that make you?
Okay, let me take that back and move on. Yeah, see, what I'm trying to say is, if you offer the average man a free sex, he's going to do. But then the right thing will always remain the right thing. I don't always like to use the side of I'm a child of God and the rest of that. The right thing, in as much as I'm the kind of person that would be willing to do premarital sex. But I remember the standards of God, and I'm accountable to God at the end of the day. So, as a young lady, if you make yourself, the way God raised it, if you make yourself available, no man wants to miss a round of sex. No man wants to miss a round of sex. That's what you must know.
So, are you saying if a woman makes herself available by cohabiting with a man, wahala go day?
My dear sister, that is what it is. I tried in previous comments. I tried making an instance. You know, a woman is supposed to be such a valuable asset. I mean, they're not supposed to be like that common. They're supposed to be like a supermarket, standard. That's what I mean by, when guys try to show themselves sexually and the rest of that, or they make themselves like, women are supposed to be like something that, you treasure, you go and look for it. It's not supposed to be that common.
Okay. All right, I think I get your point now. All right, I think I get your point now. So he's saying, like, after everything, women are supposed to be valued, and this. So you should not make yourself so available. Yeah. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Hi, good morning.
Oh, sorry, good morning.
Name and location.
Yeah, my name is Grayson, and I'm calling from Ghana.
And welcome to Lovey Dovey.
Yeah. So basically, on your discord, I think the nature of my job has actually made me go around 3 African countries, and I've come to understand that this is very common with us as Africans. Yeah, but more in Nigeria. Yeah, because to some of us, we feel we're trying to understudy ourselves. Who goes into this cohabitation of the thing, yeah? But at some point too, it actually deters our vision and focus. If it's from my own point of view and my own opinion, yeah? Now, the truth about it is, I feel it is not a bad thing that a man and woman that are unmarried to stay together. All in the name they want to understudy themselves. It isn't bad. But where it is bad is when the man does not go ahead to marry the woman after many years of staying together.
Okay.
Get it? Now I heard your illustration concerning Rose Kadiri, the illustration you gave. On the note, what do you expect of the man? React because he has wifed her, or to let her be because she's in the house already? Now, she had portrayed a good girl before getting into the house. And now getting into the house, she has become a lioness. Now, at that point, do you expect the man to ask her to leave the house? And that's why there's this saying that says the glamour of a wedding does not determine the man.
Does not determine what?
The marriage.
The marriage.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
You know? So at the end of it, even there's this law in
Europe, I think the Stowe family, S-T-O-W-E, I don't know how it's pronounced here, but I know that Stowe family law, it states that you can even go to court and get a certificate for cohabiting. You understand?
Yeah.
Where both parties will go and that is now determine how long they want to start that. They choose to go their separate ways. That's in the Western world, right? Yeah. But down here in Africa, it isn't so, and we cannot do so. Look at our Bacha estate and our Bacha houses. What do you say about that? Some of the girls who get put to bed about, or rather, sorry, pardon, give birth to 3, 4, 5 children with one man. Have they paid their bride prices? Some of these guys don't even know the parents of these girls. But they keep them in their houses and impregnate them, feed them. Sometimes, how do they do this? How do they feed these children? But you see them live happily. Compared to those who want a multi-million wedding and stuff. But the truth about it is, to me, I feel it isn't an idea in wanting to study each other. Yeah? It's not a bad idea. But where I feel there's lacuna is the aspect of permanently staying. If it's a week in, 2 weeks out, yes, it's understandable. But when you as a girl, you come to the house, you now make the man's house your house, then I think it is wrong.
Okay. All right.
That's my thing.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, who am I talking to next? This conversation. I like the fact that y'all are coming out to,
say your piece.
Say your piece. So let's keep getting. Please keep your calls coming. I will talk to everybody. Like, I cannot promise that, but as much as possible. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Hi, good morning. Name and location, please.
Yes, this is Colin. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, welcome, Colin. Talk a little louder. Be cool.
Okay. So, can you hear me properly now? All right, then. Let me go straight to the point. First of all, why would I even want to cohabit with a lady before getting married to her?
I wonder.
This cohabiting of a thing, I don't badly though. Like, let me say, you don't need to live with a lady in the house or a man in the house for say you want to know him or her properly before getting married to her. So in your one time visit, both of you can actually study each other very well and then know if actually you want to stay with the person or not. So you don't have to know cohabit with the person for getting married, because in most times, let me say that my parents actually they cohabited, and do you know what? Right now, my dad is not even like ready to even drink himself, and me so annoying. And sometimes I feel like, wow. So if this is it, that means it is. Let me say, it's finished. If you cohabit with somebody,
all these years,
yes, like 20-something years, 15, and at the end, so the both of you give birth to children, you are enjoying wifely duties, and then maybe things from the husband, and the end, the both of you don't end up getting married. That means this cohabitation of a thing, actually don't make sense. You can actually stay in your place, and the man stay in his place, and the both of you can get to know each other. Maybe you visit the man's house. Like, not go and stay there, you just like visit some hours and you go back. And the man also maybe can like just come visit your own, stay for like sometimes, and then you go back to your own place. So you shouldn't make it a responsibility that because you're in a relationship, you have to clean after the man, you do all the chores. And once you start doing that as a lady, you have downgraded yourself. Or let me say it like this, you have downgraded yourself because as a lady, you have to be seen. So the ladies are sacred body. So you don't have to joke with them, and then at the end you dump them. Maybe after staying with the lady for like 10, 15 years and not get married, and maybe you should not approach the age of not even being able to get pregnant again. who are you keeping her for? Or you say, who are you keeping her for? So this cohabiting of the thing actually, it's not actually a good idea.
All right.
You can just stay in space, and then the man stays in space.
And you guys get together. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Collins. All right. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Good morning.
Morning, how you doing?
I'm okay. What's your name?
Actually, I'm coming from Hawaii.
Okay. Welcome.
Actually, I just turned up now. So I didn't know the topic.
Okay. You can hang up and then listen. Okay. Then call again. All right. So we're talking about cohabiting. Okay. Is it a yes or a no for you? And the idea that a man will not want to propose if he has already been getting the whole wifely duty thing given to him free of charge while cohabiting. Hello.
Hello, Amaka, how are you?
I'm okay. Good morning.
David, hello.
All right. Welcome.
Thank you. Sorry, I don't talk to
Can you talk louder, please?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Fine. I said I just want to say something.
Okay.
When some people call on the radio, they pretend. They think as if they are not doing that. But I must tell you the truth now that cohabiting, dating, friendship, marriage, they are the same thing.
They are the same thing.
Yes.
How?
People got married and they divorced. Without dating each other, they will go to somebody's father's house and marry the guy. At the end of the day, they divorce.
Mm-hmm.
People cohabit. At the end of the day, they depart. People date. At the end of the day, they depart. So every man and every woman of the Buddha, Western world, or Africans, they cohabit because they're friends before they got married.
No, that is not actually the definition of cohabiting. So I disagree with you on that one.
Yes. If you say you disagree with me on that one, now let me say, if I am dating a girl without living with me in the house for years, is it cohabiting or not?
If what? If you are dating the girl?
If I am dating a girl without living with me in the house for years, what do we call that?
That's not cohabiting.
That's not
you are in a
cohabiting.
relationship, you are dating. That's not cohabiting.
Okay, we are dating. Then at the end of the day, we depart from each other.
The relationship did not work out. So you went your separate ways. You broke up.
Then, fine. People also cohabit.
They live together when they are not legally married. That's cohabiting.
Yes. And at the end of the day, they will also depart.
Yes.
Fine. And other people also, they got married. They live for years.
And got divorced.
They divorced.
It's divorce.
So what is the difference between
We have already placed them. Dating is dating, cohabiting is cohabiting. I said when you are not legally married, you are living together. That's cohabiting. That's a different thing altogether. If you're saying the end point is they all break up, maybe the end point is there's always a breakup at the end of it. That's what you're saying.
To me.
And that makes it the same thing?
No, I said that to me. I take them as sentence. You know why?
You have already told me why.
Okay, but I still want to say more. Yeah, everybody should just let's just forget. Let's just reason one thing. Let us forget pretense.
Nobody is pretending. You cannot tell for sure that people are pretending. So there's nothing there. If people say they don't like cohabiting, then it's okay. Like we always say, everybody's entitled to their opinion.
You know one thing I don't like.
What do you not like? What do you not like?
The only area I don't like is those who cohabit. At the end of the day, they got pregnant and give birth to a child or whatever. And they will be answering, I am married. Like we are saying, I have so many of them.
Exactly, that's the point.
I don't like it.
Exactly.
If you are cohabiting, you are cohabiting. You are not married.
Good.
But 100% of women and men today, they cohabit, and at the end of the day, they say they are married. It's very bad. I hate it.
Okay.
So many of them, 1 naira, 1 bottle of kai kai.
Their papa never see.
Yes. But
all right.
Married because they have given birth to a child.
They think they didn't say they're married. All right, thank you.
Hi,
All right. Hello.
Hello, good morning, Amaka.
Hi, good morning. What's your name?
My name is Obinna, I'm calling from Romoko.
All right, welcome, Abina.
Yeah, what people are saying is very good. That cohabiting is not good at all. Because most of the time...
Turn down the volume of your radio, Obina, please. Okay.
Yeah, can you hear me clearly?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm from Igbo. It's called... I think they are saying that cohabiting, the man will go to the man's house and stay for 5 years, 6 years, start having children. That kind of thing is very, very bad. In Igbo culture, there's the thing that if you date a woman, then you due to marry, you go to their parents' house, then there is 4 days visit. They don't record 8 days visit. Understand? So all those people, you know how the woman can behave and how you know the woman very well. See, this is what we are doing now, staying in a man's house, having years. But we need to talk about it very, very, very well because it's too rampant now. That's the problem we are having. And that's in one, they say that it still bring wood for wood, never quench. That's only the language is habiting, always bring wood for wood, never quench.
Okay.
About it. Very bad.
All right.
Know something and stop all this kind of. Thank you very much.
All right, then. Thank you. Okay, a lot. So keep it coming. I said I was going to talk to everybody. I don't know how that's going to happen, but I'll try.
Please, guys, just let us know what's the meaning of wood firewood.
Hi. Good morning. What's your name?
I'm not carrying on the disappointment.
That will be me. Thank you very much.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's Relax.
Okay, welcome, Relax. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Ogbogoro.
All right, welcome.
How you guys doing over there?
We're very well, thank you very much. Welcome on the show.
Okay, so cohabiting. It's not a good thing. So I have a very close member of my family. Because I was small though then, but I knew that time her mother used to shout, if the man likes you, let me come and marry you. I think actually she got pregnant before they started cohabiting. Then gave birth to the child, and then what was expected of the guy was to come and get married to the person immediately since he loved the person. But they have been living, and the child, I'm now grown, I'm grown. Like, the baby is 12 years old now.
Wow.
Yeah, I can imagine. So, and then one time, like many occasions, she would be like, I'm no longer paying you. If you know you want me to come and get married to me. But I don't think there's really a point. And she has been there to the second one. The second one now is like 3 years old.
Okay. Oh, wow.
So, wow, yeah, like you can. So that man has a wife, whether he takes it or not, has a wife. And when they go for family meetings, like the guy's family, what's this thing? Your wife. So that's why I'm living with him for 12 years now. And then you cook, you clean, you do everything. Basically, you are just the wife. So there is nothing that is pushing that man to come and marry you legally.
Obviously.
So there's nothing there. So please, I'd advise, if the man is saying like you, I beg, you come pay something for your head. I beg, so that
I go do small thing for the head.
I mean, don't do small, even if not puff.
Please, even if it's in the middle of the head, like just this small thing on her head, okay? I like this guy. Say even if it's puff.
Make something like, make something just do it, at least to prove. So that in your family, so that if he's the guy that they will value you. They will not start looking at this one. They don't marry you, the girlfriend. I know there are some mother-in-law and father-in-law that they don't regard women if they're not legally married. And there are families that are like that come from one like that. Especially when they are doing sharing, inheritance, and all the rest meetings.
if you are not legally married, Otilo, I'm sorry for you.
Yeah.
So I beg, make you just do something on top of your head. And you guys, equal. If you see somebody that you like and the person wants to come and live with you, tell her to go. So that you will not be relaxed. I know it's that, but you just have to do it as a gentleman that you are done and finished. Tell her to go. You are ready to come and get married to the person, okay? Alright, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ashira.
Thank you. Thanks for calling.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
I call about Prince.
Okay, talk to me.
You don't choke.
Oh yeah, unchoke it.
I mean, if you come from my family, almost all of them, none of them don't pay.
Wow.
You would like us to free something, no?
Even Yoruba, even the ones that is from Yoruba, I would even the ones who marry Igbo,
my goodness.
None of them, they will don't pay, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Their children, sir, don't grow beard, sir.
Wow.
My own father, sir, now this time we said, as we grow, now we go to say everything, sir.
Is it like a family thing or? Please let us know.
Please, what's your family gone? Because let us tell people so that all the ladies, they will know when
they will
Prince,
keep
I hope you're not in a relationship.
He is, obviously.
If you are in a relationship, make sure you pay. I hope your girlfriend is listening to me now. Let her know that you will pay. If you don't pay, she will buy. If you don't do something on her head, she will not follow you anywhere. Prince's girlfriend, please, oh.
We're standing with you on this one. He has to pay, even if it's to do puff puff for your head. Sugar do puff puff. Even akara is accepted, but you cannot go for free. We will not agree. The gender that gave birth to the Lord Jesus.
So, Prince, what you're saying it's not okay, right? It's not a good idea because it can make the man very relaxed.
Yeah.
I didn't like it, sir.
All right, then. Well, don't do it. Mm-hmm.
Be the first.
Bye
Be
bye.
the first, okay?
Thank you, Prince Will. Hello. Hello.
Okay.
I cannot hear you. Yeah, can you talk louder? Okay, your line is breaking. Just hang up and call me again, okay? I hope I get to talk to you. Just call me again. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Hi, good morning. What's your name?
Yeah, this is Mr. Romeo on the line.
Mr.
Romeo.
Okay, Romeo. Oh, can I be your Juliet?
Okay, I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Yeah, you didn't hear my question.
Hey, what was the question?
I said, can I be your Juliet?
Yeah, of course you can.
As if you don't already have a Juliet. Wahala for who they believe, man. All right, welcome. Talk to me.
Okay, thank you. Okay, what I have to say, are you hearing me?
Yes, we can.
Cohabiting is not all that bad like people say it. Yes, I have a reason to say that.
Okay.
Okay, just like dating is not acceptable to some people. That is how cohabiting is not also acceptable to some people. So I think that the same thing most people do while dating is also the same thing people do when they are cohabiting.
Okay.
Okay. So in most cases or most times, people date and they break up.
Yeah.
People also cohabit. Yeah, people can also cohabit and they break up. People can also date and marry at the end of the day.
Yeah.
People can also cohabit and marry at the end of the day. So what matters is those that are involved. Those that are involved in that cohabiting. Actually, that cohabiting of a thing, that is moving into a guy's house to stay. to some persons, they feel that in that process of staying with the guy, they are able to, know who the guy really is. So I don't, so to me, I feel that when it comes to that cohabiting, it is bad to who says it is bad, and good to those who say it is good.
All right.
So that's how I see it.
All right. Thank you. All right, then keep your calls coming in, keep your messages coming in as well. I'll read them. I will read them. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Hi, good morning. What's your name?
Mr. Marcus.
Mr. Marcus, where are you calling from?
I am calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, welcome to the show.
I want to give you my little time.
Your little time?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
I paid attention to an extent that I want to follow you up small.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me believe you people are not married, the two young ladies in this. But I'm not trying to let you down. No. You might be married once. What do I mean? I'm not both of you. I wish you will not have your children today or in future make this mistake. What kind of mistake am I talking about? Assuming one of your sons lives to be prosperous in life, buys a car or something like that. I don't think any one of you will want your son to take his brand new Mercedes instead of mechanic to repair. He goes to tailor to repair his car when it is defective. Will you want to do that?
No, sir. I don't think we want to do any of that.
Thank you very much. My Bible asks this question. Have you seen a man that will pick a hot fire into his pocket without being burned? The answer is no. I see where we are laughing in things that matters a lot in life. Somebody will say, it is not good though. It's not that bad. It all depends on this and that. Please. We are talking about human that was created by God. And we are taking instruction from a different person altogether. Car has a manual from the producer. And the manual for mankind is the Bible. And God said it is not good. There is no way what God said it is not good. You pick it inside your pocket like hot charcoal.
Okay.
Without getting the other side of it.
All right. I think I was waiting for you to. I was waiting to understand where you're coming from. Okay.
Please, I'm advising every one of us now. I am a man at the age of 60. And I think I'm talking to my younger ones. Women mostly, do not allow any man tell you there is nothing wrong in living together before we marry. God says it's wrong. And no man who will go the wrong way without regretting it at last.
All right. Okay.
So that's my suggestion.
All right. Thank you.
God be with you.
Thank you. All right, then. So let's keep it coming. Let's keep your calls coming in. Let's talk. I know you've been trying to call and you've been calling actually, and I haven't taken your call. Please go ahead and call right now, because just so you don't come later to tell me that I don't used to pick your call. Please, no vex. Look, it's not intentional, I promise. Okay, so call in right now. If you've called before, please, Joe, don't call again. Okay, let those who have been trying to call in and so I can talk to them. All right, and then I think I should start taking messages right now so that I'll be able to take more calls in between. So 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951, 0817-0000-951, 0817-0000-951, and then messages 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Okay, I'll go ahead to take messages now so that I can take as much as possible. Yeah, before Wahala will day. Okay, I don't want Wahala today. All right, but I'll pay attention to the phone lines occasionally so you can keep your calls coming in. All right, let me take this one. It says cohabiting is very wrong. Okay, ugly before man, sin before God. No excuse. What is it that they are studying? They are just committing immorality. Wahala.
The table is breaking.
What?
Please, I'm here to hear from our agenda.
They are just committing immorality. A bad man is a man. A bad man is a bad man. A bad woman is a bad woman. After cohabiting and the marriage doesn't work, who will the man dump the woman for? Do you know that they do a lot in it? My brother, I don't know.
We have no idea.
Cohabiting is bad. It is simply stealing. What are they stealing? Hey. Wow, you didn't tell us yet. Okay,
is it that deep?
This is Kingsley. This is from Kingsley Peters. Okay, well done. He said it's bad. Said
and they are stealing.
They are stealing.
Please, our agenda.
Do you know they do a lot?
Come and defend yourself.
What's the a lot in it?
What?
Would you know? Me, I don't know.
We have not done cohabiting.
All those things that
No.
Mm.
We have no idea, please.
All right, let me take a call now. Hello.
Good evening, Amaka.
Hi, good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Name and location, please.
Mr. Fine.
Mr. Fine.
Yeah, from Port Harcourt. The man you played his music first.
The man?
Friday. You played his music first on Friday.
Okay.
Amaka
Welcome. Okay. You are the one that did that. You're laughing.
Amaka
Don't
is
worry.
finally having someone confirm she disappoints.
No, it's
alone.
not confirmation. He just wanted me to play that song on purpose.
My brother didn't do that now.
He did that. He did that. No problem. Welcome to the show. Please talk to us.
Thank you. Yeah, the topic at hand, I think there's nothing wrong in that. Cohabiting has been in existence for long. It all depends on individual. Because we still have good people and bad people. If you are good, you are good. If you are not nice, you are not nice. It may end well, it may not. My friend, I think when we paid the wife a bride price, their children were in secondary school. And they love each other till that moment. Even not enough after marriage. It depends on individual. Cohabiting at least it helps in studying each other very well. It's just that the bad ones will have made it look as if it's bad. If you're good, you still love the person because both of you have gone through so many things and you have known each other very well. So we're trying to modernize things. So if you do that, and I've been waiting to hear for your gender, none of them is calling. Why?
My dear, no matter long
hear from them because they will be able to tell you that they enjoy most in this situation. It's just that the bad ones spoil.
They enjoy care. What do they enjoy? They are the ones that provide service more. Which enjoy what?
You won't understand what the men pass through when they're with women.
Who said what the men pass through? Why did you keep them in your house? What do you pass through? You are eating after eating and you are saying you are passing through what? Passing through Guinea.
Both of them agree to stay together.
Yes, that's the point. That's the point. So men are actually enjoying because you come back home to a well-cooked food, to a clean house. You come back home, you eat after eating or you eat before eating, and you are saying they are enjoying what?
They both eating, both of them enjoy. That's what I mean.
Yes, we know they enjoy it, but men enjoy it more.
No way.
You not go agree, but it's fine.
I never attain that.
Okay.
Please, my gender.
Bye.
We need to come and defend ourselves, okay? Please call in. We need to hear your thoughts on cohabiting. Is it a goal for you or is it not? Please, my gender, men are taking over and they're making this thing personal. Please come and defend yourselves, okay? We want to hear your thoughts. Please keep your calls coming in, keep your messages coming in. We'll take all of them.
Wahala. It's the fact that there's just wahala for me. Okay, let me take this message. It says, good evening, I'm Akana Shira. Cohabiting for me is not advisable. Reason I said so is a lot of men nowadays do say they can't be eating the same soup every day. I know of a friend who cohabits with his fiancée to a point my friend started cheating on her. Can you imagine?
Oh, God.
The lady finally broke up with him because he's not faithful to her. So cohabiting is not advisable. After you guys have done all manner of things, then at the end of everything, you guys go apart. Mr. Danladi Nankant Zadok from PH. Okay, thank you, Mr. Danladi. So you see, experience. Okay. Voila. Hello.
Hello?
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
What's your name?
Sorry?
Yeah, what's your name?
Vicky, calling from Meneka.
I didn't get your name.
Vicky.
Vicky, okay, welcome. Talk to me.
Actually, I'm also enjoying you guys. You guys are doing well.
Thank you very much.
I like this your topic. Normally.
We like you too for liking it.
In my own understanding, I understand that towards my mom, she said that towards their marriage, their parents, both parents didn't allow them to get married because my dad was from a poor family that time. So both of them have to take a risk to live outside, to live
together,
so that they can figure themselves out. So my dad couldn't pay anything at that moment.
Okay. But he later paid. It was years later. Did he go ahead to pay bride price or something?
The death of my girl, my father's mom.
That's when he paid. He went to pay.
Yeah, because they didn't allow. They said they will not take.
All right. Okay then. Thank you. Hello.
Sorry, I'm breaking your room.
Okay. The call got disconnected on its own. Yeah, breaking my road. That's why MTN now say I don't know what line you're using, but yes, whatever.
Network providers are doing us a favor.
They just said Moses. Let me quickly head to the streets of Zuckerville and let's see, take some messages from there. Okay, Today 95.1 FM. If you have not dropped your message on Facebook and you want to do that, I don't know if I should say you should still go ahead with, because after now, will I come back to Facebook? I'm not quite sure. Well, let me go ahead with these ones that are here. Okay, let me begin with this one from Beefy. Beefy. Yeah, it says cohabiting most times reduces the chances of a couple tying the knot. Why should he propose when he is already getting all he needs in marriage? That is the question. Why he gonna go ahead to propose? He's already getting everything.
He can do it. He cannot.
It's just a waste of time. It's always the woman that ends up wasting her time. Biological clock waits for no woman. You see the thing that we've been saying. It's the woman who ends up wasting her time sometimes, because we look at it. Couples studies so far have shown that couples who cohabit and then when they go their separate ways, who they marry first?
It's the man.
Most times
he moves on faster.
It's the man who moves on faster than the
woman.
Oh my God,
does. You'll be shocked.
All right, let me take a call before I continue. Hello.
I don't like the room spot. This is in festival.
This is what?
You see, irresistible word. Some will say
Irresistible word. Whatever you are doing irresistible, you have 30 seconds. Your time starts now. 1. They play.
What I want to say is, I just hope that the person that ends up with Amaka is someone that has a very wonderful sense of humor, because her humor is everywhere. I mean, like what I can see, go. Meanwhile, people go about, testing cars without, properly telling, what happens between Abuja and Benin. That's where you're going to find a car. That's my take on that. It's Moses on the line.
Okay. We know it's Moses. We know you are the only one that is to do this thing. All right, Moses. Thank you. Moving on, Ifan Ugu says most cases cohabitation usually prolongs the time to legalize the marriage rights, and it's actually the fault of the women folks when they could no longer continue their desperation to settle down and make babies. When couples start raising children in prevailing economic realities, most times the nuptials may not be tied again. Let me understand the part where he said the lady it's the fault of the lady. Let's get that part. Most cases, cohabitation actually prolongs the time to legalize the marriage rights, and it's actually the fault of the women folks when they could no longer continue their desperation to settle down and make babies. How is that? I don't understand this.
Me too.
This comment is quite confusing. I don't understand how it is a woman's fault. Are you saying women will cohabit because they are desperate to settle down and make babies? I mean, what's the point if you cohabit and they last and not pay your bride price? What's not the point? So why should desperation push a woman to cohabit with a man who has not paid, who is not showing any signs of paying, doing something on her head? Let's not even say paying, doing something on her head. It depends on where you come from. Now, there are certain things you can even do. There are certain steps, certain traditional rights you will take, and then you'll be regarded as a married couple. Even if you don't go ahead to do the whole court proceedings, or you go to church or whatever to do your whatever type of wedding. Say you don't do small thing for the head, they will say, okay, on I don't marry. So how come it's suddenly a woman's fault that desperation and whatnot now? Desperation and what? Who are the main benefactors of cohabitation or cohabiting? Who really who benefits from cohabiting, basically, please?
Is a man.
Hey, you're gonna come home to a well-cooked meal, a well-cleaned house. Your clothes are all washed. The women that are even dry cleaner, because there are some women that they have dry cleaning spirit inside them. They wash, they iron the clothes. It cannot be.
They will even fold and arrange.
I don't even know how to iron my own clothes.
I bind and wax.
I don't know if I can iron my own clothes very well. Like sometimes I feel like I don't iron my clothes to satisfaction. But it's my clothes, I can iron it and I'll manage it like that. But then there's women that if they iron for you, what? Hey,
you're gonna give them a medal.
I swear to God. So they'll wash, they'll clean, they'll cook and all of that. The man will come back home. You eat after eating, or eat before eating, and all of those things. And then you are saying it is a woman's desperation. Who are the main benefactors? I find you like you send this message again because I don't understand that one. Okay, Mikasi's term is saying every man with his own bucket of water. What works for A might not work for B, and what works for B might not work for C. Cohabiting or not, a man who wants to marry you is definitely going to do so. Don't let the internet or people of the world deceive you. Do what you know, believe will work and favor you. Okay, I'll take the part where it says a man who wants to marry you is definitely going to do so. Last, that's one fact. That is a fact.
Yeah, true.
And the fact that men know, they know, a man knows the kind of woman he wants to marry. So when he sees that kind of woman, he will know that that's but then the truth is that it's not only men that know, because as I'm like this now, I know the kind of man that I want to
get married.
So if I see that man and I see the qualities I want in him, I know that, bro, I want to be Mrs. You. I want to be Mrs. You. And if I see the things that I'm not seeing, or I look at you and I know that you didn't get the things that you get it, I'm gonna
return to sender.
No, dear. It cannot be me. You are not for me. You are not the one. You are not the one. Okay. All right, then let's move on. Oman Onisa Jane says, cohabiting or not, who wants to marry you will marry you. Okay. Next one is from Tammy Otto. Human is regarded as Homo sapiens, but these sapiens differ in knowledge. When you see opportunity, you grab. Men are wiser if they hit on target, and women succumb. I don't understand. Men are wiser if they hit on target, and women succumb. When you see opportunity, you grab. What's the opportunity?
Cohabiting and eating.
Is that
after
eating? Is that the opportunity?
And you keep eating
after
after
eating. Is that what you are grabbing? Because men be grabbing a lot of things that they're not supposed to be grabbing ordinarily.
Yeah.
And then I don't understand this. So let's see. I hope I got to talk to everybody today. More messages are coming in. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Let me see if I can take any other. Okay, this one says any lady that allows her to carry her load to a man's house without paying dowry is a slave because you don't respect your family. Okay, there should be any lady whose family allows her to carry her load to a man's house without paying bride price. In Nigeria, we don't pay dowry. It's not dowry. What we have here is bride price. We don't have dowry. Dowry payment happens in India, where the women marry the men. Nigeria, what we have is bride price. Okay, because you do respect your family. AB from Yenagua. Okay, all right, that's what from AB. Okay, that's the correction here. Okay, so sorry, I was wrong about the Stowe family law. I said, this is from Gracing. My mentioning that was because the book I read, the writer used the name of Stowe family law firm. That is very good in divorce. Okay, that is very good in divorce and family cases. Use the National Legal Service Law, which is what I should have said to return the case they won. Pardon my mistake. Thanks, Grayson. Okay, thank you, Grayson, for making that mistake. I don't think I know about the Stowe family law. I probably would have noticed. Yeah, but thank you for putting that out there for us. So at the end of the day, well, this other message from Abby from Bayelsa is also, you don't respect your family and that's why you did what you did. Now I understand that life happens to everybody and that everybody has a different reality. At the end of the day, I'm going to say that. So there's going to be the whole do what works for you. If you feel that cohabiting is going to work for you, fine, go ahead with it. If you feel that it's not going to work for you, go ahead with it. But look at the pros and the cons, okay? And you're looking at yourself as a woman, you feel like your biological clock is ticking, and then a man is telling you to move in with him because that's going to determine that you are serious and you want to be with him. Sister, I think you should use your tongue to count your seats, because look, it's not by how long you stay with him, or it's not by how long you stay with him. He's going to, if not for anything, if he really wants you, he will do everything he can to possess you, to make you his permanently. And this will be taking steps to legalize your union. So if a man really wants you to be his, I don't think he will tell you to move in with him without, even if he says, okay, come visit me. Naturally, a man wants to have a woman around if he's really into her. Want to have all that. Let's take together. Cook for me. If I enjoy your food, cook for me. I love the way I want you to take care of me. Yeah, but if he sees that he likes what you're giving to him, he wants to put a ring on it. He wants to make it permanent, make it his. I mean, the clip I played earlier, the man and the second family, yeah, he did not even allow the wife to talk. You notice that the wife did not have to defend herself. Bro stood up. He legit said, when the lady was asked, what do you bring to the table? I mean, this man bought you a $35,000 ring. What do you bring to the table? She didn't answer. Her husband said, in the end, I've gotten a loyal wife. I've gotten the mother of my children. I've gotten the woman who treats my family well. She treats her family well as well. I've gotten this, I've gotten that. And she was just looking at him and laughing. She did not have to answer, because dude legit stood for her. He knew what he wanted. He saw those things in the woman and he put a ring on it. Took her off the market. That's how you know when a man is intentional about a woman. So, dear ladies, I can tell you with my full chest. My chest is full, actually. Full in every sense of the word. So, I can tell you with my full chest that if a man wants the value that you bring, okay, he will make efforts to keep it. Now, I don't know if his own definition of keeping it to be telling you to move in with him. I don't know about that. I cannot speak for him. I cannot know for anybody. Sorry about that, but I don't know. Okay? And then, I don't know, I really don't know. But if I know, what I do know is that a man will do what he has to do to keep the woman he wants to keep. The woman he wants to have in his life, he will go extra mile. He'll do what he wants to do to keep her. So if you feel that by trying to keep her, he's going to say cohabit, let's stay together. Otilo, that's on you.
Mona Gigebi.
Yeah. If you still feel that he's going to want to marry the woman, it's okay.
It's their choice.
It's all right. So you're gonna make the decision for yourself. I'm not gonna be the one to do that. You're gonna do that for yourself. So whatever your decision is, just be ready to live with the consequences, because our actions will always carry consequences.
Yeah.
So whatever your decision is, just be ready to live with whatever. Be ready to live with the choices you have made for yourself. It's been a beautiful show. I think I had fun tonight.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. So do you want to have fun again? Do you people want to have fun again? And then I don't need to tell you to be right here at 11 p.m. tonight, because he's gonna be another interesting night. You know how it always is with your girl now. Forget what they are saying. No, don't mind Mr. Fine. No, me and that is a disappoint. Don't mind him. That day, that's like he called me that she play Amaka disappoint. I said, look, Kasabi, I'll play it. And I played the boy. I say, shame to him. Shame not catch me. And I'm still going to have that conversation with Two-Face, because I don't know why he said that I want to use my name to do Amaka disappoint when I don't use to disappoint people.
PHCD, you know this is your favorite girl, the hottest girl in Port Harcourt, the sweetest girl on the radio. I know you know, and I know you want to hear me some other time, same station, same time. I know y'all miss it. I know you don't want me to go, but I have to go. Okay,
Yeah, you have to go and sleep.
I need to go and sleep, please. My fans, if you love me too much and you want me to be coming every day, just ask for account number and be sending jollof rice, all the sweet things. Just show me that you love me so much, okay? I know you guys love me, and I know you guys want me on the show all the time, but Amaka is always disappointing me sometimes, especially when she has to share something to eat on the show. She will say I should not come.
Which exactly you have to share?
Yes,
You that you're me puff.
Yes,
You think I'm forgetting about that?
Amaka, don't do that.
With the one we all did on Saturday now, that you not give me jollof, you not come to my party. If you seriously think I'll call you for anything, they play.
Amaka is breaking my heart.
Just they play.
Oh my gosh.
Just
oh
they
my
play.
gosh. It's your favorite girl. It's so nice to always be on the show, to listen to you, to chat with you. It's always a wonderful time to be with my favorite baby girl, Amaka, that never disappoints.
Oh, you're not changing mind.
Yes. You're my baby girl, okay? For life. You don't
Okay.
disappoint. You'll give it to them.
I will use fear to agree. I will agree with fear. Okay, people. So 11 p.m. tonight, join us again for yet another episode of Lovey Dovey, because Ogadi it's gonna be hot. You know what I serve you now usually. So go ahead and follow me on social media. Follow Ashira too. So if you're not gonna be asking me about Ashira, please go and follow on social media. What are your social media handles?
For Facebook, it's Ashira Nathaniels. For Instagram, it's just _Ashira.
Oh,
okay.
Underscore.
Underscore
Is dash. It's dash, but it's the dash that come like under. Something under. Sorry, Paul.
God help you.
Now this interview where the guy was underscore. I'm like, okay, you really tell me that we have to explain. Oh Christ. All right. So thank you guys so much. You know me now, your favorite baby girl, signing out. And because I absolutely love you guys, and because you also love my playlist, I'll be signing out with Rainbow from Sia. My girl.
Well done.
I still love Sia, no best. All right, it's been beautiful doing this with y'all. Remember to have yourselves a wonderful night of rest. Ensure you enjoy the rest of your day. Stay safe, okay? Keep it locked with me at 11 p.m. tonight. We go again, because we always want to go hard. Follow me on everything social media at the Amaka Felix. I love you guys so much. Enjoy the song by Sia titled Rainbow. Have yourselves a pleasant night rest.
I know you're a special one. Something crazy where I see love. You fall so low, but so high. Big dreamer, shoot for open sky. tears as they fall down. I can see your soul grow through the pain as they hit the ground. I can see a rainbow in your tears as the sun comes out. As the sun comes out. I can see a rainbow in your tears as they fall down. I can see your soul grow through the pain as they hit the ground. I can see a rainbow in your tears as the sun comes out. As the sun comes out. Don't go away, don't go away, don't go away. Stay, babe, I save a place for you. I got a place for two. Don't go away, don't go away. You don't even have to try. No other lips can make me cry. But there is something about the way you look, something from my heart you took tonight, and I don't mind. And I want this, tell me if you want this, baby, do you want this? Baby, when you got this, love me in a tank top, I can make it topless. And you wanna try me, baby, will you try me if you wanna cop this? Don't go away, don't go away, stay. Don't go away, don't go away, I need you, babe. Stay, don't go away, I love the taste, so stay the same. Babe, I save a place for you, I got a place for two. Don't go away, don't go away, I need you to stay. A lot of people here tonight, but I don't need them in my life. There is something about this chemistry, so go on, take the rest of me, alright? And I don't mind. Stay. And I want this, tell me if you want this, baby, do you want this? Baby, when you got this, love me in a tank top, I can make it topless. And you wanna try me, baby, will you try me if you wanna cop this? Don't go away, don't go away. Stay. Don't go away, don't go away, I need you, babe. Stay. Don't go away, I love the taste, so stay the same. Babe, I save a place for you, I got a place for two. Don't go away, don't go away, I need you to. Babe, I save a place for you, I got
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.